Street Fighter 6.
I'm ready. What is up, everybody? We are here for DreamHack Dallas 2024 for Street Fighter 6. This is the road to EWC. My name is Justin Wong. What is good, my man Proxy? How are you doing, man?
Good to see you. Good to be here in a little early morning Street Fighter to get yourself kicked off. It is going to be an incredible time as we get started here. The qualifiers are already set. Everybody has already earned their spot, but there's a lot of glory and a lot of prize money on the line here right now.
So much money, and obviously most people, like you said, they want these top 8 spots. There is a prize pool of $50,000 here at DreamHack Dallas. But the top 8 spots to get to the finals of EWC in summer is literally what the players are fighting for. Life-changing money is what people call it, right?
Absolutely. But, I mean, while we talk about that, we have to highlight the entirety of the event because the EWC is doing amazing things across the board. July 3rd through August 25th, it's going to bring all of the top players from all of the top titles. 19 games coming through.
That's insane right there. 19 games. And the best part about it is, like, the fact that FGC is involved, right?
Seriously.
That's crazy. Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, and if you look at the social media, everyone's getting signed. But the potential players that can qualify or already qualified are signed, right? So I think that's the beautiful part. Like, if you're not a sponsored player right now and you make top 8, check the DMs, email in bio. I feel like you might get hit up to join for EWC, right?
Absolutely agreed, especially with that club competition, like you mentioned, being able to earn those points across a multitude of different games. So it does put you in a great position to be able to potentially, join one of these major organizations, be able to provide that stability and that extra point value to them as the EWC closes in a little bit at a time. I'm so excited to see how the landscape changes as we get closer and closer and closer to this massive tournament.
Yeah, it's insane. And we also got to talk about day one, right? Day one, Street Fighter 6, it was a bloodbath. You know how, like, when you go to tournaments, you're like, oh, this is the death pool? Every pool was a death pool. Like, insane players from all around the world came here and just, like, seeing the qualifications, seeing, like, the matchups that we normally do not see too often. They were all here. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Absolutely. It's very cool to get to see something in North America happen like that, where we do have that much international talent being able to come through, especially on this amount of prep time, and it being hosted here, obviously, at the wonderful DreamHack Dallas, an amazing festival to get to join into every single year.
We also had the situation with the 9th place match.
Yes.
Right? We had to figure out, because MENRD did qualify to EWC from Evo Japan 2024. So because he got top 8, we couldn't give him a second spot. So then we had a 9th place. And if you know about how double elimination tournaments work, at 9th place there are 4 tied for 9th. So we had to figure out who's 9th place, 10th place, 11th place, and 12th place. So we had an extra little 4-man double elimination bracket. That was crazy, man.
That's extra cool.
First time, right?
First time, I do believe. Yeah, so getting to hammer that out and get it through together was very, very cool. But yeah, that's day one was a bloodbath is the perfect way to describe it. It was so cool to get to see everybody adapting on the fly to this new patch, especially because it has not been out that long. We're just cresting, almost reaching it to 2 weeks when it comes to the actual patch itself. Akuma, I think, is exactly 2 weeks and 1 day now.
He's a young character.
Yeah.
Young character right there. And, a lot of people were playing Akuma, which was great to see. You had Punk playing Akuma. You had MENRD playing Akuma. And it's beautiful. And like we mentioned, MENRD in the tournament. But there's also 7 other players, right? We got to talk about, right?
Absolutely.
So, I'm thinking about, like, Zen. Amazing player already, right? He, with the DJ, like, he got nerfed. Nerfed, right? Yep. But according to his interview, he's also, I feel like, buffed. According to him, like, not buffed, but more of, like, he's still a strong character, top-tier character, right?
Definitely still in the conversation for sure. But before we go individual, let's take a look at the bigger picture here. Let's take a look at that bracket for our top 8 as we get in. We've seen it already. Zen facing off against Phenom. And then on the other side of winners, it's going to be Chris Wong facing off against Gachikun.
Oh, my God. That is the run back.
Yes.
Right? Literally, if you guys remember last year, Chris Wong and Gachikun, they have played in the offline premieres multiple of times.
Yes.
And they were going like back and forth, back and forth. So seeing this at the run back at DreamHack Dallas to get to whoever wins that gets the winners finals, closer to that $50,000 prize pool, that's going to be a bloodbath right there. But look at this, Problem X versus Oil King in the loser side, and I feel like that's kind of like an interesting one because Oil King's a slippery guy. Problem X is like the standard, like, I play solid, but also with the mix, the dirty mix-ups.
Of course.
But then we got the the Mena RD, and the NA boy, Knuckle Do.
Absolutely, do coming through. You know, it's lucky that I'm going to be in the crowd watching this one because that's a little bit of regional bias, obviously, coming from my home city of Knuckle Do, but I'm excited to get to see how far he can push it. And that's going to be a tough one to watch from the perspective of an NA fan, because these are two players that are obviously very good friends, play together quite frequently. I think the most interesting about we'll touch on the individuals of it, but I mean, Mena might be the best player in the world against Guile with the amount of practice he has. But
yeah, that's true.
We'll get to that in a moment. For now, let's take a look back as we get through our players. And as you mentioned, Zen coming through on the DJ.
The guy. That is the guy with the DJ. I mean, look at him. If you look at the kind of wins that he got, right? He beat like Jazzo, Just the Kid, Mena RD. He beat Mena RD 2-0, and he also beat Problem X to qualify, right? So that's just insane. This match in particular, this was a crazy match because they are both Bison players, right? You know, obviously, if you guys know Problem X, and then Zen's online CFN name back in the day was Fake Problem X. So seeing them playing in Street Fighter 6 and they're both playing two different characters, it's always a treat, and it's really cool to see a different playstyle. So I love the fact that Zen kept the DJ, even though a lot of people were just crying on social media saying, you know, DJ's done, DJ's dead, but he does less damage. But, you know, every character does less damage in this game in general.
Yeah, and it's just like you said, too. It's not like there were some players that said, well, I don't have enough time to prep. I want to, you know, stick with my character just so that I feel the most comfortable when I get into the situation at EWC. But it's not like that for him. Like you said, he still thinks the character can fight. He still thinks he's strong.
Yeah, he's still strong. It's just really the scaling and, like, some combo routes. But the combo routes are going to be there in general, right? So I feel like Zen is in a good place, and he feels confident. And it kind of feels like his CPT run, like from the, you know, just qualifying from the last chance and then making all the way to second place, that Capcom Cup in Street Fighter 5, right? So, and it's also a revenge match because Zen did beat Mena, because Mena did beat Zen at Capcom Cup.
Oh, so you know the little 1-1? Yeah. Hopefully we get to settle that as we go through,
That'll
too.
be cool, right? But that was already great. And then obviously another player, amazing player, one of the best players in terms of reactions and just fundamentals, been playing since Street Fighter 4. Phenom, man. Phenom.
Phenom, definitely one of the premier Ken players. I believe it was James Chen yesterday that pointed it out. He is the golden standard when it comes to hit confirms. His reactions for being able to make sure that everything is maximized is in the conversation for the best in the world.
Yeah, and when you're speaking about hit confirm, since you brought that up, like, that's the one thing they nerfed about Ken.
Yes.
The medium punch, heavy punch, target combo. You're not able to hit confirm it, but he was hit confirming it throughout the whole entire tournament. I'm like, did he do that or did he hit confirm it? Because people are saying you can't hit confirm it.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where the frame data doesn't seem to make it make sense, but Phenom somehow, I don't know if he's in the code or what, but he's able to make it work consistently. But as you saw here, faced off against DCQ, that was a tough matchup too. Being able to get through, as you've so eloquently said, the obstacle course, man. Closing the distance on this character is tough, but he seemed to trivialize it.
It's really good to also, because he's known as like he's the one that keeps grabbing you in the corner, and you could tell from just like that last clip we saw that he just kept doing it and forced DCQ just to make an obvious choice of Amnesia. He also beat Angry Bird in this event, which is the last year's EVO champion.
Yes.
Right, for Street Fighter 6. The first EVO champion for Street Fighter 6 as well, too. So that's a big, you know, Ken mirror match.
Of course.
I feel like that's kind of like a brag, right? A flex.
Especially in the mirror match, too. But that is our first matchup there. Coming into our next matchup, our first player is going to be Chris Wong, who's been coming through on the Luke very, very strong. Luke, obviously in a very, very strong spot still, was put into a position where he was nerfed from a lot of people's top one, still being in the conversation with these strong characters. A lot of people think that he'll get weaker with time, but for now, playing the game that we're playing it now, he looks in great form.
Man, it's tough to say he's going to be not in top 5. I just can't really see it. Like, you know, obviously they have bit of nerfs to like scaling, and that's kind of the main thing. But they also gave him some new cool tools, new buffs, right? I saw Chris Wong using the DDT, right? And that's something we never seen in Season 1, but the DDT does so much more damage now. And, I mean, he killed it. He was able to beat Melbu 2-1, right? Uriel Velorio 2-0, Higuchi, right, in 2-0. So, like, no matter what, it's really hard to not bet against him. Like, you want to bet on him because he's so solid, he's so consistent, and him, like, last year in offline premieres, he got second place at Capcom Cup as well, too. Like, he's always a stable choice when it comes down to it. Mr. Consistent, I would say.
Stable is perfect, honestly and truly. He really does kind of bring that consistency to the table and do so well, especially like a big win over Higuchi. When I was watching people play yesterday, as soon as I saw how he was handling, I thought he was one of my shoo-ins for top 8. So to be able to take a win over that's a huge one.
It is a huge one, and I feel like I don't see Chris Wong, he mentioned in his interview, yeah, Luke is okay, is whatever, but I just can't really see him going away from Luke. Like, maybe he could be a Ryu player possibly in the future when there's more time, but Luke is that dude for him.
It really, really is. Like you said, stable and consistent is the name of the game for him, and Luke is perfect for that style of gameplay. But on the other side of this, facing off against Chris Wong, we're going to have Gachikun, who honestly and truly coming into this top 8 is looking like the player to beat. I mean, an important statistic to go over. He's the only player in this bracket who has not dropped a game yet.
Oh, that means he's the most dominant player so far, right? And if you look at his roads, these are some big killers.
Yes.
He 2-0'd, right? We got Wisdom, Lashar, NL, and Knuckle Do. Like, man, that's insane. And the crazy part is, it's just Gachikun and Rashid. He is a Capcom Cup champion in Street Fighter V with Rashid, and the fact that Rashid came back in Street Fighter 6, and you could tell how much he loves this character and how much like talent and passion he puts in this character as well.
Yeah, definitely. And it just suits his style, and it feels like he's just hit the ground running. When it was transitioning from 5 to 6, it already felt pretty natural for him once he was able to get his hands on Rashid. And then getting into the new season, it feels like he has been able to seamlessly adapt to all the different changes. He's one of the people that I think is using the new changes for his character the best. And Rashid also went from being very strong to very strong. Survived the patch he's surviving. Even with the changes to level 2, I still think he's an amazing spot.
Yeah, I mean, overall, it's just mainly the level 2 change.
Yep.
Everything else was kind of either like a buff, like they gave him the Tempest Moon, right? And then you could cancel into SA. Also, just a light Eagle kick spike like he did earlier in that clip into level 3. That was a buff right there. And that's how he got the win against Knuckle Dude in that last sequence. So he is like, yeah, I know my character in and out, pre-patch and current patch, right?
No, absolutely.
Oh, my God.
But with that, that is our winner's side of the affair here. Taking a little bit of a deeper dive into the loser's side, we have one of our players we've already gotten to mention, and that's going to be Problem X.
Man, I love Problem X because you know why? He really kept it real. He said, in the beginning of Street Fighter 6 Season 1, I wasn't there. Like, I was not doing the greatest. But now he hit his stride. He found the character. He understands the game. And look at him. Instantly, easily in that top 8. He barely lost to Zen in that winner's match right there. And that was like a nail by literally anyone could have won that. And Problem X able to win. He also won, remember, the Capcom Cup LCQ to qualify into Capcom Cup this previous year. And him with that Blanca. And it's just insane because Blanca, people talk about he's nerfed, he's dead. But doesn't seem like it, man. The Blanca's still in there.
I forget who said it on the broadcast yesterday, but an important note about Blanca is that OD ball is only minus if they block it. A lot of the times, it works out well to where it is just a good enough mix to still work out perfectly. And as you can see, the way he plays, he's just so safe, so solid. It doesn't feel like he takes a lot of risks, especially on a character like Blanca, where you really don't need to, because one opening, a lot of the times, is all it really takes to be able to snowball a match completely out of control.
It's really the level 2 factor, right?
Yes.
Lightning Beast, and Lightning Beast was not touched at all.
At all.
Right? Really, I feel like his only main tool that was kind of like, they kind of nerfed it was the Blanca doll initial scaling damage. But like I said, every character pretty much has initial scaling across the board. So is that really a nerf, or that's mainly a universal adjustment in my opinion?
Yeah, no, I definitely agree, especially because, the damage being that high while you have that amount of mix, you got to pick your poison on that one.
Right?
So.
And, and then obviously we talk about Problem X, but let's talk about the slippery one. Oil King, man. Mr. Shorts himself. Obviously he is another Rashid main, and he's been playing Rashid since Street Fighter V as well, too. I always mention, it's really hard to pin him down.
Yes.
He's literally like this person that just can never just stay still, doesn't want to take the frame data, and, I call him an instinct player because he believes in his heart.
Absolutely. And, only really taking a loss here to Do, so we'll have to see if he's able to bounce back. Potentially in his bracket path, he might be able to get that run back here if he can keep it consistent and be able to push through the situations in front of him. But DCQ, a big win for him. NL, a win on Hot Dog. A lot of amazing victories coming through for him.
And the crazy part is, he mentioned as well, he's like, I had to beat my friends.
Yeah.
Because these are all training partners in Southeast Asia. And, you know, obviously that's how tough the competition is. But that's how you guys also get better as a whole, as a community in general. And look, you can see how Oil King is so hype. And he is also the last Street Fighter V Evo Japan champion as well, too. So these are not just regular players. These are Evo champions, Capcom Cup champions we have here. It's insane talent. It's just the fact that you can see them transition from Street Fighter V to Street Fighter 6 and also a new patch as well, too. It's amazing. And the best part is it's a different playstyle of Rashid. They're not like when you think about Gachikun and you think about Oil King, they're not the same style. It's like literally you have to like prepare for two different type of Rashids, right?
Yeah, it's a tall task for sure, especially when you have two players, like you said, that have two, and it feels like both their styles are so correct as well, which is interesting to see because I feel like that's one of the nicest things about the current iteration of Street Fighter is that there is a lot of character expression, a lot of player expression in it. You can see two Rashids played very differently, even if they were on the same costume, no name tag, you'd be able to tell who is who, which is very, very cool.
All right, so then other than that, let's talk about the next match, right? The best player in the world in Street Fighter 6 in literally most people's minds, probably everybody's mind, Mena RD from the Dominican Republic. Right here. This is the guy right here to beat for sure, 1,000%.
Absolutely. Coming in with the Blanca. I do believe touched on the Luke a little bit and did play Kuma at the beginning as well, so it's come through with 3 separate characters. But when I think Mena these days, I definitely think Blanca. This is the character that puts in the most work for him, and I feel like his fundamentals shine when it comes to being able to get the reward without really needing to take those risks.
Yeah, right. He beat a lot of people. He beat Dustin, Pugera, Daikoku, Higuchi. He only lost to Zen, but it might be, like you said, he might be a DJ problem because he did lose to Fudo at Capcom Cup against DJ, so it might be DJ might be like the little kryptonite. But the crazy part about this, he mentioned that nobody knows this game better than him. And after he did this one sequence, I completely agree because he did like that big move with Blanca, right? The down forward heavy punch against Higuchi. And Gao can punish that with his Sonic Hurricane, but he stayed in crouch and the Sonic Hurricane just literally just brushed over his head. I thought that was insane. Everybody lost it, and you could tell that was like complete knowledge check because you know why? His training partner, Kaba.
Absolutely. I mean, another one of his training partners actually is the next player we're going to highlight, too. I said it a little earlier in the broadcast. He might be the best player. I mean, we just saw highlights of him beating Higuchi.
Yes.
He might be the best player in the world against Guile, and that is a tough one because his opponent actually is Knuckle Dew, the premier Guile of North America. So we'll see. I mean, obviously he does have the Cammy on deck as well, so has the switch up potentially, but that's just a staple for Dew. He has always been a multi-character player. It's just one of his strengths.
Yeah, right. And you think about the kind of wins. He beat PR Balrog, Rain Pro, Oil King, Dual Kevin, and he lost to Gachikun. The one interesting for me is like, you mentioned the Cammy, right? I usually think like, oh, Gao's the one that kind of give like Rashid the problem, but he picked Cammy throughout against all the Rashids, right? He fought 3 Rashids in his path. So I'm kind of curious, like, is Cammy the new character? Because you mentioned Menardi, you know, he's the master against Guile. I feel like Dew needs a different game plan this time around, right?
No, I definitely agree. We'll have to see how it turns out for him here. I mean, he forced Dual Kevin to be able to have to take out the Luke, which Rashid was most of the way through for him. But Dew, you see the smile on his face, man.
He got to feed the family.
What a treat,
he got to feed the family. He made top 8. Super excited, super happy to obviously anybody making top 8 to get to EWC is always going to be super happy. But I'm really curious about what Dew picked. I know he also was like after Capcom Cup, he was playing a lot of DJs and winning tournaments, online tournaments with DJ as well too. So it's possible that the research, like because he's a lab, he's like Batman, right?
Yes, yep.
So we might see a random DJ coming out of nowhere from Dew because of like of Mena's track record of losing to the character DJ.
That's true, absolutely. I mean, being able to put in that many hours is definitely good. Listen, Dew in his chair, he's got the matchup experience. They know that they're ready to go for it. So I do want to ask, though, looking at this bracket, what is like a potential matchup that you look out for yourself? Is there one in particular, or is there like a particular note that kind of jumps out at you when it comes to looking at this?
You know, we got some lore, right?
Okay.
Obviously, there's some lore matches. We got Gachikun, right, and Chris Wong. I kind of want to see that run back. I love the back and forth because literally, like, it's a back and forth. It's not like this person owns this person, right? So I want to see that match in particular. What about you?
For me, I mean, I feel like the obvious one is, I mean, Chris Wong, obviously in the conversation, who's going to stop Gachikun? 0 games dropped, looking absolutely consistent. His the mental game is amazing. The amount of guesses, the amount of times he can make you flip coins in a row with Rashid while still kind of ending in with like an aura of safety. It feels oppressive to have to deal with him, and it feels like one of the balancing factors for it is that Rashid is not supposed to have these like sword-like normals, but he makes them feel invincible in footsies.
Yeah, you know, we talked. Yeah, I know. Obviously, that match is going to be a really good one to watch just because of all that. I also want to see Phenom keep going.
Okay.
The fact that, like, you know, because me, I love the whiff punishes. I love the hit confirms. The fact that he's able to still hit confirm with Ken, it really shows that, like, Ken is not dead. Because you know how people are saying Ken is the worst Shoto.
Yeah.
But you know what? He's the only Shoto in top 8 right now, right?
Absolutely.
So that's really cool. Zen also making a top 8. I want to see him go far because, one, like, I feel like you didn't really hear too much about Zen in the season 1. So the fact that this is like, boom, he made top 8, I feel like this is his breakout moment.
Yeah.
And he probably wants it so bad.
He came in as the 17th seed this
That is
weekend and just
insane.
really outperformed his seed. I think the other one that I would want to touch on is if somehow the bracket finds its way to make it happen, I would love to see the style clash. I'd love to see the Rashid mirror. Honestly and truly, it would be so fun to get to watch those two battle it out. Especially, I would say, for most people, they would say, like, the two masters of the character. That would be so fun to get to watch them kind of have a battle of styles to see who can come out on top.
It's a different style, I guess, right? Really like the slippery one versus, it's like a frame data versus like non-really frame data, right? It's all about the heart. Right, brains versus heart type of thing. So I definitely would love to see that as well too. I also kind of want to see the run back. I would love to see Zen versus Menardi because we didn't get to see that on stream.
Yeah.
That was an off-stream match, and I feel like I want to see how Zen approached it. Like, how did he know about the Blanca? I know he plays in Canada. He's in Toronto, and Slice, you know, he's also a Blanca player as well too. So that's probably maybe he got some practice from there because they're from the similar, you know, close region as well.
True.
So I really want to see that because normally when you look at Mena RD, he's so dominant. You don't really see him lose too much. So see him struggle is kind of crazy actually to me.
It definitely is. But, I mean, there's a lot of storylines in front of us, and we can talk and talk and talk, and we can kind of shape this thing for you and kind of show you what you're going to see. But nobody can speak louder than the players themselves.
Ooh.
I'm so excited to get to see how this handles out, who is going to be able to be your champion here at DreamHack Dallas. Everyone is already qualified, as we said, but nobody in the fighting game community. We have too much pride. There's a little bit of ego behind it, Justin. Everybody wants to be the champion.
I mean, you're not wrong. Because I felt like a lot of players, especially Menardi, like he said, I want to practice my Akuma. And, you know, we thought that, oh, he's going to go Akuma the whole tournament because he doesn't need to make top 8 since he already is qualified. But then he has the heart of a champion. He knows that he won Japan. He's literally the world champion for Street Fighter 6. He cannot just go easy on people with a 2-week character. He needs to pick his main thing, and that's what he did. He really just went to town and said, you know what? I don't care if y'all need to make this top 8. I want to win this tournament. I want to be the DreamHack Dallas champion. I want to add that to my resume, and that's what he's going to be doing.
Absolutely. I mean, he's in good position for it. Obviously, from the loser side, has some more work to be done, but we'll see how it works out for him. But honestly and truly, like I said, we can
talk about it all
think
day,
about
right?
it all day, but it's all up to the players to be able to set up these storylines. I mean, the pieces are on the board and the dice are cast, but it's going to be all up to our people in this top 8 to be able to get it rolling. I'm so excited to get to see how this plays out and get to see who is going to be our champion of DreamHack Dallas, man.
Well, you know, we're going to be in spectator mode, right? Obviously, we're going to move on from the pre-show. Thank you guys for watching the pre-show. You know, we're going to go on a short break, bring in the commentaries of James Chen and St. Cola and the match with Street Fighter 6, the stories, all the rivalries is going to happen soon. My name is Justin Wong, Proxy. As always, bro, we'll talk to you soon.
We have 8 players who have already qualified now for the EWC, but there's more on the line here at DreamHack Dallas. $50,000 prize pool, $15,000 going to the first place winner, and we have 8 players going to be going up against to fight each other for that prize. And I am joined by Mr. St. Cola. I am, of course, James Chen. How are you feeling?
Dog, the pedigree you see all the way to this top spot has been incredible. This has been the most stacked tournament, I think, for Street Fighter 6. I think we can clearly state it right here, right now. And we have 8 killers, no filler, remaining. Yes, they have qualified, but as you mentioned, it's been no money, no funny out here. They want that $15K for that first place and all the way down through. But again, we have to give love to EWC for coming through. But of course, let's take a look at these players. Zen versus Phenom, our very first match. Then, of course, LCQ champion coming back from I feel like it's not the best results as of recent and late today.
Especially if you talk to Zen himself.
Yeah.
He's been saying like he has not been playing up to par. But now, I mean, he literally said, I'm back,
I'm
you
back.
know, with this one. So
let's go with Phenom, who is at least top 8 spots, looking for a win. We haven't really seen him get that big W. He's won tournaments, but you need something a little bit more. After us, we did Chris Wong versus Gotcha-kun, a classic. And as Gotcha-kun had said to me, it's time for revenge. Chris, we're going to prevent that. Who's in loser side, though?
We've got Problem X, and of course, one of the greatest from the UK, former EVO champion. Actually, he's also going up against Oil King, also former EVO champion. He was an EVO Japan champion, won the very last Street Fighter 5 tournament with that Rashid. And of course, still on the Rashid here, Problem X going with the Blanca. And then, of course, on the last match over there, I mean, man, Mena RD and Knuckle-Do, 2 of the strongest players from the NA region right now. They'll be going up against each other right away. Unfortunately, that means one of them's got to go home first round. But of course, Mena RD, undoubtedly strongest player in the world right now, but Knuckle-Do right on his heels for sure.
Again, this is all put on by the EWC. Qualifiers are all done, but again, in terms of that prize was what they're working for. In August, with the finals for all these 19 games, Street Fighter 6 included. That's life-changing money. James, what would you do with a prize pool of $60 million?
I mean, look,
what would you do?
If I was able to win like $1 million here, honestly, like, you know, I'd pay off my home. You know, I would basically allow my parents just to be able to travel and do what they want. So, you know, so yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. It's just like part of me I would just try to help so many of my friends and family and stuff.
You're so kind. I'll be buying Bugattis, bro. I'll be out here driving.
And then I would collect as many Street Fighter figures as possible. Like, honestly, dude, because those.
Yeah.
Oh man. But yeah, I mean, life-changing money, honestly. Like $60 million divided between all 19 games out there, and that is just ridiculous. And again, just so exciting that we are in a time right now where players playing Street Fighter can make this kind of life-changing money.
Right.
It's just, it's such a great thing to see and to reward these players for the amount of time and talent and skill that's required to win these kind of events. It's so exciting.
Consistent too, as well.
Yes.
With these top spots, and speaking of people that have been at top spots, we again have to go back to Zen. When his breakout moment happened at Capcom Cup LCQ, that was the most stacked LCQ we had thus far for Street Fighter 5 and maybe Street Fighter history before that point. It was incredible to see him rise to the occasion, not only there, but also getting second at Capcom Cup, only to Mena RT. And I feel like this again is him back in form. Talking to him, he was like, yeah, I feel like way better. I'm in winner's side of things. He was the only person at this point to take down Mena RD at this tournament. So
that's right.
For him, it's been a while since we've seen Mena RD be in losers, but it's Zen that has done so.
Yeah, and of course, Phenom, I mean, he's been such a strong player for such a long time, since the Street Fighter 4 days. If you guys had managed to watch Street Fighter League Europe, Phenom was undoubtedly the MVP of that entire the most recent season with the Street Fighter 6 with that Ken. And, really one of his most signature moments was getting the 5 command throws in a row on Daigo at Canada Cup. Yeah, at the first year of Street Fighter 5 with that Nakali. But Phenom has just been, he's living up to his name, right? He was a phenom before. I mean, a phenom kind of implies you're new and young and everything, but at this point in time, maybe he should change his name to like veteran, because he has been here. He has been on this kind of stage for so long. And so, yeah, we basically have, I mean, I guess we could call Zen the phenom.
Maybe. I mean, it's wild because like this young gun who had really exploded after the LCQ, what he's been doing in Street Fighter 6 hasn't lived up to that high pedigree, but I mean, that's a hard thing to reach, to get to where you've been, like beating all these top players like Tokido, Kichipa was one of them as well at Street Fighter 5, and now to get back to that point, like that's a hard thing to climb up again, but he's here at the top spot after a stacked bracket that is similar, even maybe worse than the LCQ that we had with Street Fighter 5. To get here is incredible, so it's cool to have him have that energy. He's already qualified, but he still wants to win. He still wants that W, he still has more to prove. Same with Phenom. We talked about how Phenom has not had that big, giant win at a huge tournament. He gets so close. He's always in these top 8 spots. He's one of those players that, especially Logan plays up this continuously, we don't get to see him get that W or really get noticed for how much work he does. But it's time to go to work. Top 8 begins right now. DreamHack Dallas people, Street Fighter 6. Let's get it. Yeah. Yeah.
And yeah, we've got the DJ and Ken, 2 characters who are very much considered top tier in Season 1. And, you know, they did get a few nerfs here and there, but they also got a couple of new toys as well. And both characters still, in my opinion, very, very solid right now. So, but Zen with a great start over here with a push to the corner against Phenom.
Now the fireballs in the Sobot play. Crouching medium punch, no commitment, gets the overhead. OD DP on the walk-up medium. Phenom with some defense.
Oh, there's that drive rush. Of course, DJ with basically the most jump scare drive rush in the game, and he went for it again, Zen did, with the drive rush into the throw, but that time Phenom had the tech.
Now Phenom's more like a sniper sort of king. He's looking for these moments to, where you're whiffing, or he sticks it across your kick and then hunts from there, and then, you know, builds up the momentum after that. There's a sweep, whip punish off the feet, ready with it. Here's the grip right after it.
And I've always said that I don't think that there's anybody in the entire Street Fighter world right now that has better reactions than Phenom. He can hit confirm so many things, and he can check so many drive rushes and such. He is, look at the reactions right there, even trying to perfect parry the drive rush stand light punch.
And it's the range that he's standing, he's looking for certain options. You saw him with punish the overhead, ODDP jackknife, gets some distance in, still push up in the corner, and this character can definitely still cook. Look at that, the dash up, hits the 6-piece. He's been stopping and stuffing all for momentum. OD Jinrai, another one.
Yeah.
Not just with that super just yet, though.
Yeah, gonna hold on to, nope, now it's gonna be the super right here, because this will guarantee death at this point. Phenom going through the B&B, the bread and butter, and he takes game number 1, but of course, we are going 3 out of 5 this whole way.
Yes, sir.
In top 8, I know yesterday, I'm sorry, 2 days ago, we started with the 2 out of 3, but it will be 3 out of 5 this entire way here for top 8.
Now, Zen's playstyle where he's trying to dash in and drive rush in at distances where it's hard to check the challenge, typically, you know, it works out on most people. But as you mentioned, the reactions are here from Phenom using the perfect buttons like pitch and medium punch to counter him. That could have been punished right there. It was close to the heavy kick. Zen able to get the jump in, a jackknife right after. He routes himself fine. Strike throw, re-throw. No, he backs off looking for a reversal. Phenom not fighting. So, again, he's outside the distance for certain things. With punishing, getting hard knockdowns, killing some of the drive kicks with the punish counter.
And that time, Phenom going for his own shimmy right there. So far, both players, wow. Look at this on point between the throw techs and the shimmies right now. They have been reading each other so well. And of course, one of the premier mix-ups in Street Fighter 6 is the strike throw shimmy game.
Oh, careful that tap parry. Backs up for the anti he was wary. Knocks down the knee shot. Drive impact, trying to clip a limb. Not too much health to play with, though. If he gets his bar back with the OD fireball, it will spell trouble for Zen.
He's got to be careful with that drive. Oh, he got him! There we go. That's going to be big damage right here. He should be able to get the level 2 off of this and get the kill.
Hold on now.
As long as he has got his rhythm.
He does! He gets a plate, Zen. Gets extra oxtail.
There you go. Nicely done for Zen. Of course, that just cool low right there has been a problem since the game came out. They've definitely, you know, toned it down a little bit, but still, oh no, the wake-up drive reversal is going to get punished right there.
Yeah,
-6 on block.
That crouching medium punch. Back dash there, but the back heavy kick doesn't reach.
Yeah,
to get the extension, the DP, you saw him micro walk a little bit to get the answer. Lands the crouching medium kick, drops it low on the dance floor. He's going to hit him with that. No, not the super
No,
just
he's
yet.
not going to do it. He's got too big of a lead. Phenom is one of those players who will conserve that meter. If he has a big life lead,
he's gonna keep it.
Almost never spends it to finish the round. And that's confidence, right? That means he knows that he feels like he can drain the rest of the life without any problem, like he just did.
Oh my God! How many times has this man stopped Zen from coming in? He has been a stop sign. Backdash.
Yeah, but at a timing that was unable to punish the throw whiff. And here we go. Oh, now it's the shimmy. And now we're going to see the level 3 for sure. It's not going to be able to kill, but it is going to put Zen right on the brink. And Zen, yeah, with the classic fighting game head tilts right there.
One more. He can do a lot of things up this corner. Odie fireball, stand fierce. They have to get to link the bar. Zen puts himself in burnout.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get what he was trying to do.
You've got no bar, no health to play with. You can check no dip either way. Phenom on a dominant game 2. He only needs one more to move on.
Yeah, the situation that we saw right there from Zen was that he was in burnout, and he knew that pretty much Phenom, as soon as he had the chance, was probably just going to heavy DP or ODDP to drain the rest of his life, so he tried to interrupt it with that level 2. But Phenom actually stayed steadfast and did not press it. Oh my God!
Perfect parry.
Side switch. No, he doesn't go for the side switch. Interesting.
Goes for the heavy Kitatsu.
I mean, Ken is so well known for that run into the Dragon Lash for the side switch, but look at that. 2 combos and he's in the corner anyway.
ODDP, the bust out again, Zen getting so active on defense. And again, you see Phenom backing up so much with whip punish.
There, you saw the wake up drive reversal work.
Now you see the space traps and rebuttal right here from Zen. Switching up his time between his spacing. Overhead go ride kick. Gets a heavy right after. Drive impact.
Oh, and it's going up to the wall! And he's still going to get stunned. And yeah, the wake up drive reversal did the work for him, but unfortunately it burned him out. And you can see where the pain point of that is. When you're burned out, it takes so long for you to get that meter back.
How is Phenom so good at reading the intentions, the spacing, especially when that drive rush is the quickest in the business? He's been just so ready. And look at him picking his shots. We talked about how he's the sniper Ken, hunting for these moments, never wasting bar, never really being in burnout on his own accord. He'll be in burnout right now off the punch counter.
Yeah.
He'll go for the side switch off this level 2, I would assume.
Well, I think what he's trying to do right here is he wants to maintain that that burnout gauge right now. He's in a great position here, and even if I mean, Phenom, like I said, he has great reactions there. He didn't react to that, but again, he's another, like I said, he's very keen on trying to maintain his meter and not spend it when he doesn't think he needs to.
More berries here coming from this side is that he'll backwalk a little bit. Nice put the sway play in there. A lot more in terms of just running. I'm running Sobot. I'm running, drive rush light or dash up. But Phenom again already clean in the corner. It's not even been 10 seconds. We're already in the west side.
Dude, he just did that micro walk, baited out the couch medium kick from Zen, had the whip punish, and there's the wake up drive reversal punish. Actually, that was just the regular drive reversal. And here we go, gonna be close to death. Zen's basically his back is as far back against the wall as he can possibly be.
What can he do? The fireballs. Phenom doesn't have to overextend to get the win. Can just walk up, swing those big heavy buttons. Will check and challenge, and that will be defeat. Perfect KO. Phenom. Listen. His name is Phenom for a reason. Because he is phenomenal. 3-0 for Zen. The one that took down Minardi the losers is going down the losers to possibly have to face off.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, again, I talked about Phenom and his reactions. I mean, he's one of the hardest players to test.
Yeah.
And again, as we said, and you mentioned as well, DJ's drive rush is one of the fastest in the game. It's basically, people called it the jump scare. But again, yeah, Phenom is just one of the players that it's hard to test that with. And while Zen tried it multiple times, and had a few success here and there, but I never felt like it was an avenue of attack that really was putting Phenom off his game.
Yeah.
I really didn't feel like that was something that Phenom was too shaken by, and we can see it right there. Fitting way to end that match with the drive rush check.
I think that it's just like a master class in footsies, being outside of certain ranges of specials, of drive rush, using the right buttons like crouching medium punch consistently. It's a disjointed normal, as many are. So you're going to use that more often than not, but he's so on point with it against anything that came his way. Phenom moving on, and so are we.
Yeah.
James, talk to me about this next match, because this is going to be an absolute banger, as they all have been, but damn. I love the storyline behind this one.
Starting with a 3-0 domination here, but now we're going to get, I want to call it a grudge match, maybe?
It's a grudge match. No, I got came up to me and said, it's
Chris
time.
Wong versus Gachikun. Again, Chris Wong has basically had the strongest success of offline tournaments in the first season, placing second at Singapore, placing first at France. That's how he basically qualified to Capcom Cup. Speaking of which, he got second place as well, only to Uma's jury. But Chris Wong at the Singapore event, he got second, and you know who got first? Gachikun.
Yes.
Former Capcom champion Gachikun is the one that actually beat Chris Wong there, and they're going to be going up against each other here.
So of course Chris Wong, the one that prevented Gachikun from getting that $1 million.
Yeah.
Closer step right there. So the Gachikun's why he's like, it's revenge time. So when I talked to him, he was like, yeah, I'm trying to get my lick back. You know what I'm saying? So these two have been some of the most consistent players. And yeah, maybe it's not always winning these top tournaments, but you're in these top spots where all these champions are at. I think that's a level of consistency that is difficult to reach. And it's also tantamount to how good they are in a very chaotic game. Less chaotic as this season, but it shows that it can be done. Now, again, Chris Wong recently sponsored. Got to give big love to the fact that all these players are getting picked up. It was just recently that he got picked up before coming out here. Gachikun, obviously, Street Fighter League. He's been championing out there, doing fantastic with that. Has been doing fantastic to mention in the offline and online tournaments with the Good 8 Squad / Red Bull combination.
Yeah, and one of the things that, we haven't really had a chance to talk about here, obviously, for those of you just watching and maybe, haven't been following Street Fighter 6 as closely, we are on a new season, we are on a new patch. Essentially, I mean, it's the end of Season 1, Akuma counts as a Season 1 DLC, but we got a major balance patch to come along with him. And the reason why I bring that up is because, the top character of the last season, Luke, a lot of people considered was Luke, and Chris Wong, he's thinking about switching characters because he feels like maybe not as strong. But
maybe Akuma.
We haven't gotten to the point yet where we've had enough time to practice with all the new characters. In fact, shout-outs to Tokido, by the way, who qualified for EWC at Battle Arena Melbourne with Ken. And we all know Tokido is a loyal Akuma player, but he's going with Ken. Still, just like Chris Wong is still sticking with the Luke. However, Gachikun is going to be Rashid all day.
Yeah, OD in play right there for the bust out, charging the fireball, trying to look for an opening. I saw Chris Wong trying to deal with the fireball timing and stuff because for Gachikun, he'll use that as a poke more often than not. There is a lot of recovery, but you have to figure out the spacing, the timing he wants to use his projectiles. Lose the turn, walk up throw, lay him on the mat with a spine buster.
Yeah, just goes for the throw right there. You are minus after that spinning mixer, but we've seen that drive rush throw. That's what Zen started with against Phenom.
Yeah, for Luke, in terms of what's happened to him, he has been scaled since the damn touch for the throw, backs up for the stand fears, knocked down for the Oki, doesn't get the grip, he will get it on the Cat Perry, extra recovery when the changes have happened in this match. Burn out over Anakin.
And again, when you're burned out, Rashid is one of the scariest characters right there because then the spinning mixer pressure just becomes so difficult to deal with, and he's chipping you the whole time.
That's true.
The only time you can take that chip damage and die by chip damage.
One of the Barons of Burnout, definitely in that top spot. Chris working to the corner.
Twice now, yeah, you saw Chris Wong go for the crouching light kick to try to catch Gachikun walking backwards. Worked once, not the second time.
Hold Perry, Vortex coming through from the side of Chris in mid-screen. Safe us out. But we're looking for Gachikun to get that knockdown there. We go off the equal spike and hit the level 2. My win condition, but the back though, the timing. Hold Perry.
Nice, yeah.
Had to do something low, will open him up.
Gachikun still got a mix-up.
He still got damage.
Yeah, after he blocked it, the Isar still gave him a mix-up. Oh, man. Oh, beautiful, perfect parry. Into the standing heavy kick punish counter, of course, not a lot. Oh,
no way. He goes for the super. Instead of going for the ODDP to use that drive cage, he's going to spin this mark for the reversal at the bottom. He gets back in the green. What a call. That was Plus Ring City, so he went for that option. What a big bet. No back though, not this dojo.
Yeah, exactly. It's just when you're in a minus situation, when you know the opponent has the advantage, they want to act. So Chris Wong took advantage of that with that level 3.
Oh. Still has right where he wants
drive cancel on the first crouching medium kick.
Started pressing buttons when he shouldn't. Counter hit, a grip right after a punish counter. That's burnout.
Oh, that's burnout.
And that's that. The drive impact flat. And that's that. Gachikun routing it back.
And if you look at Chris Wong's meter, he was like 2 pixels away after being thrown, of course.
Yes.
But he was right there for that level 1. He didn't have it, so he could not stop that drive impact that time.
I thought we got you to kill this character before he has any sort of rebuttal, any sort of return or receipt at all.
Yeah, so in the end, Chris Wong using that level 3 early on actually did come back to bite him.
I think this matchup got a lot better for Rashid just because of the fact that you can whip punishes you saw right there. Against the crouching medium punch, you now have ways to play. Against the crouching medium punch, drive rush up, continue the pressure.
Yeah, I mean,
mixer.
a lot of it is going to come down to just Luke just losing a lot of damage. He got a lot of scaling added to his crouching medium punch and heavy punch, which are 2 key combo buttons for him.
Yes. And Gachikun's been so good about denying the fireball pressure to set up for the other buttons. Perfect parry. He slowly walks his way in the suppressor, catches him lacking. Let's get cracking. To the corner we go. Heavy knuckle chaser for the Oki. Trying to do some W air to air. He tried to go for it, but there's a back throw. Instead, delayed button, but gets a counter hit. Chris Wong with, oh no, side switch. Gachikun to the level 2. This is what we fear. If you're on the other side of things.
Yep. And yeah, he's going to use the drive reversal. You see him trying to walk forward to block that. But that's one of the hardest things about the Asar. It's really hard to walk up and block at the last second right there. It's just, visually, it's difficult to tell where it really is.
What? Caught the recovery, yeah. Landing frames right there for a medium punch.
Yeah, the Tor's medium punch actually sniped him out of the air right there, and it is a knockdown, so he was able to combo. But look at this, Chris Wong has a level 3. He's going to go for it to try to take this round. Is this going to kill? Is this going to kill?
Where we going? To Memphis!
It does! Oh, man.
Look at that side relief. The gulp.
Yeah, and you know what? That was only round 2. He's still got a 3rd round over here, so you can see the nerves on his face right now. He had to spend all those resources to take that round, and Gachikun almost at a level 2. So he's definitely going to get 1 Isar here. Probably won't be able to get the 2nd one before the round is over.
1's been enough for this character. Even with the nerfs that happen where you don't build up your bar when your Isar is out and about, it's still such a good tool for corner carry, for damage, for jumping. There we go. Looking for the exchange, and there it is. He runs right into it. Oh, did you see the weather, bro? Check the weather gauge.
All right, a little too early on that jab heavy punch. Again, very, very hard to time. You're trying to interrupt their landing frames, essentially.
Tech Perry has to be careful. The charge up.
Couldn't reach. He was just pixels away. Yep. Oh, he had that. If he had went for the throw, it would have been a punish counter. Doesn't matter. He gets the burnout into the kill combo here anyway. Gachikun now up 2-0, and so revenge on the deck here for Gachikun. It seems like it's playing out that way so far.
James, if you took $1 million from me, I'd be thinking about that night and day. I'd be sitting in a dark room in a basement for 6 hours, staring at the ceiling saying, I'm gonna get my revenge, and here it is, Gachikun looking to put hands on the man. It is game point here for Gachikun.
That was
for the drive gauge a lot.
3rd place for Gachikun at Capcom Cup, right? Just under Chris Wong and under Uma. Oh, the crouching medium kick from Gachikun is going to be the one that hits. They both went for it, but Gachikun a little bit early. That's a safe jump. You can't do that. And that is a little sign of nerves right there.
It wasn't even OD, it was like the normal DP. That's how you definitely know it was just like frustration.
Ooh,
still gets the crouching medium kick, the anti-shimmy tool, but doesn't complete that combo.
He dropped the combo. No.
Gachikun taking advantage of the drop. Oh, the whip punch is there. That is a new nerf that character. Crouching medium kick out for a little bit longer. Easier to whip punish. He starts still out. Enhanced off the light mixer. Ooh, the finesse and plus.
And he still has the advanced win there. Doesn't really get a chance to use it. Now throw into the corner over here. Another one. Are we getting throw loops? No.
Give me some space. Drive rush back throw. It's got hard to work with, James.
Yeah, Chris Wong. You can see he's at least got the 2 meters. Oh, that was a trade that's very fortunate. He caught him low. And this chaser right now, that's the new setup. It is +3, but not in range for throw, unfortunately. So you don't really have the throw threat at that point.
Crouching medium kick, no commitment. He doesn't have enough drive gauge to really want to go for a drive rush right after. He's going to be hit with the level 3 again.
Okay.
Drive gauge not looking so healthy. Ground and pound going down. Lippy meaty fireball, Stampier's fireball.
And almost
Stampier's drive impact. Attack on drive gauge. The rumble is coming. However, to Rashid kick.
Oh no!
The side switch, James.
Oh,
the
that's
fake out.
a jump from Gachikun! And he manages to take it there. And you know, Gachikun, he ate that standing heavy punch into the drive impact because he didn't want to get burned out. And I actually felt like that saved him because then Chris Wong just went for it again right away. And Gachikun was then ready to get that level 1 super out.
can see the frustration of being in the corner against someone that's such a storied Rashid player that's been playing since 5, who's found a spirit animal that, you know, Justin Walken said in 6. This mix in the corner continuously puts even the best on the back foot. Gachikun moving on, has gotten his revenge, but it's not the end. Chris goes down to losers, could get them to overseed. It could happen. It could happen to you. It could happen to him.
Yeah, but I mean, you mentioned it. You know, obviously Chris Wong can still make it out of the losers bracket after Gachikun exacting that revenge over here.
I kind of want to see it. I kind of want to see it. But, you know, there's a lot of things I want to see. A lot of things I want to see.
Well, I mean, the problem is now we're moving on to the losers bracket at this point, and so we are getting to the point where we are eliminating players. So from this point forward, every match except for the winners finals is going to be someone going.
Oh, you hear the crowd? You hear the crowd?
Oh, yeah?
As soon as Mena stepped up on that stage.
Oh, they're doing the Mena Knuckle-Do match first? Oh, my goodness.
My heart can't take this. This is a classic right here.
RD and Knuckle-Do going up against each other. I mean, again, not only are these our last 2 players from the NA region, but these 2 are some of the biggest fan favorites in the community right now. I mean, I know Knuckle-Do has a very popular stream, but it's mostly the chair that everybody loves.
75% the chair.
Yeah, but you know, Mena RD, of course, like I said earlier, if you're trying to argue to me that he's not the best in the world right now, I think you're just wrong.
I think you just don't know Street Fighter. At this point, most players would say, even some of the best players would say that he is the best, that he's been over them. Consistency we've seen at Red Bull Kumite, Evo Japan, how stacked that was. And even out here to get this top 8 spot, winning 2 Capcom Cups, bro. You don't do that if you lack it, it's lacking.
And Mena RD, of course, I mean, you talked a little, you said a word earlier about, you know, how difficult it is to remain consistent and how some of these players are. Nobody is more consistent right now than Mena RD. I mean, he took Red Bull Kumite like it was nothing. He 5-0'd his last 3 opponents.
5-0'd.
Yes, and then he took Evo Japan as well. Mena RD basically is, like I said, I almost feel like he's unstoppable. Now, he did get sent to losers bracket already. This is the loser side.
True.
He was experimenting with Akuma at first, but then went back to the Blanca.
Yeah, he said, I've had enough. Playtime's over. It's been new with Akuma. Obviously, it hasn't been as much time to grind out the character. He does want to play it. I think his idea with Akuma to be aggressive, very floaty with like the Demon Fist and jumping a lot and using teleport as movement, similar to Kazunoko. I think that's a good idea how to play Akuma. That may be the blueprint. But obviously, in the stack tournament, you want to have a character that you've been running with a long time. Blanca, for example. Luke, we've seen him with too as well. And Blanca, surprisingly enough, even though nerfed, he's still very strong.
I mean, the interesting thing to me right now is that this is a difficult matchup for Knuckle-Do, right? Because, you know, people do say that Blanca beats up Cammy fairly well and in Season 1. Standing heavy kick is a nightmare for her dive kick jump game. Obviously, Knuckle-Do has another main character in Guile, but the problem is, I mean, we saw Mena RD go through 2 Guiles, including Higuchi, yesterday, and it's because his main training partner, Kaba, is a Guile player. He knows that Guile matchup so well, so if you're Knuckle-Do, what do you go with here? I mean, he's hovering on Cammy right now, but will it be the Cammy? Will it be the Guile? Or maybe he might even, yeah, he's got the tertiary character in DJ, exactly.
When I talked to him, he said he wasn't really confident playing DJ. When we get on that stage, you start seeing your opponent pick things, you might think of something a little bit different. We'll have to see. We've seen him play a lot of Cammy throughout these brackets, and I think Cammy's still strong. You saw, you know, Proxy preface it in saying that, yeah, she got a few nerfs here and there, especially against the fireballs with the spin knuckle, but other things got buffed too as well. Heavy kick being -3, for example, makes it a fantastic poke, punish counter extension. She got more combos that don't use drive gauge. As well as, I think the system mechanics also kind of benefit her in the nerfs the other characters, because with punishing really benefit her. So maybe she may not be top tier. I don't know. Actually, I don't even know where to place in most of these characters. But she's still very, very good.
I mean, at the end of Season 1, I always said there was the vaunted top 10. Most people agreed on the top 10, and whatever order you put them in your tier list, you're right.
Yeah, you're right.
That's how close they all are. And now, I mean, it might even be closer than ever before.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, I have a funny feeling Knuckle-Do, I don't know. See, I want to say I feel like he's going to go Cammy, but...
Ooh, he hurt you. Scammy Cammy. Or...
But of course...
No. Nah, dude. No, dude. You ain't like that, dude. You ain't like that, dude. No. Don't waste my time, bro. Don't waste my time.
Dude, I'm just looking
I
at
got things
that.
to do after
I'm
this.
looking at the big banner of NuckleDu on the side, and that's the face that he's giving me right
Nah,
now.
look at the
with
head
this
shakes.
Akuma hover.
I mean, people want to see the Akuma, right? Y'all want to see Goki? We go to the Goki? It's not going to happen. Don't get your hopes up.
Hey,
He doesn't
look,
want to play Akuma, though. I know that he wants to play Akuma later on. I don't know how much
so
he'll invest in that
in
character.
Street Fighter 4, I mean, he's been a Guile player his whole entire life. And in Street Fighter 4, if I remember correctly,
He had an
before
Akuma.
Decapre came out, his secondary was Akuma
Yeah.
for a while. Then he switched to Decapre eventually. So I'm curious to see maybe, I don't know, is this going to happen?
Yo, shot. Y'all think it's going to happen? Akuma? No way.
I mean,
No DJ?
everybody seems to agree that as the season goes on, as the Akumas discover more tech and become more familiar with this character, he might just become #1 character of the season.
He might be.
Oh, wait.
Oh, it's
No,
the Duje.
it's the Duje.
It's the
He's going
Duje.
to Duje. Oh, man. He's going. You see, this is what I was saying. Cammy, tough against Blanca.
Yes.
Guile might be able to do all right, but that's like Mena's main training. So he is going with the DJ.
All right, time to play. First match between these two.
And you know, before the tournament started, I saw him practicing this character. He was using this character in some training sessions with Ending Walker, so he might have had this planned all along. Maybe hovering on Akuma and Cammy to throw off Mena RD, but that just eats the jump in here. So good start for Mena RD.
Should be easier to anti-air with DJ. He's got the sweep now. It's been buffed in a way where it helps out, and the jump is from Luke, so it'll help. But on the ground, you're going down right now. ODDB baits that out for a free easy bait up, and it's time to eat him up. Perfect KO from Mena RD. First victory. Very dominant, too. If you're,
I'm not sure about this DJ.
bro, I don't know, bro.
No, I mean, honestly, he
There
ate
we
the
go.
jump in, got put into the corner. That happens, right? You can't really feel bad about getting perfected by being sent to the corner in this game. That is the classic perfect Street Fighter 6 game. Get a hit, send him to the corner, and then blow him up.
Parry, drive rush, punish, crouch, fear starter. Not using stand fears. It's been scaled.
Yep,
It's a big
second hit.
cool.
Has good juggle still. Oh, got out of the way, and look at this. NuckleDu
A
is going to
perfect
come
right
right
there.
back with his own perfect.
Oh my God. Band to band right now.
We have 2 perfects to start here. Oh,
Crouch
the
fist.
whip punish.
It's a setup, I feel like, at that distance. Strike throw, go for the low.
Got him,
Don't
yeah.
be just yet. With the massage forward coming through. The entire trade. No
Yeah.
follow-up though. Perfect parry. Back throw, no. The tech.
Oh, what a whip punish right there. NuckleDu just a little too far. And yeah, we got the side switch and the frame kills for Mena RD, and now he has NuckleDu in the corner.
And throws the fireball with the medium.
Yeah, he's going for that a lot, but you can see that he's missed it a couple of times now, which just shows, you know, still not quite super familiar with the character yet.
These fake outs. Pushing Mena RD to the corner. Dog walking him. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah.
Hold on. He's off leash. Back to
NuckleDu's
mid-screen.
in a dangerous position right now. He has so little drive gauge, while Mena RD still has a full drive gauge here. That's why you see him parrying those sand blasters.
Oh! Grabbing nothing but his demons.
Oh,
And this
level
is going to be
3.
dangerous. Light knuckle, heavy knuckle.
Is this gonna kill? Is this gonna kill?
Mena praying. Said, please, God, don't get up. Don't get up. One more chance to end this dance. Overhead blocked. Takes back his turn. One touch.
Oh, jab, but no link afterwards. It was a punish.
The fake out.
yeah.
OD. Does it open up? Mena back with bar. It's one OD fire block. All he needs. He looked for it. The jump back is there. Avoids the sand blast.
NuckleDu has all that meter right now. Mena even has to be worried about throwing the too obvious of a fireball because he could.
Dude, you're in burnout.
No,
That's
he
what we
burned
see the
himself out.
ODPP.
He burned himself out. Oh man, but you know what? It was really close. Again, I was about to say that Mena had to still be a little bit worried about throwing those sand blasters because
Right.
DJ's level 2 does travel pretty far and does have that projectile invincibility, but never had that opportunity because NuckleDu went for it first. He tried the drive rush into the OD so bad again, and it didn't work.
To go into Brown like that, is this something that we see NuckleDu do a lot? Like, it doesn't really happen a lot. What usually happens is that Mena makes you uncomfortable, makes you feel unusual, and now going to the usual. Time for the All-American style. Guile. Switch up.
All right, let's see what he can do right here. Again, like I said, this is a matchup that Mena RD is so familiar with. Mena RD did go with the Luke instead of the Blanca, obviously.
someone he was practicing just with Kaba just recently. I just watched him for the past 2 hours, practicing like the timings against booms and things like that. So he's ready and prepared. He's now up in the corner. How do you lead? You're looking for a confirmed drive rush. We don't get no back throw.
Now, the one thing I will say, though, is that NuckleDu and Kaba have fairly different guiles. You know, NuckleDu is a little more mobile, I feel. Oh, wow, nice. Using the punish counter on the medium flash knuckle, I should say.
With the throw,
he's got a level 2. That's not going to be able to kill.
Heavy kick, level 1.
So he goes for the level 1 instead, but he's burned himself out, so it's dangerous. You got to watch out for the Sandblaster, the OD Sandblaster, and its follow-up.
You can block out for a while, though.
There's the OD.
Stay chill for a little bit. The bar's almost back. Check, almost in the bank account. Oh, he goes for the chip. No, it's not enough.
It wasn't enough to kill. He calculated a little wrong, and it was in time, too. It just didn't do enough.
Should have carried the 2. Oh, my bad. The blade to jump in. Old parry, throw right after, though. Land some damage. Oh, tap parry. Gotta be careful. Extra 4 frames of recovery. The overhead is there.
Yeah. Even at the highest level, people will get caught by that raw drive rush overhead. Nice DP. Keeps NuckleDu in the corner. NuckleDu trying to fight his way out of here, but that is...
Oh, the classic. You try to go for the crouch fierce anti-air. The jump fierce is there. A little bit of a grimace.
But hold on, that jumping fierce was nerfed. The jumping heavy punch was nerfed, right? It was nerfed, right?
Sound like a Gauntlet player right now. Sorry, great throw.
Oh, man. Nice, okay. Gets out of there with the level 1. But right there, the OD Sandblaster putting NuckleDu right back in the corner. Too late on that drive reversal.
Go right after. Mena has been locking up the corner. However, do find a punish counter. We get some distance, level 1. Get him some distance so we can blow up the bar. Actually goes for the corpse hop, the side switch. Be careful of that drive. Gage just go for another level 1 to push him back up in the corner. But Mena RG does part to work with. He's got the level 1 on his
go right
the
through.
punish.
Yeah,
yes.
Priority system right there.
No, it's a mistake. And NuckleDu won't wait to punish.
But didn't have any meter for the drive rush cancel, so he couldn't get the kill. And now he's got to watch out for the chip. You can tell right here.
Level 1.
Oh, he got away. He got away.
2 back apart.
And
Just
now,
the win.
yeah. So now it was Mena RD who had to worry about the chip. He threw the fireball, but unfortunately the OD Sonic Blade just going to go right through. And NuckleDu is on the board with that guile.
Change he needed. This is the rotation. You mentioned this. Them having multiple characters back and forth, whether it be training partners or uncomfortability in the matchup. We've been seeing a lot of switch up. And Blanca, as Problem X had said, as Mena himself had said, still a good character. Nerf damage, crouching medium punch nerfed, but overall still very strong, still very tricky, still good in neutral. He's thinking about it. Hasn't locked it in yet.
Like I said, talking to Problem X, he says Blanca's still strong. Even Mena RD said that in his interview yesterday. He was like, okay, you know what? Blanca's still a good character, still very strong. And yeah, I mean, they nerfed the, obviously the Blanca-chan has a little more scaling. The OD airball being now less advantageous on block is probably one of the bigger things, but if you, it's just like a dive kick. You can still aim it at the legs and get plus, and it's basically at worst still safe on block, so that's nice.
We'll see how it shakes out. Game to game right now. It's gonna be a punish. Flash kick, meaty boom right after it. Perfect. Of course, with the side, enough to do in the variants of booms. And what makes him so dangerous? It's like light, heavy. Sometimes he gives a medium and drive rush right after, get like a punish counter follow up.
Yeah, one of the tough things is that you want to learn how to use all different strengths of your projectile.
Yes.
The best projectile players will use the heavy to lock down the light punch to give yourself time to react to the opponent's options.
Drake Fang, upside down kick, doesn't get the hit. Mena spacing out. The two, blocking nail, I should say. Anti-air's there. Uh-oh, you see the dash up, crouching unit kick. The confidence on this man. With that amount of health.
Nicely done.
Kick.
Mena here with the pressure in the corner. Read the jump back, had the anti-airs, got a lot out of this, and he's almost got a level 2 build. He does have the level 2. It's time for the Lightning Beast, but I don't even think he needs to do a mix-up. This should just be able to kill.
Lightning Beast, it's time to feast. Mena RD. Pushing NuckleDu to the corner. We've seen that jail style with Luke, but he's got the mixes behind it to get even worse. Slide, dry rush. Oh, goes for the throw with the back dash, or back jump is there from NuckleDu. OD, the switch up the Sonic boost, but still, we see a slide. Blanc has many ways against those fireballs.
Oh, wow, and that actually punished landing frames, unfortunately, for NuckleDu. I don't know what that was.
I know what this is. It's an anti-level 3. Down to
Just
Sonic
go
Stepper.
for it. All right, so NuckleDu just tying up the life over here. Plus frames and yell. I don't blame Dude, because it was the same situation that we saw with Chris Wong going for that level 3, right? You know, when the opponent's plus, they want to take their turn, they want to keep attacking. But Mena somehow, with the wherewithal to block, bait out that flash kick, and look at this, going back to the DJ to fight Blanca.
Man from Montego Bay, he's locked in, can't switch after this. Can NuckleDu get his win with the DJ? And then RD make him too uncomfortable. I mean, there's many things that DJ can do with this matchup that makes it hard for Blanca to do what he wants to do. Great anti-airs, he's got the finesse to the fireball, but MinRD says what happens on the paper don't happen in the match all the time, bro.
No anti-airs from either of the players in that little sequence right there. But now back to a screen away. This is what NuckleDu wants to do.
Yeah. Jump back, jump forward.
Punish the landing frames.
Oh, he baked it out.
Okay.
See, I would have got punished.
See, there you go. So that time it was NuckleDu who had the plus frames and baited out the OD up ball from MenRD. Sneaks in there, but good throw tech.
DP, yes, and it's still good. Don't nerf at the very tip. Still hits damn near anywhere on the screen.
Oh, that's a whip punish right there. Unfortunately for Mena, though, he does not have enough meter, but he's going to get the drive impact.
Whoa.
And now, almost at the level 2, he's going to be able to activate, but I love that drive reversal timing from NuckleDu.
It's outside the distance, it's one touch. Oh, too far from the crouching line, gets the neutral jump, gets the hit, level 1, gets it done. MinRD on set point.
If he had just hit standing medium kick instead of crouching medium kick, that might have just been the end of the round right there, but it was too far away to punish the throw whip.
Different area code. It's fake out, see, it makes it hard to read, but that's why he lands on that jab. He'll still low this time, still taking his turn back. Come on, see, and the sweep, very strong. Same distance every time. Sweep, punish,
nice
nothing
parry.
big though. Could have been a lot more off that jab.
Oh, I love that back sway right there. The just cool to kind of get away from that air ball, but doesn't matter. MenRD gets the knockdown and the side switch, so he has NuckleDu in the corner now. NuckleDu got to find his way out, does it with a raw drive rush.
He interrupted the crouching medium punch, it looked like.
Level 3
Right to the massage parlor.
this going to kill.
From the back, now from the front, full front of damage. Standing off set point, NuckleDu.
All right, still alive here. NuckleDu still alive. MenRD on his second match point.
Driver's throw, we started off. Okay, he said that level 2 is still strong. Can he get it off though? Can he find a stand fierce? Will NuckleDu even let him get close? The anti-air's right there.
Oh, he got it,
See,
yeah.
a lot easier to get a pickup. Don't really worry about the distance as much. Off the punish counter sweep. Ah, here we go. Get me angry. Time to party.
Damage, yeah. Oh no, messed up the setup. Not sure what happened there. Doesn't matter, still gets the hit, still should be able to get the Blanca Chan out of there. Nice forward jump by NuckleDu to get out, but MenRD, and look at the Blanca Chan, just coming along.
He blocks.
Gave him a free mix-up off of that. So nice.
And push to the corner too as well. OD, NuckleDu. Can he leave the corner?
Goes for
To
the
beat him
low.
so bad.
Catches MenRD standing. Oh,
Heavy
the
kick,
check!
level 1, and it works! MinRD gets it done! What a rebuttal! What a counter! And what a match! MinRD taking down NuckleDu 3-1.
And there you go right there, the character knowledge right there from MenRD, knowing that counter hit standing heavy kick links to the super, and he knew that that combo was enough to kill, so he was like, if you drive rush, I let you drive rush in a bunch of times, maybe just to set NuckleDu up for this last counter over there. He saved that counter for the very, very end, and it paid off. MenRD gonna advance forward, and unfortunately that means NuckleDu is going home in 7th place, but he still gets a decent amount of money out of that. So
Oh yeah, and he's still qualified too as well.
Yeah,
You know, he's players, they still
exactly,
wanna win the
exactly,
tournament.
exactly.
But you still go home with the solace that you get to move on to the finals. in August. Shout out to the EWC putting that on and putting this on too as well as a combination with DreamHack Dallas. It's time to toe tag and bag a lot more players as we move through this bracket. But again, I got to shout out Manor D one more time because he's so ready in the corner situation. He has been jail, no bail, not letting people leave, whether it be Luke or Blanca. These perfect spacing. I mean, that heavy kick is 9-frame startup. Like, that is a very, I don't want to say like it's a super slow button to stop drive rush, but it's a very committal button.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I'm saying? You definitely do it with them 10.
For a heavy kick, I mean, 9-frame, not too bad, especially with the kind of priority that it has. I mean,
it's good.
Old school term priority, basically hitbox, hurtbox ratio. It stuffs a lot of things. That's why drive rush heavy kick with Blanca is so scary as well. It's just like a wall coming right at you. It's just a giant hitbox coming straight at you.
Brazilian wall.
Exactly, and it is definitely a very, very strong button. So,
well, we saw more strong matches to go. We actually have Problem X on the deck. Evo champion going up against another Evo champion. That's Oil King with one Evo Japan.
That's right. Problem X, of course, from the UK, part of Team Mouse. Such a strong player, has been the strongest player in the UK region for a long, long time. And now, you know, he's been training a lot with Ending Walker, a player who's really coming up in that UK region as well. I mean, obviously, shout outs to a lot of the other players there, like Hurricane and such. But Problem X, so long has been the dominant player from the UK. US still claims him a little bit, born in Brooklyn, so you know,
he's supposed to be shouting him out.
Exactly.
Man's got to act. You can't do that. Like, we know where he's from.
But Oil King, of course, you know, as you mentioned, Evo Japan winner, last Evo Japan winner for Street Fighter V. Very strong, just like Gachikun, loves his Rashid.
Yes.
And that's, I believe, is where his nickname comes from, is from the Rashid. And so he's super happy to have the character back.
Oh, yeah. Especially as strong as he is now. Talking to Gachikun, he said, you know, a lot of the Asian region believes that Rashid is top 5. You know, in America or other places, maybe not there. I think he's top 5. But it makes sense because his character didn't really get nerfed in significant ways. I think the way that the game is now definitely benefits him. And even for this matchup just on between the players, Problem said, I don't want to have to face against Oil King. He's the one character and player I wanted to face. Oil King on form, Oil King on the day, is one of the strongest players to have to play against.
Yep, and you see right there that air OD Blanca ball, almost kind of an advantage now that the frame advantage was nerfed a little bit because it's hard to tell now if it's plus or minus. And Problem X actually got away with a plus situation right there.
Oh, there's the slide.
Yeah.
Obviously, you get the super right after. It's one of the buffs that's happened. We don't see it yet.
Problem X has also mentioned that he thinks that Rashid might even potentially be one of the top 3 characters by the end of the season, you know, barring the patches.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Try to go for immediate. ODDP is there. Sweep. Too close.
Oh, no, that wasn't a punish, though.
Yeah, he tried to go for his turn right after. Got swept. See the counter hit. There's that drive rush heavy kick you mentioned. Perfect parry on the way down.
Oh, my God. This is so fast. Nice. Prevented Oil King from getting out of the corner, and here we go. Combo, this should be the kill right there. Problem X.
Problem X. Man, like Problem X in the first game.
Shout outs to F word.
Oh, yeah. Femi, Logan.
Shout outs to F word as well for getting the Rago high kick into, you know, from Akuma into the game.
He's in the game?
It's the move called the Rago. It's not actually Rago, it's probably something else, but, you know. It's the Rago high kick.
Yeah, we
for all I care.
Yeah, it is that. Back throw. Yeah, back in the corner you go.
And Chan is still there.
Overhead blocks it out.
2 mix-ups, yep. You get 2
Minnow
mix-ups.
Minnow set block, remember?
Oh, what a check. Oh, he's just, oh, what a smart sequence from Problem X. Great understanding and awareness of the resources. Burns Oil King out. This is probably just going to be a chip death here. Not much he can do.
It's a super. Oh, he caught the counter crouch. Will he get back before? No, not just yet. So it's just one more solid touch right now. A sneeze, a breeze will kill right now. You can bump into him. It'll die. Royal Eagle Spike. Oil King. Oil King.
Oh, my gosh.
OD Fireball. The jump in. Block. The tech. Does not connect. Air Blanca ball makes a fall. That could have been bad.
Whose idea was it to give Blanca an air Blanca ball?
What if we give this character that has a lot of tools, more tools, with good neutral? Give him more.
Because a lot of times when you see, oh yeah, he loves to do that.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot.
Start,
Goals.
command, throw, yeah.
And everyone gets hit.
Okay. Oh no, Oil King. I guess he tried to maybe parry. Too late. Good block at the last second. We saw yesterday, Problem X very much willing to go for that slide, even at close ranges. Definitely wants to keep you from walking back and forth as easily.
Exactly. Especially we've seen Oil King adjusting his spacing back and forth. Air block the ball once again. It's risky, especially when it's just no bar behind it. Perfect parry. Overhead to reset the situation.
Nice. That was nice.
Real nasty. Air right impact, of course. On the wake up, how are we going to put him to sleep? There's one more sequence after this.
Yep. Goes for the safe jump
Whoa.
setup here.
Oh.
Yep, safe jump. I mean, we've seen 2 people try to DP that now, but that is known and designed to be a safe jump right there. Not sure why they've all been going for that.
I think you're going to go for like the jumping option. I don't know if like they think that it's going to be something more committal. But you're right. We've seen way too many more safe jumps than often than not. Interrupting the crouching medium punch, still strong button. And leads to level 2. All right, what's happening here? Put this man in the blender. Oh, trying to back up, but Oil King reads a step ahead.
Yeah, that's
the
the auto shimmy situation there. And he didn't want to punish because he knew the Blanca Chan was going. But yeah, the autopilot shimmy, if you jump forward, you can blow that up a lot. Oh, God, he's just trying to chase him down. He couldn't get him.
Crouching medium kick, puts himself in burn up. He has Gassar. Has level 3 as well.
Yeah, but he burned himself out to go for that drive impact. And there it is again, that slide. Like I said, Problem X, not scared to, what happened?
It didn't even look like, I don't even think that was a cross-up at all. I don't think I saw a cross-up. I might be mistaken. Oil King at backdash level 2. Yeah, get him while he's actually tried to go in to interrupt. It is a 9 frame startup. Oil King quick on the draw. Problem back with bar. So is Oil King. James, the music, my heart, it's all pounding right now.
All right, well,
he hits the drive impact. He gets the spot. Stand fierce, round fierce, stand fierce, and that's
read. What a read. Holy crap.
You could have died.
That's so hard to do, to actually drive impact and punish the Blanca ball. Dude, nice.
That reach further, I think, as well. So maybe that is something that Rishi could do more often than other characters. Wow, Oil King.
Good awareness. Oh, and far enough right there to catch the forward heavy punch from Blanca. Perfect parry here. Obviously, a lot of scaling off of that.
So on that side switch and denying of the overhead 2 out for the grip. The back medium kick hits. Great shimmy tool. Gets a pick up here. Blanca ball in. Nice and close. Gets a throw.
Okay, no back-to-back throws right there. Went for the meaty instead. Does get the crouching medium kick hit. And here we go. The setup. Yep. Block, right? Just block. Oh,
Just
never
block.
mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Problem to take that advice. That's crazy. I thought all Blanca players do just block, bro. What happened?
That's all you got to do, man. Oh, nice. Oil King with the reaction. We've seen that a couple of times, that he'll just use the OD spinning mixer to stop the raw drive rushes.
Oh, jumping off instantly, catching the heavy kick. You've seen that being an entry point. And Oil King a step ahead. Gassar again, sends it at him in that sequence. He's got the enhanced mixer right here with the light. Light punch, right punch right after. Of course, continue the combination. Probably go for another safe jump setup after this.
There it is. There's a safe jump right there, but good defense from Problem X until then. Never mind. Commentators curse.
This is the worst. He caught up in the corner still. Medium, the flip out, he's still caught up there. The slide this time, it's a punish.
Yeah, okay.
And look at the minute block right there. As you mentioned before, just down back for the down back at that last second. Game to game, round to round, see what's going down. What's going down right now is Problem X's health, and the Oki forced to jump back. Ooh, neutral jump again. Try rushing heavy kick has been an entry point that's been countered with jump medium kick so consistently.
There we go. The drive rush crouch light kick will link into that crouching medium kick. Oil King, 2 games in a row, I think, going down the first round and then making the comeback. And this Isar is definitely not going to be good for Problem X. Problem X, however, sitting on a lot of meter.
About to wrap this one up. It's a perfect KO. And Oil King on game point. You can prepare for Rashid, prepare for other Rashids. You have to prepare for Oil King in and of himself. We talked about this. When he is on his day, he is on his day. He is ready to play. Look at this corner carry. Oki once again, frame kill. Straight down the only DP. Go for the side switch, heavy mixer instead.
Yeah, just goes for the damage right there. Drive rush, yep, that's plus on block. Off the overhead, off of the drive rush, and now look at this push to the corner. Still chasing him down. The air Blanca ball finally finding its mark. Like I said, Oil King was able to win both of those games, the last 2 games, after going down the first round. So
Not a better button against the block and nail right there. Using heavy kick instead of sweep. Ooh, but no punish though. Problem on the slide.
wow, too far away for that electricity to hit. Didn't get punished for it, but now push towards the corner.
No!
Oh, okay. Oh, this is huge. And it's a burnout on Oil King. So it's not even what this combo is. It's what this sequence is. There it is. He gets the hit. And now this time, barring a combo drop, it's going to be Problem X with the comeback here this round. I had to whisper that. I didn't want to commentate a cursive. I was like, barring a drop, barring a drop.
Imagine.
See, as long as I say barring a drop, then you can erase the commentator's curse. There you go.
Walk up throw right after the OD electric. Oh, ooh, luckily did not get the jump in. Problem X has the bump in the corner. Raw drive impact, no reaction. Scale because he was blocking, but still. That draw gauge is dropping in level 3. Not the Blockabite. Anything but the Blockabite. Is it going to kill, James?
I think he's dead. I think he's dead. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
I think he's dead.
What a sequence. What a super. And the drive impact raw too as well. Even the best cannot look for everything when there's so much mental stack, especially up in the corner. Just the way that Problem X plays. It's game point, both players. Moving on.
Oh, there it is again. Sneaking in with that drive rush, crouching light kick.
Yes.
Basically down to a one out of one game here.
It's down to this. Jump in. Be a drive rush, go to the air right there. OD, crouching medium punch. Drive reversal. Problem, be careful of that drive gauge.
Okay, good throw tech from Oil King. Like I said, Oil King almost, I feel like you want to just give up round number 1 because the 2 games that he won was that pattern.
The corner, says at the Block-a-chan. OD, electrifies.
Just regular electricity, so Block-chan only going to hit the 1 time.
Yes. Step up in the corner, counter hit. How do you leave? Death by 1,000 cuts, and they're adding up, and you're bleeding. Problem X is leading. He is on set point. He is definitely leading right now.
There we go, Problem X. Looking ready to go, but like I said, Oil King was able to make the 2-round comeback twice, so has an opportunity to try to do that again here. Perfect parry from Problem X.
Sweep nice and close. We haven't seen a lot of bust out. Perfect parry. Now this is the defense. It's perfect parry instead of ODDP, which Oil King loves to do, you know? But not this time.
Okay, didn't go for any throw mix-ups. Nice drive reversal right there, but unfortunately blocking the Asar and using that drive reversal put Problem X at very low drive gauge, and now the ODDP.
It's Problem X with more bust outs, and Oil King tries to jump it, did not commit with it. You gotta put a ring on it for more damage. Oh, with the fake out.
Too far away for anything to combo off of that, and here comes Oil King. Has him at the corner, that was the knockdown. Here comes the drive impact. Can he kill off of this combo? Because Rashid can dish out some massive damage. Won't even need to spend any meter. We're coming down to final game, final round.
Let's go, the anti-air's right there. OD instead of slide. Jump medium, air ball apply the tech. No, don't grab me. Perfect parry. Disallowing any sort of entry point. It's time for my win condition, the Asar. Perfect parry though from Problem X.
Beautiful, negate that. No, actually again, he still gets a mix-up after that throw. And look at this, thanks to that, he's in the corner here and has Problem X trapped in the corner. Problem X not pushing too hard, and Oil King backs off, I think, to build some of that drive gauge.
Back some of that butter. Huh? What? Oh, activation, level 2. Let's see what it do. Oh, the tap parry, so dangerous. Extra 4 frames of recovery. I'm so scared about him getting blown up.
Right.
Okay, I like the fireball play. We've seen this before. It's disallowing the blocking balls at entry point.
No. Nice whip punish on that shimmy here, and now back to the corner. Oil King challenging with that stand light punch, trying to flip out of there, but look at that Problem X. You see him just walking backwards the whole time to make sure he was ready for that. Gets the throw. There's the nerf on the tap parry. Way more recovery. Gave him plenty of time to walk up and throw, and Problem X is gonna move on over Oil King.
It's only been a couple of weeks since we've had the patch. Not even like 3 weeks. And we've already seen adjustments on how to play Blanca. Yes, we have to hit them more, but you can continuously hit them more because of all the tricks this character has. You can put them through the same sequencing and things like that, and even beyond the character. The ideation of how to play Street Fighter 6 that Problem X has, reading your intentions, trapping you in, finding the anti conversions. When you get up in the corner, it's so uncomfortable. It's almost reminiscent of how MinRD plays up in the corner, back and letting you whip and getting the whip punishes against throws and things like that. Problem X, taking a nerfed character further in the top spot.
Yeah, again, I mean, look, the nice thing about it is a lot of the characters that get nerfs were very, very strong. So,
Yes.
you know, they're kind of in the same realm. You know, people are looking at some characters out there. A lot of people talking about characters like Aki, you know, potentially jumping up there because she got so many buffs.
She's good.
But, you know, and speaking of course, UK players, Broski, one of the best Akis out there, have been having a lot of fun with that character. But Problem X from the UK is going to continue forward and continue representing that EU alongside Phenom as well.
Oh, still more matches to go. People, are you not entertained? Yeah. And we're not even done. We're going to have more fun, more Street Fighter 6 as we go through this bracket. It's been super stacked all the way through. Friday was insane play, and we are not done just yet. We return from the short ad break. We'll have more DreamHack Dallas action coming your way. Don't go nowhere.
$60 million!
You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in. The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice, so we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man, there's your incentive. More clubs, across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
6. Fighting round.
And we are back with more DreamHack Dallas action. Everything is bigger and badder in Texas, and it's definitely bigger and badder out here with this top 8 spot. My name is Saquon. I'm joined with my boy James Shin. No. Yeah, give me a little sauce on that. There you go. A little Lawry's on it. There you go. I know what you know how to do that.
I'm trying.
You got it. No, you got it. I heard you spit bars before. I heard you on the mic.
I might be too old for,
No, I heard you up at karaoke. But what's also hot is this action coming up. Talk to me, James, with the top 8.
That's right. We've already gone through the first round over here. On the winner's side, I mean, we had some domination, as you can see here. Phenom 3-0 over Zen, and then Gachikun 3-0 over Chris Wong. And so that sets up Phenom and Gachikun in the grand finals, which we'll get to in just a little bit. But what's going on here on the loser side, Kola?
Oh boy, Chris Wong versus Problem X, and Jin versus Mena RD. That one is a run back because it was Jin that took down Mena to losers. And I even talked to him before. I was like, man, if you have to fight him again, good luck to you, bro, because he ain't gonna let that happen twice.
Do we know who Mena RD was using in that match when he lost? Because he was using Akuma early on.
Yeah, I think it was actually Blanca.
Oh,
so
it was?
Blanca,
Oh,
at least at the
okay.
very end. I didn't get to see the full match, but I saw during the replay that Proxy and Justin Long were going through. Great job, by the way, guys. That we saw the Blanca come through, but I wonder if we'll see a switch. Maybe we'll see Luke. Maybe we'll see Akuma. Who knows? We'll see a switch up the character.
But that is the match that we're going to start with first over here. It is going to be Zen going up against Mena RD, the run back over here. As you can see, these two players right here, 24 and 21 years old. It is a young man's game right now.
Hold on now. Yes, but also there's old players out here too.
No, for sure. I mean, like I said, we just had Tokido take Battle Arena Melbourne, so Tokido definitely one of the veterans out there, and we saw a lot. I mean, some of the veterans here. We talked about Phenom, Problem X. They're veterans as well. So yeah, here we go. Zen versus Mena RD, and I'm curious to see if Zen can actually repeat this performance because Mena RD, one of the best at making those adjustments.
One of the best, definitely top 3 in terms of adjusting, and even before that even happens, as he has practiced before, making you feel just so uncomfortable. He works to make you feel so uncomfortable in such a chaotic game. It just spells doom having to fight this cat. So Zen, though, it's so hard to really talk about his playstyle. It's almost like it's psychic. Like, it's almost like how Dogra, when he's like on form, he feels like he presses the button just before you do. Like, he's just so informed what you want to do before you even do it. Zen is like a higher level of that. Like, he is like the evolved version of Dogra, like a Pokemon, but he's like, Jin, he just evolves into that version. But it makes it so difficult for you to press a button when you want to stand fierce before you know it, crouch fierce, whatever it may be. The timing, the adjustments, it's hard to deliberate against. Phenom was able to do so, though. Will Mena RD be able to a second time?
It's funny because, I don't know, there's something about the way Zen plays that I almost kind of feel like he's a little trolly, like
he's a little bit of a jerk.
But you know what, Phenom, he can be a little troll himself as well, so maybe he just out-trolled Zen, but here we go. It is going to be Zen going up against Mena RD, and Mena RD, like you said, it's kind of a crazy game. Stabilizing is the key, and again, I don't feel like anybody stabilizes the game as well as Mena RD, which is why he's so consistent.
But I guess that also speaks to strengths of Zen to be able to destabilize the stabilizer. You know what I'm saying? Like being able to break down someone that's been so stable has showcased that, this game can be at the highest level. You can be consistent. And Zen had found an answer. Will it be the same answer? Will Mena RD find something? We'll see. Loser side, let's go.
Here we go. This is whoever loses this will be tied for 5th place. They'll still get a decent amount of money, but they're looking at that 15K at 1st place. And Zen, though, with the just cool low punish counter, gonna start here with a good pressure and sequence into the corner.
Try reversal. Yeah, wants to go for a safer option for a reversal as a rebuttal. Get some space too as well. The dash up back throw from Mena RD. Yeah, this time the loop.
Caught him. That was a punish counter with that crouching medium kick. Accidentally charges that. Oh no, maybe that was the intention because he had the frame kill set up right afterwards.
Oh, we're gonna throw perfect parry. Oh, that was gonna be positional advantage and strike throw. No, he waits for a little bit. And RD not caught off guard. The anti-is right there.
Nice chase down. Goes for the just cool. It was just a counter hit though. Look at this. Here we go. Drive cancel. Oh no, he missed it. He missed the perfect flash knuckle. And again, I know I've said this a million times, but that is Luke's probably biggest weakness is that even the best Luke players are gonna miss that perfect flash knuckle like 1 out of every like 20 times, but it can cost you.
Yeah, human error is a real thing. You know, that has to be accounted for these characters. And it happened to Mena.
And here we go, back to this neutral. So Zen starting out with that first round.
Looking to drive rush, gets clipped. Yeah, the fireball's too quick with it. Bus frames on the forward medium kick.
Yeah, it's such a great button because it reaches from so far away. And now trapped in the corner here. You can see this. Oh, he got in there. And then again, the whip punish right there. And he's going to go straight into the level 3. So this is going to be a big amount of damage. Mena has to figure out a way to survive against a full life bar of Zen.
Full drive gauge too as well. No bite on the back dash. The perfect parry as the entire choice. Even with the scaling, it should be able to kill. Yes, it will.
Wow.
Crouch fierce, stand fierce. Zen taking the win and taking a page out of Mena RD's book of making the player feel uncomfortable where they make mistakes that they don't usually do. Backdashing, looking for crouch fierce, punish counter as well. Putting him on the back foot with that super. Didn't kill, but one guess per game.
Yeah, very, very interesting start here. Again, Zen, the one sending Mena RD to losers, and we can kind of see a little bit of that now. We didn't get to see their first match on stream. And
no,
there you go.
Said this is the difference with him. Drive rush, medium so bot is something he does more than any other player, and it's been working out against Mena sitting out a butt, but this works out. The big jump and commit to the heavy version of the fireball to recovery. All right, top of the corner, the back dash in there. Punch counter side switch, yes sir. DP right after. The frame kill with the throw right after.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Zen just having so many reads. And there we go, the drive rush, punish, and Zen 3 rounds in a row over Mena RD here.
The repeat for defeat. That using drive gauge with that whip punish, department distance, Mena RD. We also have this momentum real quick.
I mean, if Zen said he's back, I mean, if he can take out Mena RD twice, the man who can keep this game stable and consistent as possible. What a just cool right there to get through it. Look at this, the side switch.
The pickup.
Oh my
Gets the DP, had to charge up right after.
And the safe jump setup. Okay, there we go. Mena RD now. Is he gonna go for the side switch? He does. Frame kill, there we go. Into the beast mode, into the eraser over here. Gonna do some decent damage. Give himself some time to build up some of that drive gauge, and beautiful walk back, DP.
The dash up though, going to level 3.
He's got a level 3. Oh, is this gonna kill? Is this gonna kill? Puma, is this gonna kill?
Why are you asking me? I'm asking you. Yes, it's gonna kill. Hit him with the combination. Jin up 2 games on Mena RD. This again is a run back. He was the one that put Mena RD in the losers. And Mena RD having to go back to character select, take a second, maybe a different character, but I don't know. Zen is just too in form right now, too on fire. He is reading everything that Mena RD wants to do. He's making him make mistakes. We have seen him punish counter so many things with punish, and even how he starts drive rush so bot, the clip like crouching medium punch, those drive rush stopping points. He has plans for plans that Mena RD has, and now it's still the Luke. Obviously still the DJ, here we go.
And I still remember when the patch first dropped, everybody was citing DJ as, quote, the loser of the patch, the biggest loser, but you can see right here, still definitely a very strong character, still has a lot of the tools that he's had before, and Mena RD is gonna stick with the Luke, but that is going to be a punish right there. Mena RD actually looking flustered right now.
Reversal again. It's so hard to leave the corner. That anti the back heavy kick is so good to reach right above the head. Oh!
He can't get out of the corner. Finally gets out of the corner and actually burns out Zen. This is actually, Zen, you know what? That's fine. Mena RD cashed out on that really early, which means he's only going to get that much damage. You see right there. I'm surprised Mena RD didn't try to just get more chip, more pressure, make Zen make more mistakes before cashing out on that drive impact. But since he did it right away, Zen was able to get that drive gauge back.
What a reaction right there for the ODDP against the drive rush, but committed to the heavy punch fireball. Again, recovery. A little bit too long. Light, heavy, dash up, backs up, jab
Look at that, even read the shimmy, woke up with the crouch light punch. Oh, here we go, Mena RD now getting the hit.
Yeah, get your bar back. Put yourself back in green.
And now this
to Memphis. Oh, caught the sway play.
There we go. All right.
Jump
Mana
medium
RD
kick.
on the board now. Here.
That was such a good idea, right? So just kind of, if you've seen sway like mid-screen a lot, jump medium kick, crossing up, catching that backwards movement. Overhead blocked out. 20 frame, I think, plus startup. You can catch that.
Oh, yeah, and there you go. That's one of the reasons why having an OD reversal is so nice. You can stop those oh my God, the reaction from Ted.
Air to air.
I mean, he's the one in burnout, but I mean, Mena has not been able to take advantage of that. I talked about being able to use a level 2 through the Sand Blaster, and there it is.
He's almost back with bar. Chase is almost back with bar. Knee drop. Crouching medium punch to make the hard stop.
This will probably kill with the damage that DJ can dish. Bam! And there it is. Zen has eliminated Mena RD from DreamHack Dallas and will move on 3-0.
Taking down the most consistent player, the strongest player in Street Fighter 6. Jin said, I am back. And my man has also been talking smack up on Twitter. He deserves all that. I like that heat that he has on and off the sticks. He moves on the bracket. It's a very dominant game once again. His DJ still very strong. Jin still in the bracket.
And look, I mean, just beautiful play right there. I mean, he said he's back. He's feeling it right now, feeling a little bit of synergy with that DJ at this point. But again, you know, Mena RD, one of the most consistent players. A loss like this might actually be kind of good for him because he's been dominating everything so much. This is one of those situations that's like, wait a minute, you know what? I mean, again, look, Mena RD is going to know better than anyone else that he still has room to even get stronger.
Right.
But this is going to be great motivation from him, and I do not want to be anybody who fights Mena in the next tournament.
Especially at the finals, like, he's going to look back at this and be like, I'll get my revenge.
Yep.
Because you have until August to prepare. You know, we're still getting ready for this patch, still understanding the new meta, and like maybe some characters weren't looked at enough in terms of, oh, this is going to be a problem. Like DJ, as you mentioned, one of the biggest, you know, losers of the patch, but look at him, still strong, still ridiculous, and still going on in this bracket. And so are we. Jen moving on. Oh, man, that was such a good match. We're not even done, bro. We still got more.
Yeah,
we still got more
shock.
bangers.
I mean, again, remember, Mena's already qualified to the EWC, so he didn't even qualify here by getting into the top 8. We had to have that play out. Higuchi is going to be the last player that made it to the EWC. And so Mena RD, you know, just out here getting the practice, getting his play in there, trying to win some of that money. And you know what? Chris Wong, Problem X, 2 players also trying to win some of that money.
Oh, yeah. Chris Wong, don't be fooled by that smile. This dude is optimal with the Luke, doing a lot of damage. Of course, Problem X on the Blanca, still making magic happen with that character. And as he had said before, as we have stated before, still believes the character has strengths. Yes, less damage, but still has the mix and the good neutral to back it up. We'll see how this shakes out.
Of course, Chris Wong, just newly sponsored by Fnatic. Shout outs to him at Problem X. Been a part of the Team Mouse for a while, but you know, before that, Problem X was sponsored by a group called PXP, which was Problem X Productions.
Problem X? That sounds like a rap group. Yeah, Problem X Productions.
He used to basically be his own sponsor. He also flew out other players as well. So, you know, again, a person very, very much interested in continuing to grow the UK scene.
Yes.
And, you know, I talk about the Ending Walker partnership with him, you know, a lot because it shows how he's taking on that veteran kind of a teacher role, you know?
Yeah, but he still wants to do some teaching to other players, though. Definitely does not want to sit back and let the youngs take care of business. It's going to be Problem X going up against Chris Wong. Crouching medium kick, sneaks it in, dash up throw right after.
I mean, this is the same matchup we saw earlier, right? Blanca versus Luke, and it's happening again here. So Problem X obviously wants to try to set out a different. Well, actually, no, never mind. Sorry, it was Mena RD who was playing Luke. My bad.
Back medium kick again. Uh-oh.
Ow.
So up the corner, you'll take this. You're Chris.
Here we go. Nice DP, wake up. But yeah, the wake up drive impact, you always have to be careful about that when you have no life left to take to counter another drive impact.
It's the OD in level 2. The pickup, we'll get the low though. The fall, Blanca-chan, the throw, time to electrify. Get scaling, 20% on this.
Just block, just block.
Just block, just block, just block.
Oh, he didn't block.
But you don't, see, you don't die. It's a few more touches.
Oh,
get the kill.
No. Command throw. Oh, and he got to the other side.
From the back doors, out dominoes don't open up. Problem X.
That command throw leaves you at perfect range for the hop right to the other side. Problem X with a dominating game number 1.
The character's ability to loop you is still there, to put you in really bad situations with the blocker chain to lock you down. Yes, it takes more, but it's still that same sort of result of continuous amount of pressure, guessing for your life, just blocking.
Try to check with that standing heavy kick that we saw from Blanca earlier, how good that button is. Problem X got to try to find a way out of the corner right now. Nice.
He does so. The crushing medium punch continuously walking forward, backs up, finds a punch, gets a stand fierce.
With punishing from Problem X, so strong right now. Oh no, Chris Wong actually walked forward and had to block that cross up.
It's run for a sweep right there. I don't think it's gonna happen. Jump it, perfect parry, ready with it, gets the pickup sweep. Hard knockdown.
Oh, and then caught him walking backwards with the crouching medium kick. And here we go, more pressure towards the corner. Oh! Problem X, just walking. Chris Wong, wow! That caught the hand of the Sandblaster before the projectile even managed to start. Level 1, Problem X. Wow!
Yo, look at Chris's eyes. Like, damn, the ball was nerfed. What happened? I read the patch notes to it. I thought it was nerfed.
Oh, man, yeah. And now this is a tough one because obviously Luke's jumping heavy punch and heavy kick, nerf, but they're still very strong. But Problem X with that anti-air, yeah, you see now he went for the back medium kick because he knows Chris is scared of the perfect parry anti-air.
The switch up. Look at the corner carry on this. Yeesh. Lot off the erase, who tries to drive rush in to prevent any sort of mix and happen. The crouch medium punch, OD lands, lightning, beast, the time to feast. On that help, no pickup, but the push to the corner is still going to happen. He's still there.
Oh, he got him with the throw. He got him with the throw.
Need that to avoid. And now gets back to mid-screen, gets some more space to play with. Slide. He's still there.
He's still coming.
Just the two of us. Perfect parry.
Oh my goodness. The perfect parries from Problem X have been absolutely just flummoxing Chris Wong right now. Whether anti-air or in that block string sequence right now, Problem X looking like there's no problem at all. Chris Wong, gotta figure something out here.
I think the timing of the perfect parries is putting him off guard because it's like that's been nerfed. It's a 4-frame extra recovery. You're giving me a chance to put you in a blender or like punish you. Why would you do that? But yet it's intentful. It's no longer I'm tapping third because he tried to go for the OD command grab. Listen, it hits everybody, but I think Chris has seen it enough. He's like, not me, not on the stage, bro.
I just like that Problem X. He just has to go for that every once in a while. He's just like, I gotta do it, I gotta do it, I gotta do it. Oh man, so funny. Oh man, and again, we talk about Luke's crouching medium punch a lot, but Blanca's crouching medium punch. Oh my God, that button is so scary.
Yeah, it's still good. More with punishable, but still the effect is there. Ooh, crouching medium punch lands from Chris Wong. Light, level 1 to make sure the job is done and mix him up. Staving off set point, finally gets some more momentum in his hands. We haven't really seen him really getting around so far, at least in a while. May not see it right now. Lift off.
Yep, there we go. Look at that, just starting the round there. With
the
oh
punish
my
counter.
gosh! Okay, gets out of there with the ODDP. And speaking of, Problem X returns it right back. The Blanca-chan was gone, though. Oh, no perfect parry this time for Problem X. Wasn't ready for that jump in that time.
Well, punish counter with no commitment. Had the drive rush behind him. Surprised no crouching medium punch into more.
Yeah, Problem X, however, about to be burned out. Actually burns himself out. And that's going to give Chris Wong an opportunity here. Some good damage. And now with a drive impact potential. No walk back DP from Chris this time.
Again, but at that distance, kind of hard. I get it. For the drive impact. Finds a punish on the recovery.
Is he just going to go for the kill here?
Go for level 1, okay.
Wow, just goes for the level 1. Why not the level 2? Doesn't matter, gets the throw, still manages to take it. And really weird that he went for the level 1 there.
Just trying to lock in, give us more action, give us more games, and he's doing so. Nice, give him a crouching medium punch, drive right after it, light, heavy up in the corner, dash up, 4 fierce, but not counter hit.
Now throw, here we go, throw loops in the corner here. Does he go for another one? Nope, this time it is the back medium kick, gets the hit, sets up the Blanca-chan, tries to go for the shimmy. But you see, the Blanca-chan is always there as a threat. It's still there, oh no!
The bet about to go broke in the follow-up. Problem X makes him pay for that tech. The throwdown not connect. This, I feel like, again, Problem X, I was able to route things back and like side switch. It's just so dangerous. You can't let this guy even get an iota of breathing room. We'll side backdash right there, avoiding the OD block the ball. Falls right back in, drive rush throw.
And here we go, mid-screen hop forward. Still has the mix-up after the forward throw. Even mid-screen, no meter necessary on the drive rush. But here comes Chris Wong, gets the combo. Oh, again, good reaction right there.
They're committing to that option. You see them like rear back and try to go for the shoulder check.
Yeah.
Hit the ODDP, disallow any of that meaty.
Yeah, because the thing about it is Luke, once he starts running forward, he has to commit to something, right? Yeah. So it is, if you can catch it and react it, you will be able to ODDP him every single time. Again, having that ODDP, I've been talking about, I feel like it's such a key factor, and you can see where it benefits outside of just wake-up situations.
Problem X for an activation here, interrupted with the crouching medium punch. Back heavy kick, crouch spear, scaling, it's going to be heavy.
Level 3, do it. And should be able to kill, but is it gonna kill?
It's gonna kill. Chris on the verge of the 2-2 scenario. The emotions are running high right now. I love offline. You can see the emotions of the players breathing in and out, sweating, handshaking. Offline is something magical. Oh, the whip punish! Oh
my goodness!
Using the crouching medium punch for the crouching medium punch, ready with the chaser for the Oki. 6 in the crouching light kick to open him up.
I don't even feel like that whip punish was a prediction. I feel like it was just, he just read the timing, yeah.
Said Sunday, I believe.
Is he on? Oh, Problem X likes to go for the down option right there. And now has him in the corner, but Lightning Beast has been subsided here. Oh, the shimmy, but he didn't cancel off of that crouching strong. I don't know what happened right there. He had plenty of meter for the drive rush, but it's actually working out for him anyway. But level 1 now from Chris Wong to get himself out of that situation.
Back medium kick again. You're in burnout.
He has no meter for super. He has no meter for super. And I mean, obviously a little bit of extra scaling from Blanca Chen now, but I think he should still be able to kill with the level 1.
That'll get it done.
No,
it's not enough. ODDP waited, baited, decimated. Problem X takes down Chris Wong.
3-1. Beautiful read from Problem X right there. The desperation uppercut at the very end. Just 1 pixel away from death.
Little bit.
Yeah, and yeah, Problem X read that. He's like, oh, okay, I've got him down to 1 pixel. He knows if he wakes up in DBs and hits me, he'll probably win in the situation.
Right.
Baited it out. Beautiful stuff. Problem X continuing forward. Unfortunately, that means Chris Wong is out of the tournament now in 5th place. Still going to take home a good chunk of that cash. Still has qualified for the EWC.
So, good stuff though. The Problem X moving on. One of the things that you mentioned was like that desperation we found from the corner, right? That's why we saw a lot more text, I think, from Chris Wong as he got pushed more and more to the corner. That's why the OD block balls were landing, and that variance put him off his paces. And I feel like Problem X, again, one of those cats that, like MinRD and many other players, can just make you feel so uncomfortable and make mistakes that you don't usually do. Like, Chris don't usually bust out like that, but you get Problem X just getting, side switching and things like that with the mix. Level 2, even beyond that, makes it very difficult to make the right call.
Yeah, and one of the things that's going to be very interesting to me right now, I mean, you can see how the damage nerf to Luke is affecting him right now. And Chris Wong did call him, Chris Wong did call him a mid-tier character right now. We'll see how it goes. But I mean, what's curious about this is Chris Wong, he told me that, he was like, it's too early to switch characters right now. He's gonna go with Luke for now, but next time we see Chris Wong in a tournament, he might be bringing out the Akuma. He might be bringing out another character. So I'm really excited to see what Chris Wong is going to bring to us in the future.
Well, I'm excited to see what's going to happen after this ad break. But after a short little break, we'll return with more DreamHack Dallas coming right at you.
$60 million!
You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in. The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice, so we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man, there's your incentive. More clubs, across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
Gonna let 'em wreck me. The pain remains. Gotta remind myself where I came from and represent. The struggle made the realest man you ever met. Isn't it evident?
Welcome back, everybody, to DreamHack Dallas. I hope everybody at home and here at live here in DreamHack Dallas is enjoying the Street Fighter 6 Top 8 action here. I know you're enjoying it, right, Cola?
I'm enjoying it, but that was kind of quiet. Are y'all enjoying this action or what? That's better.
Hey,
Top spot.
Let me see if I can get them to cheer a little out here. Hey, let's go Mavericks, right? There you go. There you go. So there you go.
You're not completely outnumbered. That was dangerous for you. You got to be careful walking out there.
Oh man.
Oh, man.
But yeah, we are here for some Street Fighter 6. We are in the top 8. Let's take a look at the bracket when we have a chance to see where we're at. I believe now we are at the top 4 players.
All that remains is Phenom and Gachikun in winners finals, Problem X and Zen in losers semis. Let's go to that top spot in the winner side of things. We talked about how Phenom is always here. We see him consistently. Need to see him close it out, though. This could be the day. Today could be the day on the quote-unquote low-tier Ken that he would say.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, Phenom has just been there the whole entire time. I mean, he's clearly one of the world-class players that can take just about any event he enters in. But like you said, he just hasn't really quite achieved that one big win. He is in such a prime position to do that, but to do so, he's going to have to go through Gachikun, who is, of course, a Capcom Cup champion and was in 3rd place this last year.
Comes down to this, winners finals. DreamHack Dallas, who's moving on to Grands. It's Phenom, it's Gachikun, let's get it. We got a crowd, I like that.
Yeah.
Seats are filled, people eyeballs on the screen. Let's go.
All right, you can see right there, right away starting to try to measure each other out, throw those initial fireballs to get a gauge of how aggressive Gachikun wants to be.
Like the fireball play here from the side of Phenom. Fireballs got better for Ken. Harder to catch him and clip him, but gets clipped with Eagle Squad Ender. ODDP is how we wake up, though.
Wow, Phenom showing that option right away.
Sniper heavy Ken looking for an opportunity. Gachikun giving him nothing right now. Ooh, thinking with the fireball.
Yeah, just chipping away lots of small little hits, but they're adding up. You can see Gachikun already half life down on Phenom. I'm sorry, draining half of Phenom's life.
Almost pushing himself to mid-screen. ODDP against the Jinrai, lets it fly.
Yep.
Can't do that. He's got bar.
That's one of the nice things about having that, but you can see it does put Gachikun a little bit at a burnout risk.
Van Pierce.
Oh.
Heavy kick, looking for a punish counter. No follow-up, though, unfortunately. The punish counter, crouching middle kick, run cancel. And the finish, crouch, fierce, Phenom. Looking real clean right now.
Both players right there baiting each other's crouching medium kicks and responding with the whiff punish. So you can see both of them ready to go. And there, Phenom, however, baiting out the throw whiff that time.
Up and over, back throw. So much corner carry on that. Interruption with the jab. Whip punish is there.
Dude.
Punish counter, run DP, level 3.
You know, I mean, I know obviously those crouching medium kicks can be whip punish, but you know how hard it is to whip punish with a standing heavy kick in time, man.
In the moment of things,
yeah.
Have that space. Uses it now to get the burnout.
Burn him out. Oh, this is chip
one
death. This right now, that's not gonna work. Meaty fireball, beautiful decision by Phenom right there. Level 1s, no projectile invulnerability. Beautiful awareness right there from Phenom. He takes game number 1.
Like the way he's playing. Setting himself up for success. Crouching medium punch starter. Ends it with a DP up in the corner. Versatile jab here, more activity. And caught him low with the crouching medium kick. Anti-shimmy tool. Blocks out the mix. Perfect parry, we're back in.
Yep, just drive rushes right after that perfect parry to get the pressure going. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's so hard to use the stand medium and the stand fierce target combo sequence from Ken. They nerfed it so you can't like delay it.
Yep.
You're looking to hit confirm it, which is still hard. Uh-oh, crouching medium kick again, stand fierce, eagle spike, Oki time.
There was the frame kill.
Plus frames.
Yeah. And look at this pressure now. Oh no, the draw drive rush and the side switch from Phenom. However, it is going to put him at near burnout, but he does have the corner position. Oh, no, that's not going to work. That was, I don't know what he was looking for right there.
Draw sweep, dash up throw. What's that drive impact?
Wow.
Roll to make it fall. It's roll.
Do it right there. If Gachikun had countered, he would have had enough life to survive and take the win, but Phenom just counting on the fact that Gachikun was not ready for it. The mental stack game in Street Fighter 6 is brutal.
Perfect parry to start off the party up on the corner, finds
Oh.
the overhead and the extension. Hella immediate, no vegan. Heavy kick, is it with a DP after the Jinrai? Oh, another catch on the walk, but you see that crouching middle kick be the anti-shimmy tool. Now, it's time for the forecast.
It's a great robbery tool, the Isar. It's still enhanced over there, but that's why I like Phenom actually doing those drive cancels right there, was to get rid of the ability for Gachikun to use that. That's fine. He's oh wait,
No.
Was it too far away to DP maybe? He was scared that the next follow-up DP might have whiffed, I think.
That might have been it. I think the DP would have worked, but I do like him being safe and solid. Finds the ball right after. Still had more than health to play with. Had that drop. Phenom. Game point right now already on Gachikun. Had, again, been hunting for this victory, but every time I talk to Veggie about Phenom, he's like, this guy's a killer. He's a hunter. This dude actually was in an MMA. He's been fighting in real life and in the game. He's got that same killer instinct when his hands are on the sticks.
Can you imagine right now if Phenom does take this tournament? Let's just pretend he wins this whole entire tournament. That would be 2 of the tournaments this past weekend being taken by Ken players.
Whoa, whoa, Ministry. Not looking so good. Might have to disband. Oh, trying to go for the drive impact, but you committed to the drive rush before.
Yeah.
Now it's already in burnout.
And had those 9 frames of startup on that drive rush, couldn't activate his own impact in time.
Yeah. Be like that sometimes. One mix up. Oh, he's at the level 1. No, with the mix up.
Oh,
Drive
yeah, not
impact.
much
Saves
you
the
can do.
bar.
Yeah,
Saves
no.
the bar. Smart stuff. Staying on set point. Gachikun.
Staying alive here. Again, back very much against the wall here. Has to win 3 games straight. We've seen it happen, but it's not going to happen if you don't protect your ankles like that. Here comes Phenom.
Breaking the throw. Looking for a punish run on the heavy kick. Gachikun backing him up with the Arabian Cyclone and the fireballs. Ooh, careful the tap parry again. Extra recovery. And even more so, you're stuck even longer in that animation.
Beautiful autocorrect right there. Might have been a cross cut. Oh, but here we go. Big damage into the corner, and he's going to set up the actually, he's just going to go for the level 3. I was like, wait, there he has a level 3? I thought he only had a SAR.
Wait, what is that? Is that like a DLC move?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It was like they gave him that.
Ooh.
Oh, nice reaction.
Side switch,
Again,
both in burnout.
and the burnout. Phenom's reactions are so good.
Oh, but not that time. Was not able to jump in.
Oh, God,
Touch
all
the
the chip
fireball.
damage. Try to fake the throw. Try to fake the throw. Get a shimmy off of Phenom, but Phenom staying steadfast.
Oh, no cycle barking. He's an OD fireball.
He's got his meter back.
Trying with the drive back too far for that.
Yeah.
Not even in the same area code, my friend. Oh, the whip punish! Gachikun with his own crouching medium kick against the crouching medium kick of Ken to put the end of all that momentum this man had.
We are playing some fussies right here.
After this game didn't happen, that's crazy.
I love seeing the crouching medium kick whip punish against each other. They've both done it to each other back and forth. That is some high-level footsies right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Lost at the overhead. Light mixer. That's good against like drive rushing. You do it preemptively. Knockdown. Tech on the throw. Back in green. This is the turn. And tech's the throw again. The overhead lands. So another
overhead,
tech.
yeah.
Does not want to get his chain snatched off.
Look at this neutral right now. They're both just trying to test each other. You saw even Phenom with the drive rush light punch trying to bait something out. Gonna go with the ODDP. Put himself close to burnout is the problem.
Drive rush throw, yeah, on the tap parry. The mix of like drive rush jab, fireball at these different spacings is putting Phenom off guard. It's hard from like find the perfect parry timing, the 4 frames of recovery, locks him down.
Yeah,
Almost got that shimmy to take the round. That could have been it.
It was a beautiful bait by Gachikun. You see right there, he did it again. He keeps throwing the short range wind, which baits out the parry. Before he, like in Street Fighter 5, that short range tornado really didn't do as much.
Oh, the drive impact right back. Never again. Never again.
Gachikun's like, you did it to me before, I'm gonna be waiting for it again this time.
I'm awake. No doze. Overhead, locked out. He interrupts the fireball. Knockdown, frame kill. Go for a button this time instead of a grip. And you can go for your SAR. Tap parry. Luckily was not countered. Offensive drive reversal. Stay up in the corner. The back throw though from Phenom. Pushes position in. Holds parry.
Again, you
But
see
you're stuck.
Gachikun is almost never throwing the long-range wind shot anymore, and it's paying off. Look at Phenom's drive gauge situation right now.
He might be looking for like OD fireballs to counteract these fireballs in rebuttal of Gachikun. Shock rush, overhead win.
Oh, yeah, he's going to get the hit here. It should be able to lead to the level 3. And this should definitely be a kill for Gachikun. And he's going to tie this up 2-2 just like that. It was looking like it was all Phenom, but now tied up. It is a best of 1 now for Gachikun and Phenom. Who is going to get to grand finals?
Comes down to this, like how you counter drive rush jab, fireball timings that are mixed up, and then throw right after. It's been hard. I believe if you're Phenom, it's going to sound simple. OD fireball a little bit more. Keep that bar for that exact purpose. So you can cut through his OD fireball or his normal fireball. He'll just stay solid, find the drive rush jabs, and just even walling him out with jabs. In general, what a bust out from Gachikun. Gets some distance.
Oh,
Side
no.
switch.
Was a cross-up. It
Yeah.
said cross-up.
He was walking forward for a little bit.
A check, beautiful. Not gonna let him get away with that free wind shot. Goes for the throw, beautiful tech from Gachikun, but didn't watch his legs. Here we go.
And all the Oki, all the corner carry. The break of the throw. Look at how active Gachikun is on defense. ODDP, breaking the throws continuously. Chinrai, DP.
I mean,
That
Phenom
here's-
is known
Bro.
for these throw loops, but Gachikun has teched a lot of his throws, and that time he actually backdashes the throw. Doesn't go for the OD Eagle Spike to side switch because he figures he might as well just try to send to the corner, but again, footsies, the neutral, the whip punish. Phenom, match point, and a smile on his face.
So I've got this. With punishing that crouch fierce, you know what? Gachikun wanted that activation. Bad situation up in the corner once again. And Phenom is going so much far at the bottom. Again, catching the anti-shimmy tool, the crouching medium kick.
And that time Gachikun does spend the OD to get the side switch because he knows he's going to get a lot of that drive gauge back during the Asar.
Oh,
Got him again, but you know what? 2 throws, not terrible.
Off the load up, side switch, based on the OD DP. Oh, this is looking bad. OD DP, spin from Gachikun. Goes for the punch. He has such a big lead. No shot. Another crouching medium kick. He is such a sniper. And he sits with that CA play.
Yeah, he's got that whole level 3 on deck, and it's on CA as well. If he can get one small hit and put Gachikun into death, he blocks the overhead, but no, the crouching medium kick again. Once again, Cola, where are we right now? It's final game, final round.
Who moves on to Grand's winner side? Bar at the bottom for Phenom, level 3, level 2 though from Gachikun. Radiant Cyclone. Crouching medium kick again.
Dude, Phenom's walking up and just stealing a little bit more space to get that crouching medium kick has been paying off, but Gachikun now gets the hit and the side switch.
Adds a button with the 4th medium punch, right? We've not seen that in a while. Gets our whole parry, I dare you. Push in the corner, sends it out that sequence.
Nice defense, but yeah, gonna spend that because that's a plus. Doesn't want to deal with the mix-up, was too far away for the stand medium kick. Gachikun gets the drive wrist. Oh, and he gets the frame kill into the meaty overhead.
Wake up, Super! Phenom sends it out once to save that drive gauge at the top. Very smart option. And honestly, Gachikun, not a lot of drive gauge to give right here. Oh, no.
Tried to fake. Yeah, I think he tried to fake it. I think he was trying to bait out a wake up.
No
he
shot,
gets
the
the
overhead.
hit. He has a level 1. The Rashid kick. Is it going to be enough to kill?
It will! Gachikun takes down Phenom. What an overhead from that distance. We've seen so many crouching medium kicks at that range. So he switches it up. He goes for the overhead. He finds a bomb. He finds himself winner side grand finals. It is Gachikun.
Gachikun with the 3-0 comeback. I said it earlier, I've seen crazier things happen, and there it was right there. This is why he is a former Capcom Cup champion, a former Red Bull Kumite runner-up, and also 3rd place at Capcom Cup this previous year. Gachikun is definitely one of the premier players that we have in Street Fighter.
Man said, watch the throne, but it's not over, though. We can still see that run back happen, depending on what happens on loser side. But man, oh man, Gachikun being able to adjust himself against that crouching meter kick. It sounds so basic, but it leads to so much. Fortkin, crouching meter kick into whatever he wants into the corner, has been so difficult for Gachikun to deal with. So he's like, I'll go for the overhead this time. Instead of fighting with like for a medium punch or fireballs, let me switch it up. At the very end, we really didn't see overhead that much unless it was like trying to catch him ducking. This one was intentful to catch the crouching meter kick, and he finds success to put this man to rest for a little bit. Gachikun, winner side, grand finals. We still have more in store.
Alrighty, so that is, now we know who's going to be in grand finals. Phenom is actually going to be waiting for the last player to make it out of the losers bracket for the losers finals.
True.
And so we got a couple of matches. We got one more match to play here on the loser side of the bracket to find out who goes up against Phenom.
Brother, my heart, I can't take this.
I think, oh, there you go.
Oh, there we go.
You jostled the cable loose here.
I've been punching the table a lot. I'm so sorry, production. I can't help it. With the matches that are coming up, it is insane, and it's not going to stop. Problem X versus Jin. Another Blanca versus DJ match. We're going to see something different. A little bit more of that lamer style where they keep the lead and they try to stay with that lead as much as possible. Problem X has always been that lame sort of, I'll take the lead, I'll keep it, I'll wall you out with buttons, and then go in when I feel like it's appropriate. Jin, though, man of aggression, drive rush, medium soap bots all damn day. He's already into the play of Meta RD, but again, just because you fought one Blanca, obviously the best in the business, doesn't mean you're ready for this type of British Blanca.
For sure, for sure. I mean, again, we saw Mena RD going with that Luke. I don't know if somebody can confirm on the winner side if Mena tried Blanca and he lost with the Blanca to DJ, which is why he was trying the Luke the second time around. But Problem X, I mean, he's all in on Blanca right now. I mean, he's had enough of the Lily and enough of the Marisa. Yeah, and so he's sticking with the Blanca right now.
It's fine choice. We've seen it work out. You know, he's even said himself, as he repeated, that this character's still strong. Yeah, you gotta touch him a little bit more, but it still hurts at the end of the day. It all collectively ends the play of these players. Loser side, someone's gonna go to the stands like a fan. Who's it gonna be?
All right, there's, you see right there, the drive rush sneaking in there, the jump scare from DJ.
Surprise.
The diesel jet rocketing right in there. Tries it, but what a jump timing by Problem X to get the cross-up combo, punish counter on that parry, and wow, Zed woke up with a back throw. Couldn't walk away far enough to shimmy.
The turn, OD, at least gets out of there though. Space to play with perfect parry, drive rush, go over the crouch ears.
It's hard to punish Blanca when he lands there. It really is, even after the perfect parry. A lot of times you just take the air hit, basically. Oh, yeah, he's going to get the juggle thanks to the counter hit on that standing heavy kick.
Trade conversion, he's ready with it, Stamp Fierce. Bends all the bar to go far, finds a foul. Problem X, ready in the scramble situations. I love seeing players have something ready for trade conversion. It means that you're ready not only for that moment to happen, but being able to capitalize is great too as well. Level 2, quarter carry.
Here we go, and the setup for the Blanca-chan. Oh, waking up with buttons, wow. No fear.
He said, how much was scale? I'll take the bet.
All right. Oh, and now the crouching heavy punch. Boy, Zed is playing fearlessly right now, but there's that, too. Remember what we saw with Problem X earlier with the perfect parries? He was perfect parrying everywhere. Finds the gap there. However, it was after one mix-up, so it won't combo into Blanca-chan. But he does get the hit here, and another Blanca-chan.
What a bet. Going home broken. There was more in store. Problem X brings in on the back foot right there.
Whew, boy, all right. Problem X starting off very, very strong here. Again, finding this out. Blanca was definitely a character that was nerfed in the patch. But, you know, the nice thing, what I like about a lot of the nerfs, one of the philosophies that you want to come up with is, you know, don't change what they can do, just change the result. So Blanca does a little less damage, but he can still have most of the same mix-ups that he had before.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think specializing these characters and giving them clear identities is the way it should play. Finds the OD, the backdash is there, but not the Stamp Fierce follow-up though.
And again, OD air balls only minus on block if it doesn't hit. But if it hits, it's just fine.
Oh, yeah. Still has reward. Just a little more risk, and that was risky. Crouch Fierce, Stand Fierce, light, the Graham still bot to kill the drive gauge a little bit more. Beats out the OD for free.
You know, I do that all the time.
Yeah, it's like,
you get wake up blocked, I'll do it again. I'll do it again.
There's no way. And they block again. It's like, okay, all right. All right.
I don't blame Problem X at all for that. You want to have the opponent prove that they're willing to, you know, that it wasn't just a one-time thing.
Double TP.
All right, frame kill with that back heavy kick.
Uh-oh, out of the corner we go. The block ball. Perfect parry on the way down back. We see that continuously. First not a problem now with Jin. Let's run these perfect parries as an anti-air choice. Uh-oh, the medium Blanca ball.
Oh, dude, watch the legs, and he's going to go for the level 3 right away here. I mean, you can see the drive gate situation, but also Problem X just wants to catch up in life, but crouching medium kick, of course, a lot of scaling on that button.
Uh-oh, heavy kick. He's been a lot of back that shit for the corner. This is very active, perfect parry. Activity.
Oh, he didn't go for the throw.
Oh, but it's punish counter now.
Boy.
That's the change that's happened in a knee drop. You can punish counter that and find a fat follow-up. You have to be careful utilizing that, especially against that Zen heavy kick. 9 frames, start up with the quickness. Yeesh.
Back just to the neutral here. Oh, wow, that was far.
Damn.
Different normals for every character maintain different amounts of momentum off of the drive rush. Looks like DJ's crouching strong, one of them that maintains a lot of that momentum. But then again, DJ's drive rush just has momentum for days.
Yeah, it really does. Oh, medium survive. The fake out with the Sobot play. Say a funky slicer, deep with the jump fears. Perfect parry. Back though, get him with the corner.
All right, so Den giving Problem X a little taste of his own medicine with these perfect parries. Really working out. Now he gets the shimmy. That should do it right there. Won't even need to spend any meter. Just goes for the drive rush. Cancels, and Den ties it up 1-1.
Better corner pressure, more of that funky slicer, more of that sway play. Also the pick to the fireballs makes it hard to like predictably get a Blanca ball in. Just find the anti-air though, Problem X. There's quite a bit of damage around start, drive rush back, medium kick, instead of an overhead. Oh, it was to the fireball.
Yeah, air slasher right there, just getting in the way of that drive rush. Now the crouching strong, finding its mark.
3-piece and a DP, yeah, doubles down with it. You get 2 of those in the corner. Overhead blocks it up with plus frame city though.
Yeah. Oh, no air Blanca ball from Problem X. Maybe was scared that it wasn't going to go far enough to reach. Oh, he tried to anti-air, but was a little too late.
Oh, just one Blanca ball. Drive rush, heavy kick. Perfect parry.
Beautiful.
Back to the stern.
And
Truck throw.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for the level 2. I thought he was going to go for the level 2, but that wasn't the OD version of the so bad. But yeah, we're in a situation right there. When DJ gets you burned out, all of a sudden that heavy fireball is such a problem. Problem X thought he was going to throw afterwards. Nice shimmy from Zen.
Wow, the reactions. Use the ODDP against the drive rush. Doesn't feel comfortable anti-air. Just back up a little bit, get the charge, or sweep if it's in distance. Drive rush sweep.
Oh, too early, too early.
Oh, you're right, it is too early for the meeting.
Oh boy, here we go. And the fact that he gets that standing heavy punch afterwards just means there's so little scaling. Look at the damage here. Gets the activation across.
That was so dirty.
Disgusting. That was disgusting.
Zen again so active on defense. If it's not perfect parry, it's wake up tag, it's DP.
I love the drive rush light kick just to make sure you get your turn. Gets to the other side. Nice confirm from Zen. Wow, he was trying to bait out a wake up from Problem X, but puts himself in the corner, unfortunately.
No way.
Oh. Surprise Problem X did not drive parry that, but didn't matter in the end, of course. Gets that. Now we're at final round to see who goes up 2-1.
This is worse off for DJ because for the most part, that bar at the bottom is meant for level 3 in the 3rd round. When it's gone, less access to damage. Strike though, depleted with the ODDP. We start the part with level 2. Lightning P, strike reversal, backs him off in the plus range situation, slides right back in.
Oh,
fake
baby,
out,
okay.
tap, parry, give me that.
Problem X has been going for that bait, and that's actually one of the first times that I saw him finally land that. Gets the Blanca chance set up thanks to the Lightning Beast into the drive impact. Problem X going up 2-1 over Zen.
He's really deleting a lot of what Jin wants to do in terms of wake-up decisions. Like, baking out things to get the tap parry to come through, and catching that has been damaging to Jin. Drive impact round start. She got upward. Oh, sway play back in business, still strong. Punch down as well.
Problem X trying his best. Oh no, the wake-up driver was too far. Problem X didn't feel like he had anything close enough to be able to get the punish.
Yeah, -6 for this character. It's hard to punish when you're Blanca.
Here we go, throw in the corner now. Here comes the mix-up. Catches the backdash with the drive impact. Beautiful read from Blanca, and he's got juggles for days. He's at match point, trying to turn losers finals into an all-EU affair.
That's true. OEDP, fireball for the follow-up. Problem X Yeah, I want to see more of that, but this is the typical thing you do against DJ. A lot of his moves, special or not, are drive impactable.
And he's going to be
fantastic read.
He's going to be able to burn him out here.
Oh, he does, right, making him hold the tap parry right there.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful throw to negate the Blanca Chan. That was pretty clutch, but he's still in burnout. And oh, he checks. He didn't care. He's like, I'm burned out, but I'm going to hit buttons anyway. Level 3.
On the back and front, and with a combination. Bar backwards in. Drive rush. Oh, but lift up. Wow. That's got to be tagged. That's got to be tagged. Low profile. To pick up. Then he puts in, down, and into the stands, into the seats. OD.
OD. Not enough to kill.
First wasn't enough. Drive impact.
No.
He does ODDP again.
That wasn't a punish counter. That wasn't a punish counter. It was just a counter. Zen actually tried to hit a button as well. They didn't know who was plus in that situation. They both swung. But Problem X with the OD up ball is going to be the one coming out on top. And sure enough, setting up an all-European losers finals as he's going to be going up against Phenom.
What a decision. He said, I'm going to fight back. 10 toes. I'm going to stand my ground, bro.
Oh, man.
ODDP, and that just to put that big bet on there. But you know what? Problem X, Evo champion, great decision making. As you said, EU affair, losers final. I know Logan and Femi are going crazy right now.
For sure, especially for their UK brethren. Obviously both of them from the UK rooting for their boy here. I think they were some of the first people on the stage when Problem X won Evo.
Yes,
to jump and celebrate their country mate. And Problem X, however, has to run into Phenom. And like I said, Phenom has been playing out of his mind this tournament here. But Problem X has also just been looking so strong. So who's going to advance the grand finals for that Gachikun match?
Bro, don't ask me. You try to ask me who's going to take this entire tournament, I can tell you. Same with everybody at home, everybody here. As you put it, it's a variable who's who of the best players. And it comes down to this for the losers finals at the very least. Problem X, Phenom, consistent players throughout Street Fighter 5 and 6. For Phenom, once again, for that big win. Problem X, just looking for more. Looking for more and more and more to get back on the top spot. We've seen him be in the top spot of that LCQ. I feel like that was another moment for him where he felt he was there with Street Fighter 6. Like, he understood how to play the game. It took him a while, and it does for some players. But what a reward to take the LCQ of the second most stacked tournament. This was the most stacked, but that one was the second most stacked tournament. So it's cool to see his progression in Street Fighter 6, especially at the very tail end in this first year of the game's lifespan.
Yeah, definitely a lot of players. I mean, that's the thing, too, because remember, Zen is very young, right? Yeah. And so a lot of them, I think he did play some Street Fighter 4, but, I mean, at this level at which you're competing at the highest levels, there's a talent and there's a strength to be able to adjust to the new game that comes out. I remember talking to another player when they were making the transition. I believe it was from UMVC3 to MVCI, and MVC3 was their first game. And I basically looked at him, I was like, you're going to have to make the adjustment. The new game that's coming out is not going to play the way that you want it to play. True. It's going to be different. You're probably going to hate some of the mechanics and stuff, but in order to remain a top player, you have to make those adjustments. And it's great to see a lot of the players who started with Street Fighter 5, making that kind of adjustment and staying so strong in 6.
If we're being so real, you kind of have to ignore the salt post, the memes that these players post on Twitter, because when it comes down to it, you watch them train and watch them play, you see the results of being like, this is the game. Whether I like this or not, or how well I would rather have this mechanic, from the past and this, they play what's in front of them. They say, this is the game that I'm playing right now, this is the way it is, and I'll play the best of my abilities and work around it. That's the mark of a champion. That's why, Phenom memes on Twitter, he'll say this and that, but when it comes down to putting hands on the sticks, he's with it. He understands what to do. He understands how to play the game properly. The drive rush, crushing meter kick stuff, it's kind of goofy, and he would say that too as well. But how he's walking forward to not spend so much bar, how he's hunting for those opportunities on purpose, how he is so informed in taking the person in the corner being a little bit shaky and throwing it continuously, working around the throw loops and stuff like that.
And
that's the mark of someone like this is the game that we have to play. It's what we got to do.
Yeah, and you know what's interesting about that, because it sounds, you know, kind of almost like defeatist in a way, like, oh, we have to play this game. But, you know, the thing about it is, you know, when you play a game, when you accept and understand what the game demands of you, and when you start finding your strength and your ability to fit into the system, that's when the joy of the game actually
Suddenly
comes
it's
out.
fun.
Because I'm telling you right now, you know, people, you see it on Twitch chat all the time, right? People are always like, this game sucks, that game sucks, I like this game, when's this game, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, every fighting game has so much joy to bring out of that game once you actually learn to appreciate and understand it. And again, like, just open your horizons here. Play all the fighting games out there, man. They're so fun. They're all so good. My problem is I don't have enough time to play all the games. Everybody should have this problem because they're all so good, honestly.
Right now, Phenom's got a problem. It's Problem X and Phenom, losers finals. Let's go.
All right, let's see if Problem X can continue with this Blanca over here. Oh, but there it is again. You were talking about how well he is, how good Phenom is at finding those crouching medium kicks.
And when he like conserves that bar too as well. It's very committal. Drive rush side switch against tap parry, but wasn't able to catch the recovery. Okay, enhanced Tatsu. We're taking a full round trip. OD hits though, catch the throw.
Again, it's not minus on block if it hits here. Oh, yeah, a little too far away. Tried to go for the sweep just a little too far, but Phenom gonna get the corner carry here. What's he go for? He does the double dash in the throw, but again, Problem X with the wake up OD Blanca ball.
Tap parry. Variance of the Blanca balls. Make it hard to read. The trade, Phenom favor, perfect parry. Punish. There should be enough. Yeah, spin all that bar to go far.
There you go.
The more that you conserve that bar is the more you can have the damage when need be, especially when the scaling is there off the perfect parry. I like that from Phenom. Keep that bar so you can juice it out later on.
Oh, wow, I thought Problem X was going to go for the whiff punish, but he had already committed to the jump, and Phenom recovered in time. Well, that was not what anybody planned for right there. But fortunate for Problem X, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the whiff punish. You activate, though, on block. Push the corner, would love him to tap parry.
And going into that, oh wow, look at this Phenom, not scared at all of that pressure, and no anti-air from Problem X. But Problem X has gained his meter back just in time for the drive rush cancel.
Out again, gets a counter hit, pick a situation.
Another one. For a setup. He went for a setup, and I feel like he mistimed that because he got counter hit. Phenom believes in this round. He is spending the meter here. He wants this round right here, right now.
Drive rush jab, the fake out, trying to play out a reversal. Knocking on the door. Problem with those jabs. The ODDP after the side switch lets it rip.
Funny, very interesting there, because I was pointing out on Friday that Phenom is one of those players who likes to conserve his meter until he's guaranteed it's going to kill. He spent it that time, and so now he's in this round with very little resources in terms of super meter.
Like a super lot in the bar at the bottom here for Problem X. He'll spin one and get another one as this game goes on. Get the level 2 raw sweep off the feet. Plus rain. Blocks it out. Oh, he wants to punish counter so bad. Want that distance.
All right, we got the parry there. Didn't get the, I was about to say didn't get the perfect parry, but Problem X did. Gets the side switch, the forward throw, trying to push Phenom a little bit more to the corner. Gets the Lightning Beast activated. Punish counter throw.
Back to the corner you go. Crouching mini kick sneaks it in. This should be the win here, yes. Problem X taking the very first game, but it's down to the wire by decision-making of side switch, bar usage. And I do agree, I think spinning the bar a little bit too early right there was really unfortunate. Phenom not having anything to back himself up or dump out the damage to get the lead.
Oh, fireballs causing some problems for the drive rushes over there. But here comes Problem X now. A little too late on that whiff punish. Spends the meter for the drive rush cancel, but didn't get anything out of it. Ooh. And I love Problem X. You notice that he has drive rushed with heavy kick, back medium kick, and standing light kick. He has drive rushed with 3 different timings, and he's doing that to try to keep Phenom from being able to perfect parry him.
Then ride DP. Base out the ODDP a little bit too active. On wake up, time to put this man back to sleep, tuck him in.
Is he going to get the level 2 in time? He does.
Yes, Shifu Jinrai. I'll leave the rest to Steve. I don't know how to say the rest.
Tetsu Jinaita.
All right, there you go. You got it. You got it. Good switcher right there from Phenom.
I always joke that, you know, translated in weird ways, it can almost mean like a dragon boba milk tea, you know?
I'm thirsty. All right. Oh, I don't know what he tried to do there, but got countered. I like that variance that we see. You point out drive rush jab, drive rush heavy kick, and things like that. It's making Phenom hard to like drive rush jab on his side of things, which has been a pain point previously. Perfect parry, run enhanced Tatsu, fantastic choice.
Going to be able to link off of that
Get
one.
that Oki, put him in the corner.
Oh boy. Here we go. He's spending a lot of that. Oh, he's going for the kill. He's got the level 1. Should be enough. Is this? Yes, it does kill. Phenom spending all of that meter. And again, one of the biggest advantages that Ken has is that he links into his super. So it doesn't matter. Every path that he has leads into a level 1, 2, or 3.
Makes that quarter pressure even stronger off of Jinrai, things like that. Speaking of Jinrai, look at the counter hit. Seeks in the Dragon Lash, forcing problem to back off. Sweet, he's been doing that to catch the walk back in again. This time it's a whip punish. It's that crouch fierce. Oh, whip punish on the side of problem. No punish counter though. I actually caught the counter hit. It's a button after it.
Again, that fireball causing Problem X a little problem. Problem X did say that fireballs can cause Blanca a little bit of problems. And here comes Phenom. He's up. He's tied it up 1-1.
Yeah, fireballs and jabs have been problematic. No pun intended. Fake out. Ooh. Toe tap. Oh, he sneaks it in the knockdown. Dash up. No back throw though. Phenom trying to lock him down as much as possible.
You see Phenom is just being so patient right now. And you can see him crouching a lot. And the reason why is because he knows Problem X likes to just go for the random slides here and there. But by doing the little crouching like that, he's showing Problem X that Problem X can't get away with that. And Phenom finds the hit. Gonna take that round.
Yeah, he whipped the medium, got the crouching unit kick because he was standing. That's why it was landing. Phenom able to capitalize, but Problem X stopping himself in the drive rush. Level 2. Mix time. Let's see what the defense is. We block. Get a little more active. Have to be careful blocking because now you're burnout.
It's so, when he has, that's why Lightning Beast is so strong, is that even on block, it's such a problem.
They get outside the corner though, at least. Get himself a bar to work with. Oh, drive rush throw. That variation of what he does on drive rush makes it so hard to just simply jab or fireball. Offensive drive reversal.
Yeah,
back in with that crouching medium kick. You saw what happened to Gachikun.
See that drive reversal to stop the drive rush cancel, using the drive gauge to fight the drive gauge. But right now, unfortunately, Phenom with I don't know if that's what Problem X meant to do. He was so far away to try to land that overhead. I feel like he was probably trying to walk up medium punch and just didn't let go of forward fast enough.
Can't afford mistakes. Drive rush OD fireball, burnout. Finish it. One more hit and that'll be it. The trade. Definitely in favor of Phenom. He had more enough health for that transaction, and he is on game point on Problem X.
And that is one of the reasons why, you know, we've seen such a huge switch of players to stuff like hitboxes or even just pads, because the joystick does have that little give when you let go of forward that you can press the button too early.
These fireballs definitely putting Problem X off the score. He's trying to get in, but it's like fireball, jab, and then Phenom drive rushes on the whip. Button gets the recovery. DP on the Dragon Lash. Oh, he catches the tech. Oh no, give me a bar in your health. Snatching chains and tattoos.
Ooh. All right, just gets right back in there off of the up ball. But look at this Phenom fighting back with that standing light kick. And now the whiff punish.
The sweep of that distance, very smart stuff. They finish it off though. The jump in is there. It's a couple of these fireballs. Reading the intention. We haven't really seen a jump in a while. We've seen some jumps, but not like against fireballs. I do like that he is adding more layers and options, and I like that he's going for that level 2. Carry him to the corner.
Problem X has had such great jump timings. And there we go, gets the Blanca Chan set up. The reason why you do that is you want that Blanca ball to hit as late as possible. That gives you more frames to throw out that Blanca Chan.
So jabs, finds the overhead, looking for the back throw. Problem X disarms him.
Oh, right under the standing medium kick of Ken. And here we go, Blanca Chan setup.
Perfect parry. There's a throw. Time to get electrified.
Yeah, dash forward.
Up
There
the
we go,
OD.
the mix up.
The side switch. He's got the level 1. Will he spend it? Yeah. This'll get it done. Problem X.
Oh,
solve for
man.
me. Solve for me or you are free.
Blanca Chan doing its job over there. It is not quite done yet. We are at 2-2.
Comes out of this. The fade on the TP waited for a while too as well.
Oh, there we go, the shimmy. The no shimmy right there. He just stood his ground outside of the throw range, tried to do it again, but you see Problem X taking advantage of it with the jump.
Back medium kick. Side rush right after it. Lift off. The Blanca Chan, of course.
Wow, that throw was far.
Oh, that reach. Okay, enough of that.
Wow,
the
he
bust
did it.
out. Yeah, would have died for it, but Problem will set point. Phenom.
This is to get back into grand finals. First match point to Phenom here.
Oh, stand light kick, track rush right after it. Enhance, Tatsu. This is delaying his options in the corner, looking for what Problem X is doing.
Gets the throw. That's one of the options after the Jinrai to blow up people trying to go for the tap parry. What side? And he was plus.
Oh, with throw? Yeah, trying to catch him lacking.
Oh, he got him. He got him with the bait. That's 2,000 damage right there. Another drive parry attempt. And that just means Phenom spent all of his drive gauge. But you know how fast his reactions are. It's going to be hard to sneak in that drive impact.
The sweep.
He goes for it, but again, like I said, his reactions too strong.
Level 1, he's out of there. Got it both that far though. Yeah, Problem X not gonna let that be an easy feat at all.
And that's so good for Ken that level 1 does the side switch as well.
Oh, he's trying to go for the Dragon Lash. Uh-oh. Off the low, OD. James, you know where we're going. Final game, final round.
Here we go. Who's gonna take it? Both of them spending a bunch of their drive gauge, but that punish throw right there doesn't do as much damage to the drive gauge as it did before, but Problem X is in a wonderful position. He's got the Lightning Beast activated. Here comes Blanca Chan. What's the mix?
The OD, he blocks it out. Stand fierce, trying to find an opening. Perfect parry, the punish, the pickup. Another Blanca Chan, just the two of us.
Oh man, and he still has to follow up the throw. Problem X, one more mix-up away. Burns him out, but wait. I'm not sure what happened right there, but the slide under the fireball is gonna do it. Problem X gets to grand finals. Phenom being sent out of the tournament in 3rd place.
Insane a play from Asada Phenom, but Problem X, that corner pressure, just too ridiculous. Still showcasing how good Blanca could be, looping continuously with the momentum and riding with it is Problem X.
But you know, Blanca got super nerfed, right? I mean,
I will say this though. Blanca players for the most part, high level ones, did say he was still strong. So
Yeah.
I will give them credit.
Look,
I'll give them credit.
I'm just gonna say, look, again, shout outs to Capcom. You know, since I feel like Street Fighter V, the final patch that they came out with, they have been on their game in terms of balance.
Yeah.
I mean, even with the DLC characters as well. Every time you see a fighting game have DLC characters, they're always like they're either really bad or they're really good.
Like there's no in between.
And so far, I mean, you know, Akuma is probably the strongest of the DLC, but the previous 3 DLCs all feel like they kind of came out at just the right sweet spot. And this balance patch, I mean, honestly, all the characters that everybody said was ruined, they're still winning here. All the characters who, you know, we just had El Chicote win Combo Breaker with Lily earlier, just a week ago. So again, really shout outs to Capcom with an amazing job on this balance patch, honestly.
And honestly, you think about it, the way that Blanca's killing is not the same way. Usually it was a 2-touch play, he'd cook you for 1 bad decision or 2. Now it's like a constant amount of mix, and that means a constant conservation of your drive gauge, of your bar at the bottom. So it's more the defender that they can actually fight back with. We saw it with Phenom. We saw reversal jabs, DPs, and things like that, but there was a lot more mix that came through from the side of Problem X. He would do more of these like low Blanca balls off that level 2 to ensure more plus-rate situation or more of just an ambiguous situation. So it comes down to this: Problem X versus Gachakun, an Evo champion versus a Capcom Cup champion, bro. You couldn't ask for better. You couldn't ask for better.
Here we go. Problem X versus Gachikun. Problem X, in order to take Evo, defeated Tokido in one of the craziest back-to-back runs of Evo in history. Tokido had won the previous year and then was runner-up to Problem X the following year. Gachikun sitting here, he was able to defeat Itazan for the Capcom Cup champion, but can he defeat Problem X? Problem X and Gachikun, like I said, going for that 15K.
It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money here.
Uber Eats meals right there. But here we go. Grand Finals, Esports World Cup, DreamHack combination. It's Problem X. It's Gachikun. People, let's get it.
Grand Finals. It will be the Blanca versus the Rashid. Let's go. And remember, sorry, trademark Maximilian. But we are here, and remember, Problem X is coming from the loser side of the bracket here. He has to win 2 sets of the 3 out of 5.
Yeah, I got to win twice to make it nice, but Gachikun only needs to get 1 to get it done.
Yes,
in terms
exactly.
Of the set count, the sweep off the feet. I like that. Already having a answer, the solution of like the fireballs that we see from Gachikun, which has been a really good poke for him.
Yeah, and remember, of course, Problem X himself told me that he feels like Rashid has the potential to be one of the top 3 characters this season.
Even Gachikun said that. Even the Rashid player himself said that. He's like, yeah, this character, in Japan considered like top 5 by many. It makes sense. Gonna get that Yasar though. Gachikun finds a stand fierce instead, playing around the idea of even back up with the Yasar. It hit confirms into the finish. It's like, am I gonna back up and hit that level 2? I'm gonna get close to you and hit that Sam Pierce.
Dude, I say this all the time, but I'm so jealous of people who whiff punish so well like that. It's so crazy. Oh,
even hit confirm that well too as well. And like that's a hard thing to do consistently, especially at top level. 0, take like our turn.
Here we go, activation, scary time. Oh, there he got him with the cross up. You see the cross-up message there? That's going to set up the Blanca chat. He goes for the meaty. And the command throw in the gap.
Dash up. That jump is there. Yep. Gachikun himself caught up in the corner, but it's like 1 confirm and the Eagle Spike. OD, get the side switch. Let him free for like a level 2. Oh, from the throw.
Punish, yeah. And okay, yeah, got hit in between.
Perfect parry. Yeah, there's the OD side switch.
Who was the player that kept perfect pairing that, the stand light kick into the electricity earlier in the weekend? There was somebody who was doing that all the time there. I think maybe Gachikun tried that, maybe missed it.
Oh, missing everything right now. Almost got with the shimmy. Up that level 2. Perfect parry. Had to do so. Didn't have to help with the translation. But a weird interaction right there.
Perfect parry and did nothing.
Yeah, not taking back the point.
What happened? What happened?
You gotta believe in yourself. You gotta believe it's Sunday. You gotta believe. Plus.
Yep, and Problem X tried to swing.
Oh, I was gonna knock down. There's a roll. Yeah, that's why we see the sweep right after on the punish counter follow-up. Good awareness from Problem X to get a little bit more damage. Level 2 situation on both sides now.
It's the cross-up right there.
Yeah.
Unlike Lariat.
I'm waiting for you. He's not even on the screen.
I don't know what you're talking about. Here we go, using, the drive impact, not close enough to the wall, but again, these plus frames, and he just goes for the level 3. He just went for it, and he gets the hit. He's gonna have a big life lead and gain a bunch of that drive gauge back.
Far back, baits out the ODDP for free. Easy bait up and
Problem X.
First game to him. Let's see if we can keep that momentum up, that energy up. Oh, space trap, crouch fierce, punish counter.
Oh, the empty jump into low. Yeah, a lot of people like to swing when you jump like that because try to take advantage of that, but you get caught by that that low hit there.
OD almost fell on that fireball. A bit of drive rush, heavy kick right after.
Too far to punish that sweep. Oh, wow. God. He's so minus after Eagle Spike. My goodness.
It's a lot. What's the frame data? A lot.
Oh, what a slide. That was a punish counter. So they actually caught the wind shot in time. Remember, Gachikun using the shorter range wind shot to bait out drive parries.
But that's the problem, though. A lot of recovery on these fireballs. Problem X, find the timing, find the jump in and getting the win. I mean, Gotcha may be the best at using the fireballs as a poke, but it still has that deficiency. OD is how we start off.
Wow. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, he was ready for the Blanca ball that time. A little too early on that jumping heavy punch. Very, very hard to time. You have to. It might be a 1 or 2 frame window. I'm not 100% sure.
That's the case. That's not friendly. Yeah, something fireball level 2, but level 1. Oh yeah. Oh. Did that prevent that from happening? The level 2 protect him?
I think because they were both projectiles, it only ate 1 hit. Because the level 1 is only 1 hit.
Lucky boy, nice impact right back. Here's the clap back. Side switch, OD. Mix up.
Yeah, goes for the safe jump setup right there. Nice check with that stand medium kick. Gets a hit. Gotcha-kun should be able to finish this round off. No, not done yet. Oh no. Into the corner.
No way.
Oh no, level 3.
Couldn't he have killed?
CA, is this gonna, yeah, Gotcha-kun definitely gonna kill, but I think he just miscalculated right there.
Kill. No, it's not over.
Oh,
his gaming's not over.
My
The
God.
jump pick, the chip no dip. The light mixer gets the hit that he needs.
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, it didn't kill. It didn't kill.
I don't know if I can sit down, bro. I can't lie. Get the chair out of here. Get the damn chair out of here. Off the crouching light kick, drive rush. What an entry point. Great Desert Storm. Double dashes up to push him. Further the light mixer.
Oh, you saw the backdash right there from Problem X. Was trying to read the throw. But good job from Gotcha-kun not going to that option. Again, too early on that jumping down heavy punch.
Back medium kick the flip out still. Up in the corner. Might be time to call corner. Looking like death right now. Back medium kick gets it. The counter hit. The follow-ups. Bar to work with. No, we go for the Blanca Chan. We activate, but it's still there.
No, Blanca Chan still go. Wait, he didn't go for the juggle. Where was the OD rainbow roll? I could have sworn he was going to just go for that to normalize that combo route. And so Gotcha-kun now with a chance to take this with some plus frames, yeah.
Crouching knee punch hit confirmed at level 2.
Oh no, it was too far away. The Blanca ball didn't hit in time. And now here comes the other, 2 best level 2s in the game, basically.
They gotta go at each other right now. I think this was a little bit better. Not biting. No!
No, he still has the option. He can still move. He can still move.
Jump in.
He can still move.
Get the crouching knee kick. Gotcha-kun gets the low.
Remember, he had the enhanced wind right there off of the OD spinning mixer, so he was still able to move. And you know what? Shout out to Problem X. He was aware of that. He didn't chase after him or anything.
I'll just chill down here. I'm good. I'm Gucci. Oh.
Gotcha-kun ties it up 1-1 here in grand finals. Like I said, Problem X actually has to win 2 sets. So Gotcha-kun is in a great position right here. There it is again. The enhanced OD mixer goes for the low and catches Problem X standing.
Crouching light kick is such a good drive rush tool, along with crouching medium punch, but that entry point is dangerous. No heavy mixer anti right there, not gonna even test that. Perfect parry,
Nicely done.
Not so much drive gauge taken away, empty throw.
Nice awareness, and he gets the punish counter. He knew that Gotcha-kun was gonna try to go for that perfect parry.
You see that a lot for Rashid players, like their anti-airs kind of weird, so why not? They go for that perfect parry as a choice, and Problem X calling that out. Ooh. Eats a fireball. Perfect parry for the side of
Speaking
Gotcha-kun.
of, yeah.
Overhead reset.
I think, I'm not sure. I see Rashid go for that a lot. It might be auto time for Rashid to punish that. And he's going to get the throw. Gotcha-kun with the lead here in this first set, but only just by a single round.
6 in the crouching kick. Not pressing buttons when he should right after. All right. Carry on over to the corner. Of course, the Blanca Chan reversal jab, though, delayed a little bit. Trying to go for the air right there. Ooh, so lucky you didn't get hit, but the follow-up will, though.
And now all the way to the corner there, is able to parry that. But again, that's a full charge win shot, so he gets the enhance. We've seen Problem X go for that slide. Gotcha-kun gets it.
The fake out. That had to have been
what?
time. That had to have been a mix. The drive impact lands. The fireball going away right after. He gets the drive rush throw right after. And this is going to be death. Super Rashid kick.
Dude,
here we go.
It took almost everything that he had to get that finish, but he gets it. Gotcha-kun 2-1. He is 1 game away from being the DreamHack Dallas champion. Can Problem X stop this and get the bracket reset?
Air to air. Crouching medium punch, catching him, trying to jump back. Counter combo. ready with it. Gets a knockdown and the enhanced fireball.
Nice anti-air. Doesn't let him get out of the corner for free. Oof.
It's been a really good button. And again, the 3-piece off the counter. He's out of there. Recovers in time to stay fine. Drive impact able to cancel.
Wow, still recovered in time.
Attack on drive gauge. Rumbling is coming. Careful now for a medium punch. It's looking long. Looking long for Men's.
Oh, out of there, but gets caught by the wind shot. That's a chip kill right there. Nothing Problem X could do. Gotcha-kun is at tournament point.
Whip punish. Crouching mini kick gets a knockdown, enhanced fireball, drive reversal. But that's a win for Gotcha-kun. Less far to deal with in terms of drive gauge. You'll take that. Also has level 2. Can he get like a forward throw or back throw? No. It's level 2 from the side. A Problem X.
Tried to sneak in with that towards medium punch. Unfortunately, it whiffed, giving Problem X the Blanca-chan setup. Here we go. Parry on wake up. You got to deal with a double mix-up. Man, Gotcha-kun's defense. He weathered that entire storm and even gets the counter jab right here. Gotcha-kun is looking unstoppable.
At that bar, he spins it for the level 2. Give him the forecast. Oh, look. You went for a bunny.
Was that a bait right there? Make it look like you could punish. This should do it right here. Gotcha-kun is your DreamHack Dallas champion. He takes it over. Problem X.
Gotcha-kun riding the winds of victory, taking down so many competitors in the most stacked, and I'll say it, the most stacked Street Fighter 6 tournament we have seen thus far. Congratulations to the Capcom Cup champion and now DreamHack Dallas EWC champion, Gotcha-kun!
Gotcha-kun acknowledging the crowd out there, and again, such a strong player. It was a Red Bull Kumite that convinced Gotcha-kun that he could be a true competitor in this in Street Fighter. He was almost thinking of maybe hanging up the joysticks, and then at one Red Bull Kumite, he got second place versus Nemo, and he was like, hey, I'm kind of good. I'm kind of
nice at
good.
this.
And then he won Capcom Cup, and you know that was life-changing money for him right there. I think he said he bought a house with that money, and now here he is, just continuing this streak right now. What a strong performance by Gotcha-kun. We've been talking how good so many of these other players have looked all tournament long, but nobody has looked better than Gotcha-kun. He played out of his mind.
100%. I mean, watching him at Street Fighter League, not get the results that he wanted. His character came in later. And I feel like that was like the turning point. It's like I'm not able to step up for my team and take them where they need to be. I need to be stronger as a player. And he's done so. We've seen him work at the offline premieres. We've seen it at Capcom Cup, and we're seeing it here. Winner's side with the Rashid. You can say whatever you want about the character, but the way that he plays, using crouching medium punches like an anti-air to catch jump backs. So disallowing Problem from doing the jump back, air ball. Disallowing any of that goofy stuff like it's a throw. He's just so good up in the corner in terms of like his mix-up potential, keeping his bar, and taking away all of their drive gauge. Fantastic play. But it's been fantastic play all the way through. We have to give a big shout out to all the competitors that have been out here, the ones that have qualified in this top 8 spot. They're still going on. So we had a little bit later on.
Yes, exactly.
In August.
These 8 players here, they gave us a great show in this top 8, but you know what? They're going to continue with that show at EWC, the official finals. And again, 19 games over there, $60 million on the line, spread throughout all those games. Street Fighter 6 being one of them. Obviously, Tekken 8 being another one, which will be coming up right after this. But again, that's going to conclude Street Fighter 6 for us over here. Again, Gotcha-kun taking it over Problem X, but what a run by Problem X as well. So impressive stuff. What stood out to you most in this top 8 here?
I guess the wild thing is you see the same characters that we saw in the previous season, but way different game plans, like different ideation in terms of like, you know, what am I going to do in terms of calculation of drive gauge or like damage. Yeah, you still see Luke, you still see Rashid, but what they're doing is different than the previous season. It's very clear, and it's very clear that we might be seeing a switch up with these characters too. Yes, there's still Luke, there's still DJ, they're still strong, but in a few months, will it be Akuma? Will it be other things from other characters and players and things like that? We've only just scratched the surface of what Street Fighter 6 Season 2 is, and we are not going to stop. In a few weeks, it's CEO. A few weeks after that, it's going to be EVO. After that, of course, the finals for the EWC, and even more in store, even at a local level, a regional level. We're not going to stop that Street Fighter 6 action.
That's right.
Oh, I can't wait.
You know, for me right now, I think the thing that stood out to me, honestly, I'm looking at the players over here. Zen able to defeat Mena RD twice over here. And I think that that's pretty crazy. But like I said, I feel like that's only going to power up Mena RD even more.
Yeah.
But you know what? Today is all about Gachikun. He is your champion. And we are going to hear from Gachikun with Persia. Persia, let us know how Gachikun is feeling right now.
Absolutely, congratulations, and what an amazing show. Obviously, you've come out on top this weekend. How will you prepare for the EWC? How will you prepare for the EWC?
Very happy, very happy. Okay.
And do you feel like, what were some of the most difficult matchups you faced this weekend?
Versus Phenom. So, first 2-0. So very nervous, but なんとかなりました。
Well, again, congratulations. Amazing work. We're looking forward to seeing more of you. But for now, we're going to go ahead and take it back to the desk.
My heart.
Look, Gachikun's happy. He's got a lot of money.
Yeah.
He's going to be at EWC. And yeah, taking out Phenom, definitely. What a comeback he had going down 0-2 and then just riding that ship right around. So
I'm really happy that these competitors are out here already showcasing what Season 2 can do and already playing at this high level. Yes, there's miscalculations right now, but what will happen in the future? We're only scratched the surface. It's been a fantastic time. We have some of the best Street Fighter 6 action we have seen thus far. I'm going to say this has been the most stacked tournament. I don't think you can really deny that.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is that there was no, like, the first few rounds, you know, at the largest tournaments are usually, you know, I can kind of coast through the first few rounds.
Yeah,
There was
Giant
no
Donuts is
coasting
there.
here. Yeah,
know.
you lose the first, you win the first match and you're immediately going up against, you know, one of the best when you are already one of the best. And
Right.
yeah, it was definitely a very stacked tournament. A lot of killers here coming from all around the world. Again, shout outs to everybody in Australia as well. We also had another EWC qualifier there, Tokido taking that one. I think Tachikawa,
Yes.
second place, is also going to be qualified as well. But what a weekend for Street Fighter 6. Amazing stuff. Always so happy to see how this game is developing.
And honestly, we have to give a big shout out to DreamHack and the EWC combining to make this happen. Not only with the qualifiers here, but the ones that are coming up. We talked about CEO being a 2-spot one. DreamHack Sweden is coming up as well. So if you didn't get in this time, go over there and prep for another death pool the next time. But offline is back, baby. This is the real deal. Seeing the emotions, playing offline. This is what it's really about when it comes to the FGC.
It's so good. I mean, again, you feel the tension. You hear the crowd, the audience. It's offline is just
Electric.
unbeatable. It's unbeatable. And yeah, so shout outs once again to all the players. Shout outs to you guys at home for watching. And I think that'll be it from us. So signing off over here from DreamHack Dallas. Tekken 8 coming up next. You don't want to miss that one. Just as stacked, just as crazy. Gonna be some good ass Tekken. See you guys.
Well, one more thing though.
One more thing?
One
Oh,
more
okay,
thing. I
okay,
got one more
okay,
thing.
okay,
I got
okay.
one more
All right,
thing.
fair, fair, fair.
You can come here next
Fair.
year. You better come here next. You better come here next year. I swear to God, you are missing out on offline action. Playing offline is something beautiful. I need you to be here. Be here. Everything is bigger, better in Texas. If we get this back next year, swing through. Pull up, pull up.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, DreamHack Dallas, I mean, this has been an amazing venue. It's so big. Dude, they have taken up so much of the space over here. There's a free play area right down over there. We have, you know, the RTS is playing out over here on this big screen.
Right.
And again, there's a whole tabletop section as well. There's so much to do here. It's been really fun. They have an artist alley here,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a lot of events have
They have an
had.
arcade area too as well.
Yes,
Keep playing fighting games, and they have a ton of setups as well. So if you get knocked out, which you will, because the pools are super stacked, you can still play and get a lot of practice against like top level players. They have free play tournaments as well. You got to come out to DreamHack. They put it on for the community, for the FGC, and they've done a really good job of making sure to retain what makes us so great and give us what we need to thrive.
And I know, I know that, you know, Tekken, there was some controversy going on, you know, and some, you know, people angry and upset. Trust me, look, the TOs put in so much work. Everybody doing the production over here is putting in so much work. It is not an easy task doing this, so please take the time to thank all the TOs and shout them out and the work that they are putting in. And you know, a lot of times crazy things happen, but you know,
It's life, you know,
it's
unfortunately.
it's the life of a TO. TOs, it's such a thankless job. So I just want to make sure we take the time to thank them.
Give them the love.
Comes
TOs from around the world too as well.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Take the shot when it comes to
exactly.
locals or big events like this. Appreciate everybody that's been putting this on. If you've been at home watching, clipping things, I don't care if you're in the chat saying whatever. As long as you watched us, that's all that matters.
Exactly. So I think, are we done now? Are we done? Officially done here? Or
I think we might be. Mothership is deliberating a little bit as they get set up for the next.
Getting some word here.
The next battle that's coming up. Okay, we're gonna toss it over to the debated one. People, stay safe. We will see you in the streets. Peace.
All right, guys, what did you think of Street Fighter 6 here at DreamHack Dallas? Awesome. First off, congratulations to our top 8. Thank you guys at home for watching, everyone here. This was the first of its kind, the super qualifier for the Esports World Cup. So first, I want to give a shout-outs to Tampa Never Sleeps and the team that put this together and all our incredible staff. Thank you, guys. You did an incredible job. With that, let's give it up for our top 8. I'm so sorry. In 7th place, give it up to Oil King. Also in 7th place, Florida's own Knuckle Dew. In 5th place, give it up to Chris Wong. In 5th place, give it up to Mena RD. In 4th place, in 4th place, give it up to Sen. In 3rd place, give it up to Norway's Phenom. In 2nd place, give it up to Problem X. And your DreamHack Dallas 2024 Street Fighter 6 champion, give it up to Gachi-kun. One more time, give it up to your top 8. And also with that, Mena RD was already qualified for the Esports World Cup at EVO Japan for winning EVO Japan. Please stay on the end of it. You can stay. Let's give it up to our other qualifier. Say at the end. Higuchi, come on stage. You're going to Saudi Arabia. Oil King. Knuckle Dew. Chris Wong. Zen. All right. Guys, all of them, they're going to be battling it out for $1 million in August in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup. Congratulations, guys. We'll see you there. And you can still go to DreamHack Sweden. If you didn't qualify, DreamHack Sweden, I'll be there next week. That'll be the next 8-player qualifier into Riyadh. So give it up one more time for your top 8 plus Mena. And I think our photo team, 1 second, yep.
All right, guys, you can't get rid of us that easily. We're still here.
I missed you.
Yeah, but again, shout outs to all the top 8, as well as Higuchi, going to be traveling over for the EWC. Going to be a good time. A lot of players already qualified. I believe it was the top 6 at EVO Japan have already qualified as well.
True.
And then Tokido Tachikawa at Battle Arena Melbourne. But again, great stuff to all the players. Great stuff to all you guys. Thank you guys for sticking around and watching. I know you guys are ready for some Tekken coming up soon. So that'll be coming up in just a brief moment. But really do hope you guys enjoyed the Street Fighter 6. And again, love all the fighting games, man. Like, they're all so good. They're all so fun. Even if you don't play them, learn to appreciate what you're watching and just let yourself get absorbed in the hype, man. I mean, honestly.
There's nothing more beautiful than just enjoying something.
Exactly.
Watching it, watching the beauty behind the skill and what has occurred. But I think this is it for us finally. It's been a pleasure, brother. This is the final set-off right here. Thank you so much for watching Street Fighter 6 here at DreamHack. It's time to send y'all over to Tekken, so stay put and stay tuned.
$60 million! You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in.
The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice. So we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man. There's your incentive. More clubs, across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
Welcome back to the final day of Esports World Cup action here at DreamHack Dallas. We've got our favorites here in top 8. We've got our dark horses, but anything can happen on any given Sunday. My name is Kai Kennedy, and I'm joined by Justin Wong.
How you doing, man? Man, it's just amazing how Tekken 8 is. Like, we just came from Combo Breaker, and that was a stacked tournament.
Right.
But this tournament is even more stacked. I don't even know how that's possible. And you know how we talk about, like, oh, I don't want to be in this death pool or this death pool or this bracket is easy. That's impossible because DreamHack Dallas had every death pool in existence for Tekken 8, man. It's just been insane, right? Like, because obviously the importance of just EWC. Top 8, right? Qualifiers will go on to EWC in the finals, and it's just insane because, like, how many times you have that? Even the same weekend at BAM, there's another EWC qualifier there for Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 as well, too.
A lot of people punching their tickets to Riyadh here this summer. It's crazy to see that every one of these pools is basically a mini tournament full of stacked players. A very dense Keza.
Yeah, and because of that, like, I really want to check out, and I want to show the people, like, why all these players care about EWC so much. Like, it's important because there's life-changing money involved, right? It's a month-long tournament as well, too, with, like, 19 different type of titles. The fact that, you know, Street Fighter 6 and, like, Tekken 8 is involved in that, it's amazing, right? Like, I feel like that's the beauty of it.
These kind of events are really, they're sort of like only happening ever so rarely. There's travel, there's attrition, there's victory and defeat. You've got multiple chances, but every one of those chances is just people boxing it out. Absolute bloodbaths of competition, just trying to get there and get into that big money. Life-changing. That means something. There are millions of dollars, I think 60 million in total across all EWC events. You don't even know. You win that, you can quit. You can tell your boss to shove it. I'm playing Tekken for a lifetime.
No, I mean, yeah, like you mentioned, $60 million, and there's club competitions, and the best part about it is all the teams, right, are just like, I want to pick up the players. Which players are going to qualify for EWC? Like, are there going to be like the non-sponsored players in top 8? And I feel like it's quite possible. Like, if you are non-sponsored players and you just make top 8, the DMs are going to blow up. Email in bio, please have it there, right?
Exactly.
Because these teams are looking for the best players for Tekken 8 right now, and literally, I feel like the worldwide competition, it has been so insane so far.
For a game as short-lived as Tekken to only have come out a few months back, for them to be this advanced, you're starting to see people truly master the ability to understand what Tekken 8 is about. It is a whole new game, and you've got to be a new player to succeed.
Yeah, and then, you know, we talk about, like, when you think about Tekken 7, right, we talk about the history, the rivalry of, like, Pakistan versus Korea, right? That was, like, the thing, and people are thinking when we're going to Tekken 8, it's going to be kind of similar. But last week, both those countries did not win Combo Breaker, did not win the first major tournament in Tekken 8. It was AK from the Philippines, man, coming into the mix, right? So that just already shows that, like, there's going to be some power struggle, right? There's going to be one of those things where, like, I'm coming in. It's kind of like the Tekken 8 storyline, representing the country. Like, I'm not trying to get my country blown up, right?
And it's like you called out. It's basically, it's a little bit of a warp for everybody. Finding themselves in it looks like the world I used to inhabit, but it's different somehow. It feels different, and everything has changed. You've got to get with the program. Defense is active. Offense is ballistic. You've got to be able to stand your ground in a way that's not just this.
Yes, it's not just blocking. We talked about it earlier. Like, blocking is bad, kind of, you know, like, even though blocking saves lives, it's a different way. You have to do active defense, as you mentioned earlier, and, you know, day 2, it really was a bloodbath. Like, so many matches, and the fact that we had all this high caliber matches going on stream and off stream, it was so beautiful to watch, because to me, I love watching Tekken 8. Like, Tekken 8 is probably the most intense game for me to watch. Like, if my blood pressure is rising up when I'm just watching, imagine the players. Like, I'm seeing these players, like, breathe in, breathe out, like, you know, doing some breathing exercises after every round, every match, because it just goes by so fast, right? The decisions, literally just like one wrong decision, you lost the game, you lost the round, you're in loser's bracket, right? Like, stuff like that is intense in Tekken right now.
It is. You watch players when they win, and you get a nice camera shot on them, and they're like, you just won, and you look like you're having to regather yourself. It's absolutely nuts when you consider what we're seeing right here. This is what's making them do that. That slow eye close, that deep breathing, that get back in the zone, that focus up. It's all because of this. 19 games full of players doing exactly that, getting stressed out and having to reset, or you got to lock it in.
Man, it's a one-month tournament, right? Esports World Cup. The fact that we're doing all qualifiers across around the world right now, everyone's trying to qualify. Even like, Street Fighter 6 and like Tekken 8 is at DreamHack. There's other games as well for people to qualify on the other games, right? And life-changing money, $60 million prize pool. The fact that I believe Tekken 8 is closing out at Esports World Cup. I mean, what is even
so
better
sick.
than that, right?
That's so sick.
Yeah, it's just so good, and like, man, I really want to. I can't wait. Like when I go home, I want to watch day 2 all over again, right? Because there were some amazing matches. Like, obviously, we have our top 8 players, but there are so many. Like literally, I think like 50 top Tekken players that could have been in top 8. Like they
razor-thin margins.
Razor. They were eliminated, but they were all close matches, right? The fact that, like, for example, Knee, like, he is like the legend, the GOAT, like, of Tekken for most people, right? Like the grandfather, like the guy that you look up to when you think about Tekken. That's him, right?
What is good Tekken?
Yeah,
that's what you think of me.
And he got 9th place. He did not make top 8. That's how you know the competition is so serious, right? Even Atif, right? Like, he is a Tekken World Tour champion. Yes. He did not make top 8 as well too. So that's how you know the level in general has gone up like times 10. Or people are just like, we need to take it more seriously. We need to get better because Esports World Cup is here. And, I mean, that money can change lives, man. You know what I mean?
It can. I think taking it seriously is something that's really prescient. When you talk about the tail end of Tekken 7, right, we're talking about a game where people have deep institutional knowledge of how to play that game. And it can be a little intimidating for even world-class talent to muscle in on that, but not so when it's a new game. Everybody goes back to here, and now you got to raise it up to here. And sometimes it's the new blood. It's that fresh influence that takes it up higher. So now the grandpas are having to play catch up. They will, but maybe not as fast. We're going to see how that works out.
Yeah, we did talk about the 9th place upsets and everything, but let's check out the bracket, right? Because we want to see who did qualify. We talked about CBM. I mean, he is amazing with that Jin right now.
I have so many Jin players I play with, and they are all watching this match in disbelief. CBM is out here making people look foolish. It truly is masterful play with a tool set that is great. I'm not going to downplay Jin. Of course. Jin is a great character, but you've got a great pilot. When you combine that precision, that mechanic, oh my God, CBM is out here acting a fool.
Let's talk about the young gun, Mogold, right? He's young and everything, but like, is he going to be nervous on the big stage? I mean, the thing is, I feel like top 8, you already conquered that nerves because you made top 8. Now, is he calm? Because it's just, right now, it's just an 8-man double elimination tournament now.
This is what's so crazy, and I've heard people talk about this. I'm sure you have as well. You get up here and you play these matches just to get in top 8.
Yes.
And then, now what you're really thinking about is not just where you place, but we've talked about this money. There's a $50K prize pool split across the top 16 right now. One match could be the determination between double-digit money. Tens of Ks could be lost because you didn't win the grand finals or because you didn't get to advance to semis. This is the kind of thing that even a player like Mogold will be thinking of.
Yeah.
Man, I could buy so many, I don't know, what do young people buy these days?
K-pop stuff.
K-pop stuff. I could buy so many K-pop bands, right?
And we also got Rangchu, Tekken World Tour champion, right? So, you know him as the bear lover, right? He loves the panda, but now he's playing Kuma. I feel like that is something where people are going to cheer for the bear here, especially in the crowd on the stream. They probably want to see the bear win compared to the other characters from like in the top 8 as well too, right?
Oh my God, the Earth Sign Avenger Rangchu. I cannot believe this man going crazy, beating 2 incredible players. If you look at this sheet and you see who Rangchu took out, Knee and Ash, Arslan, Ash, and you. That's not even possible.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that later. We also got Nobi from Japan, right? AK, Sephi Black. That's going to be an amazing Shaheen mirror match right there. And we also got Arslan Ass. Obviously, he's the one that everyone's going to be like, yo, you are Tekken right now. So, like, are you going to make it far, or is somebody going to beat you? Maybe Farzin could take him. But right now, that is our top 8 right there. And it's going to be intense, I feel like. I feel like, in general, it's going to be so amazing to see who from that top 8 is going to be in that position where they get first place, second place, third place, but ultimately in the end sets the tone for the next tournament.
Exactly. And this tournament really is, I mean, it feels like the biggest one of Tekken 8.
I think it is.
It's not the biggest by numbers, but it's the biggest by nutritional
power
content.
level.
Right. right? There's a lot of vitamins. There's everything the body needs in this bracket, right here. Every one of these players are killers. And we get really cool things in this top 8. You don't get to see Shaheen mirrors. Come on, like, who really gets to see that on stream? Between two players of that caliber, right? Nobody's getting bodied.
Different styles.
Different styles. You were talking about the different styles earlier.
Yep. Man, I feel like that's going to be so crazy, but let's go in order of the players. Let's check out CBM, right? We got the highlights for CBM right now, and you talk about his Jhin. The Jhin is amazing, right? If you look at the roads, he beat Kudans, right? He just came back. Kudans also got sponsored just by Liquid, right? He beat Ty from Paragon, and also he put the champion from last week, Colin Breaker, AK, in losers right here.
Right, and in a really kind of convincing fashion, we're talking about these Oki situations.
Yes.
The precision and understanding the tools. When you've got a gamut of great tools and you refuse to use them in an efficient manner, then you're just giving away all this power. And CBM said, I don't know if you know this, but I'm pretty prepared.
I'm pretty prepared. Yeah, I mean, he's always been that Jhin guy, right? So I love seeing him just like, you know, making, you know, Colin Breaker, he's probably thinking like, hey, it wasn't my best result. But here, look, today's a different week. I'm in here to play, and look how far I'm at right now.
What I really love about CBM at the end of the day is that CBM does not feel rushed.
Yeah.
CBM had put all these situations that would make a Jhin press, I gotta press, I'm +5, I gotta press. Not CBM. CBM knows I will take my turn when it is the right time, and it will be the right time.
But did you see that pop off right there? Like, I don't know if he popped off because he got excited for top 8, or is it because he beat AK? It might be both, right? It might be a double thing right there.
A little bit of both. Last week's champ,
yes.
Not to mention I'm in top 8. That's got to feel good at CBM. Like you were calling out, last week's performance not quite as strong, and now out here saying it almost feels like, that was a bad week. Don't worry about it. I'm back. It's all going to be just fine.
Yeah, it's new game, Tekken 8, 2 out of 3. What else can go wrong, right?
Exactly.
Well, let's check out Mulgold right here, the young gun himself. I mean, he was cooking. He's been playing Claudio. I saw him play Fang earlier in the pools, like when I was commentating. I felt like I like the fact that he has 2 characters to go by. You know what I mean?
Oftentimes, when you're not a knee, when you're not the every character guy, you know you have a character and then somebody else that can work in matchup specific situations. But when I look at Mulgold, I don't even think one of them is better than the other. Mulgold truly understands both of these characters.
Yeah.
You were even calling out that you think possibly we'll see a little bit more Fang in this top 8.
Yes, right. So because he has that, it's like really good. Obviously, like you see this clip right here, he was using Claudio because he wants to bully Jack, right? Jack's one of those big body characters where you really want to bully with the plus frames, and you see the running two. And that's something I feel like a lot of people get scared to kind of make those decisions. But Mulgold, he's young, he's bold, he's not scared, and that's why he's here in this top 8 because frankly, I feel like he's one of those characters that has nothing to lose compared to the other players who has established history in their Tekken career.
Right. Nothing to prove, everything to gain.
Yes. So I think that's the beautiful part about it. But when we go to the other side of winner's bracket, Rangchu, I mean, I feel like he's going to be the people's champion. Tekken, like I said, Tekken World Tour, previous champion for Tekken 7, and he is a bear lover.
Honestly, Rangchu's just been that guy ever since his championship years ago that people love to love.
Yeah.
Struggled just a little bit towards the tail end of the T7 lifespan, trying to find a character that could pay more dividends. Wasn't quite able to find it. But now in this new game, in this new era, Kuma is all there, offering up all the tools that you need for success, including a massive rear end there. That combo is so devastating.
He learns the best from Heihachi, right? So, but the thing is, his run is impressive, right? Like, obviously, he beat Sparrow Jin, he beat Yu from Team Yamasa, but the two matches that really caught me like, wow, with the bear, with Kuma, he beat Ni 2-0, and he beat Arslan as 2-1, but this match was a heart attack. This is probably my favorite match of the whole weekend because it literally was down to the wire, and it could have went either way. Look at this. Look, 2 seconds left. When do we see that clock to go from 2 seconds and to barely any life? Look at him. He is so excited.
The post interview with the hand clap had me just, I wanted to pinch his cheeks.
Oh my God. But that was just so beautiful. So and I love the fact that like he's staying true to like what people know him as and what people want him to play as, right? He's like really the people's champion.
When you look at Rangchu, when you look at him in person, when you see the play, when you see the dedication to the concept of just staying with that character, there's a sense of genuineness that you just can't help but root for. Rangchu really is that guy you want to see win. You just like him.
I definitely root for him. I want him to go really far. But then we have my man, Team Yamasa Nobi, bro. Old school right there. Dragunov, look at that. Like, and Dragunov's one of those characters I know people talk about, like he's top tier and everything, but like you said, you need a good pilot to handle this character, and definitely Nobi's one of those guys.
Right. If you can't load the shells, you're not firing Jack Diddley. So
right?
Nobi really does understand what to do with this character. You can shoot Dragunov once with a nerf. It doesn't really matter because it doesn't take away the core aspects of the character that Nobi deeply, deeply understands, including great use of that full crouch pressure and always getting in there with those plus frames. Stack them, stack them, stack them, and now I go.
Yeah, right. And he was able to beat Taisei, who had a really good performance as well, Taibetano, and he beat JDCR, right? No, John Ding and Joe Crush. Like, that is already insane because we talked about John Ding from last week's performance. He did really good at Colin Breaker as well too, right? So, and those are not easy people to beat. But Nobi, look at that pop-off right there. He knows what's on the line. And I mean, like I said, this is life-changing money right here. So the fact that he was able to beat Joe Crush, who had such a huge run and also big momentum, he stopped the momentum from Joe Crush from making that top 8. It's insane, right?
The stop sign was so, I mean, Nobi, you could tell like the stress was there. Clutching the chest, getting the heart calmed down, repairing the valves. But honestly, I think Nobi, I kind of do agree with you. Nobi's going to be one of the ones to look at for taking this whole day.
Yeah, right. So, but that was the winner side, and then from the lower bracket side, loser side, we have the champion, AK, Combo Breaker 2024 champion. And you know, we like Tasty Steve was talking about, he was always the bridesmaid of Tekken 7, but finally he is the bride, and he finally got his first really huge big win, right, against everybody. So he was cooking. And Shaheen, the way he's playing him, it's like you were saying earlier, active defense, it's scary.
You just never know when it's your turn versus AK. The timing always seems to be there. It's like he's got a crystal ball. He'll sit right in your face, crouching, and you're just waiting, and then it's the wrong time. You got hit by a counter hit while standing 1. You got hit by a hop kick. You got hit by the slide, and then you just sit there feeling stupid.
I know, right? And the fact that he was able to deny knee from that top 8, I feel like it's chef kiss, because you know why? He's here to prove that last week is not a fluke, right? So the fact that he qualified, look at that looked like the same pop-off he did. It was the same.
We've unlocked pop-off. We've got an emote from winning at CB. We get it now.
He was playing Tekken Tag 2 as a kid, man. You understand? He was a little kid playing Tekken Tag 2, and now he's on the world stage and possibly representing, like, because he's representing Philippines, he can win that life-changing money in the near future, right? Because that would be huge right there.
Right. I mean, you take that kind of thing, you go back to your scene, you get a little bit reinvested. We might see some more Philippine killers come out in the future because you know the people that are helping AK train. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, Dojin was here as well this weekend as well. But like I said, it's a bloodbath, right?
I love a good Leo.
Right. And but then we also have another Shaheen, and it's Sephi Black, man. Sephi Black. Look at him.
It's like the Korean said, it's unfair that he's both good at Tekken and handsome.
Yes. But he also had a crazy run as well too. Like he was sent pretty early to book, and this was during like early like pool stage as well too. So he had to fight a gauntlet, beat Tipitano, he beat Double, John Ding, Azim, and Joey Fury. Like he didn't have an easy path. He had a longer path to make this top 8 run.
Yeah, I mean the 2-0 against John Ding I think is especially good when you consider the Joey Fury 2-0 as well. This is a player that almost sort of just by a bad draw got sent down to losers early, like you're talking about.
Yes.
But then showed like, hey, it's all good. Don't worry about it. We're not stressing out. I'm going to make this losers run, get into top 8, qualify for Riyadh, and show us something up here. And I'm very excited, of course, for that mirror match that you called out with AK.
Yeah, that mirror match is going to be insane. And just the momentum, because Tekken 8, I feel like so much momentum, right? And speaking of a person who likes to take momentum, let's talk about Arslan, man. I mean, he is the Tekken 7 GOAT. Like, I don't think anybody can deny that. The Tekken 7 GOAT himself. And you mentioned earlier, like, you know, right now he's still kind of figuring out what's his character, what's his, like, clutch. But the fact that he's still figuring that out and still making it this far is insane to me.
The thing is, being able to play Nina again, which is a long time main for Arslan Ash, is really beautiful. And I do think that he does understand what to do. It's based on so many smaller things. The use of a great down forward 1, the use of great sidestepping, the cancels from movement, and a good down back 3 puts you at +4. All these tiny little things. When you say, like, hey, how do you play Tekken? Right?
Yes.
You just talk about, hey, man, can we do the quick math? Can we use what is small, what is simple, what is effective? Pair that with world-class skill, and you've got a machine.
You do got a machine, and he was able to beat like so many players. He beat like Take, Pena, Shadow, JDCR, right? He was sent to losers by rank 2, but literally that could have went either way.
That was this close.
So
this close.
Yeah, so we possibly could see a run back depending on how the brackets turn out, right? It will be sick. But before he even makes it that far, we have to talk about his possible opponent, Farzin, who is a master Victor player, bro.
Right,
And
representing the last part of Victor Nation here coming out. You know, Victor may have time limited in the future, but for right now, very strong character with a move that we have all seen about 100,000 times. That back 1+2 opens up so many possibilities. The get off me, it's not your turn, it's my turn. And Farzine understands exactly where to put it.
And this is also a rematch from Column Breaker, right? Second place versus third place. So
yes,
that's going to be pretty intense because literally it was like pretty close from what I remember from Column Breaker last week. So I'm curious to see like what Farzine has up to date against Arslan this time around, because usually Arslan, he talks about his region, he talks about how strong the region is, and Farzine comes out to show like, yes, that's right, that's me. That's what Arslan says, it's me. So he's here representing that top 8, making that top 8, and now he gets a chance for revenge against Arslan, right?
And I love this personal matchup as well because they're almost dark mirrors of each other when it comes to style.
Yeah.
Arslan is a little bit more, hey, I won't be where you are, whereas Farzine is a little bit more, I'm going to stack it on top of you so you can't stay up anymore. So it's a little bit who can stack on top or who can get out from under. I really feel like this matchup is going to be crazy.
You know what's the beautiful part about all this Tekken 8 as well too? Like when you watch like the whole tournament from yesterday, like I love the fact that after every game they went to like character select and you just saw a coach come out of nowhere and everyone's like telling each other like, oh, like you didn't do this, you didn't do that. That was insane. Like
almost every
cool.
match.
It was every match.
It really like highlights how long a lot of Tekken players have been doing it. Hey, let me get up there. I need to tell this guy. I need to tell my buddy a piece of advice that might turn it all around. Or you know what? Maybe just tell him, good job. I love you. Please do good.
Yeah. So I really do love that. Like it's like so much camaraderie, right? With when it comes to Tekken 8. So I hope to see more of that. Maybe top 8, we will probably see that in general. But let's talk about the matchups, right? The matchup. This is a team kill right here, right? With CBM.
Unfortunately,
and
somebody's got to go back to the room and sleep in the same room as the person.
That's what I'm saying. So what do you think about CBM and Mogold right now?
I'm going to say that even though I found the play from Mogul to be extremely good, I do think that CBM has been playing in a way that gives me a lot of confidence. Again, when you have a character that can get so many plus frames, can become so dominant, can stack all that pressure on top of them, and then you are willing to go, nope, it's not my time. Ha, ha, that's not my time. Ha. Oh, now it's my time. You didn't think it was my time, but it is my time.
Yes.
That kind of confidence, I think, is going to run over the younger player. But I mean, hey, I would love Mogul to prove me wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it's very possible as well, though, because you mentioned how CBM is more like kind of like he takes his turn, he knows when to attack. But Mogul is probably going to be the one that would like to take the risk. And because, like, if you know somebody is better than you in this particular field of, let's say, like, patience or footsies or neutral or with punish, you have to win in another way, right? And I think Mogul's going to take that route because if CBM is better than him in those avenues, then Mogul needs to find a way to win that, right? So him taking the risk, him doing, let's say if you pick Claudio, running 5 times in a row to get him to the corner, take that chip damage, I mean, I feel like he will do it. He's that brave.
And Mogul has no shortage of experience, obviously, in this personal matchup. So sometimes when you get on a stage this size, you can turn around what you know will be and undo prophecy.
Right? So then let's talk about the next match. Rangchu versus Nobi, right? We talked about how Rangchu beat Ni and Arslan, right? Which is huge wins as well, too. But he is playing the bear. He is playing Kuma, and I feel like Dragunov is one of those characters that kind of could just pin you down, make you not be able to press fun, especially against a big body character, right?
I actually completely agree with you. I think Rangchu, as well as he has been doing, is in for a world of heart when it comes to the Nobi matchup using Dragunov. Dragunov actually, for me, has a positive matchup against Kuma. So this is not going to be easy by any means. We've seen some incredible stuff from Rangchu, but it's going to have to keep being incredible if he stands a chance here.
Yeah, you could tell that Dragunov's going to be able to get more turns before Rangchu gets to attack, right? Obviously, you can kind of interrupt here and there, but it's like, it's kind of risky because how many plus moves that, positive frames that Dragunov has? A good ton, a lot, right? So in general, it's like you really have to be ready to react accordingly. And Nobi's definitely, he's going to keep it tight. He's everything about his gameplay. It's rarely any loose ends, right?
I think that works in his benefit. When you talk about how Rangchu plays, at certain times you don't know what was intentional and what was possible. A little bit loopy, a little bit silly, and it always seems to work out for Rangchu. But against a player as sort of seriously locked down in playstyle as Nobi, sometimes that only exposes you to risk, right? Stable and steady can beat wild and loose.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait for that match. But let's go to the loose bracket, and you mentioned about the mirror match. Let's talk about the mirror match.
You hit it on the nail on the head when you said these are opposite play styles. I really love the way AK plays because it's like I can barely perceive how precise you have to be with such a limited moveset. Understanding this move will do this move will do this, and it fits into a perfect triad, a pyramid of power that just sort of obliterates people. Then you move over to Sephi Black, you're calling out the difference in slide usage.
Yes, like obviously you mentioned like AK is he's willing to take the risk, but Sephi Black, he likes to play a bit more solid. He doesn't really like to use the slide too much because, well, if they block it, they're going to take me to the corner, but sometimes, you know, you have to take those risks. So, but because they both play the same character, the matchup knowledge is going to be at a 10 because they're going to know what each other players want, right? So it's going to be interesting to see from that mirror match because it's really completely different two characters, even though they're the same characters. But on the other side, we have like pretty much another, it's like, I guess it's a home kill match, right? Arshanaz versus Farzine. Like, that's going to be interesting. Like I said, last week's like loser finals match, right? Between those two, second place and third place, that combo breaker. Like, what do you think about that one?
I think the proximity to the last time they played on a stage this big is really impressive because they're doing this exact thing again 7 days later.
No, it's only 1 week.
It's been 1 week since you did this, and so when you think about what they're going to have to be thinking in their head, it will be what happened last week, not what happened our whole life of playing Tekken,
not 3 months.
Last week. So I think that's what you're going to see. Watch that tape back before you see that match. You might see a little bit of adaptation or a little bit more of those. I refuse to lose to that thing again.
Yeah, I feel like both of them, they're super smart. So, and they probably play with each other a good amount at home as well too, or online. So you're gonna see a lot of those kind of random adaptations right here and there that we might not notice, but in their world, that's what they play as.
That I had to try this. I gotta try something new. Those things are beautiful.
Right. We talk so much about Tekken 8. We talk about the matchups. We talk about the tournament and how excited we are. I do not want to keep y'all guys waiting. So this is Justin Wong, my man Kai over here. You know, big shout out to you for watching the Road to EWC pre-show. Stay tuned for more Tekken. We're gonna bring in Rip and Tasty Steve. So don't go away anytime soon.
$60 million! You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in.
The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice. So we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man. There's your incentive. More clubs across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
Esports World Cup is coming to a close. This is for the fighting side of things. This is the Tekken 8 Top 8 here from DreamHack Dallas, and we're closing out the show as it needs to be. My name is Tasty Steve, and I'm joining Rip as we take it down to a close here. But I got a question. DreamHack Dallas, you better get loud. This is all I ask. You better get loud. If you're ready for some Tekken 8, make some noise!
Oh, damn.
That's what I'm talking about. They know what they're in store for. The top 64 was crazy. We haven't been able to talk about this together all weekend. But shout outs to Justin Wong and Kai Kennedy for holding it down, and Persia as well for giving us some really dope interviews.
No, absolutely wild. We're down to the top 8 now. Of course, these are the guys who are qualified for the Esports World Cup, right? So, of course, that was the goal for most of these players here. But they're still going to compete because there's a $50,000 prize pool here today.
Yeah, that is a lot of money on the line. And, of course, this is going across a lot of different games. But the Esports World Cup is the big shindig where a lot of these players are trying to make it. And we were talking about this, and I was hinting at it, and I'm sure you talked about it. It has been a bloodbath. Not only in this game, but in Street Fighter 6 as well. And it's really fitting because it's these are the brand new games. Street Fighter just hit its year anniversary, and we're still very early in the Tekken 8 lifespan. But in the past 2 months, we've had the craziest events. The craziest events. And all of the champions are here.
They are. Well, let's talk about the Esports World Cup. Of course, it's going to be 19 games there. You can see all of the list on the left there. Goes across a variety of genres. It's going to be from July 3rd to August 25th. I believe Tekken will be on that final week there.
Yeah, boy.
Trying to close out all the shows everywhere. And again, life-changing prize money, $60 million plus there. And, of course, the club championship's a big deal, too.
Oh my God, man! $20 million for the club championship, another $30 million for the game championships, and then the qualifiers are still at $7,600,000, and just the player bounties alone is $1,100,000. I'm telling you guys right now, you don't want to miss it. This really does affect a lot of the fighting game players here because this is our first time seeing this kind of money, man. So I'm really happy that we're finally getting to it. But the competition is matching exactly what's on the line, if you ask me. Especially when you look at it, we got CBM coming in first all the way from Korea. Also, Mulgold, second time outside of the country traveling.
I mean, it's the same week. It's his first time being in America. He was in Combo Breaker last week, and now he's here. And 9th at Combo Breaker, top 8 here this week.
And then, of course, we got Vero Rangchu coming in. Of course, we just saw him at Combo Breaker as well. And then Team Yamasa's Nobi rounding out that winner side, going to be going up against Rangchu. But we do have a loser side. Talk to him about it.
Exactly. We've got AK, the Combo Breaker champion, cracking into the top 8 here once again, and we've got him going up against Sephi Black, all the way from Germany. You know, kind of a surprise pick. I think a lot of people wouldn't have suggested that he would have been one of the players to crack into the top 8, but he has done it here for the EU. And down below that, we get the Pakistan showdown. This was top 3 at Combo Breaker last weekend. Arslan Ash versus Perzine.
And they're getting the rematch, which I'm really happy to see about. Look, we always talk about who's the best, but having Arslan here and having to fight one of his countrymen to possibly stay alive in the tournament is definitely something that you want to see.
Oh, without a doubt. It's going to be wild. You know, you talked about this being a bloodbath, but coming up first, our winner semis will be between KDF's Mulgold going up against KDF CBM. Both these guys out of South Korea, 25 years of age for Mulgold. He is the younger of the players. He's one of the youngest guys out of Korea who's competing at this high of a level. CBM just cracked the 30 mark. He's 31 out there.
Right.
But Mulgold, the characters, you know, he's got the Claudio. That's the main, but he's also got that Fang in the back pocket. CBM, of course, we know him for the Jin, but he's also got that Victor. But I think we're primarily going to see the Jin Kazama.
I'm going to tell you right now, so I'm at Combo Breaker, and he knows that I'm a big Jin fan of his. He's like, hey, man, are you happy that I'm playing Jin? I'm like, yes, I really am happy that you're playing Jin. Because look how much more consistent he is as well. I feel like focusing on this one character really does bring out how strong of a player that CBM actually is. But Mulgold, I feel like, I very rarely say this, but like the young man Tekken is so strong with him, I feel like. No matter who you put him up against, he's always in contention, and I feel like he's definitely one of the people that can easily make a surprise pick here for this top 8.
Yeah, exactly. And he had a really good run through this event as well. He took out a bunch of the young guys. He took out Rhythm, he took out Book, Perzine, and Joey Fury on his path here. The thing crazy about Mulgold's run, a lot of 2-0s. The only 2-1 he had was against Perzine.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Perzine, of course, on the run. Only still alive in that loser side, but I think we're going to get into it.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to be going for the Fang Way here, not the Claudio this time around.
All right, here we go. Yo, DreamHack Dallas, I need to know y'all still alive out there. I'm going to be checking in. Y'all ready for this top 8? Make some noise! Here we go. Scream at it.
Game number 1. teammates from Korea, CBM going up against Mulgold. Mulgold with the Fangs.
A lot of team kills here today. I like to see it, though. This has definitely been one of the toughest, if not the toughest Tekken 8 tournament ever. The best players in the world here.
Oh, yeah, it's been absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, my God.
Beautiful back Kenpo step. Gets the sweep.
Back 3+4, just getting out of range. Oh, nice. Just teasing with the back 2-1 and just, oh, wow. Back 3 completely avoided. Oh, the down 2, the third dimension not working out.
Yeah, they're stuck in that corner here. Things are getting a little wishy-washy. Both players heat activated. There's the heat dash.
Oh, wow.
Got caught.
Instantly.
Off the wall.
Oh,
Are you
my
kidding
God.
me?
To the other wall. Oh, my God. The laser scraper to close out. That's round number 1.
Yeah, a lot of good back Kenpo steps from Mulgold there to avoid a lot of the offense from Jin, but it didn't help out in closing out the round once he got caught by that heat smash.
Nice. Activates after down 4. Counter hit down 2. To the wall we go. Oh, nice. I love using the guard break. Lots of pushback off of that, too.
Yeah, tons of health. Here we go. Another back Kenpo step. This time gets the heat engage off it. That does give you back some of your health. Able to block the heat smash this time. Doesn't get the whip punish for the launch, though.
Playing back a little bit. Down 4, too. I like that. Gives you a little further range. Uh-oh. Down 4. Answers with the low. Another one. Uh-oh.
Try to hit it from that forward 2 string. Doesn't find it.
Wow, the defense.
Keeping it close. Gets caught, dude.
CBM 2 rounds straight to start off this first set.
And that's a wild offense. Not something you typically see out of CBM.
Oh.
But there it is. Counter it. Down back 3 for Mulgold.
Nice little down 4-4 right here. Demon Paw. There's the activation. Engage.
Hey, another one.
Oh, heat burst.
Yeah, the lows have been working out.
Oh, nice. Goes for the dive kick on the wall. Breaks the throw, though. Back 1-2. Finds his mark, but not ready for the combo.
Yeah, that's a big drop for a Mulgold. Now has a chance for the heat dash. He gets it. And the headbutt to close it out on the board.
All right. Mulgold fighting back. Yo, getting bold with it. This dashes up.
Yeah, he's got a lot of success from the back Kenpo step, right? So this time using some forward offense instead.
Yeah. I like the switch up, tries to go for a hop kick, looking for those lows. CBM has been taking advantage.
Beautiful.
Side Demon Paw gets the activation. Instant cash out on that heat burst. And now here comes Mulgold fighting back. Oh man, the one, while rising 1-3 into the feint.
Yeah, he had a little small opportunity again. Back Kenpo step paying off for Mulgold. Full combo conversion this time. He's got the rage. Not going to quite make it his wall. He might actually.
Oh my.
Hey!
The shoulder.
Hella damage. And they've got rage on both sides now.
Hit him with the pose.
50-50. Got him with the low, trying to roll away. CBM, game number 1.
Okay. CBM looking pretty commanding in that first game, too.
Yeah, Mulgold started bringing it back, but he had a lot of success with that back Kenpo step, more than I expected. And he's sticking it out with Fang Ray. That's what I was curious about, right? Because he has that Claudio, opting not to go with it at all in the set. First to 2 here.
Curious
and to get
why.
the same stage.
Curious why, but that's just how it goes. Mulgold gonna try to change up the momentum here. Sticking with the Fang. Wasn't doing too bad, just once CBM got on the run, it just felt like he was unstoppable. Those Demon Paws were just on the mark.
Yeah, it felt like CBM was activating heat first and the first to pull the trigger on the heat smash every time, so he's just getting a life lead, just even off a chip every time.
Counter hit, he's got a combo for that. Tornado at the end to the wall.
Hey. Yeah, we're keeping it just for damage. We don't need that balcony break, or we have an issue. Oh, I think they're. Oh no.
I'm not sure what the issue is.
I think that they thought it was a rematch.
And because they got the same stage.
Right, but it
no,
wasn't.
They went to character. They actually did that. Well, I'm only assuming that's what happened because they up there now, but it is still the first round, so it's not the worst thing. They'll probably have to reset it and start that match over from the beginning. But yeah, that's typically what happens. Per the rules, you do have to go back and random select
Restart the whole round.
each match. So they have to do that. They probably thought there was not a reset because they got the same stage.
Yeah,
that
but
tends
that
to
can happen.
That definitely happens.
It happens more than you would expect it to be honest.
I always do the linger. Whenever I'm done, like I play long sets, I'm like, look, I know I can get the repeat. I let it linger off random for a second, and then I go back to random, let it linger, then I hit the button. I don't know what that does for the ratio of me not.
I don't think it matters at all.
How do you know?
I'm just saying.
You don't even know.
I've been watching this tournament for a minute, Steve.
All right.
People get the same stage no matter how long they let it linger.
You don't know that.
Show
me the numbers, Rip. Show me
the
numbers.
It's about 35%, Steve.
Shut up. Oh my gosh, 35%. Y'all heard him say that, right?
It's about right.
About.
I mean, Markman always says it's 50%, right?
He says it's 50%?
Yeah, the odds of getting the same stage or not.
Okay.
Because it either is or it isn't.
Yeah.
50-50.
I don't think that's 50.
That's what Mark says, bro.
Either way, thank you guys for tuning in, man. We're getting into this first match, but we had to let them reset because there was a stage reset and they didn't see it. But here we are. We're going to go back in, and you can see them, letting it dangle a little bit. Go back.
Letting
to
it
the
dangle a little bit.
Letting it dangle.
Linger.
What's wrong with dangle?
Dangle's very different than lingering.
Okay, all right, linger. Sure, got it. You got your words. Linger.
I'll show you a dangle. Game number 2. Hey, did they get the same stage again?
No, I think they picked it. They picked it to make sure that it was inside.
Because it was a random stage. All right, run it back. Let's go.
All right, crouch dash 3. Oof. Nice break this time. That's how he ended that last round, so I like that he's actually ready for it. Oh, wow. Playing back a lot further from that back Kempo now. Oh, heat activation. Oh, of course, Fangs wins, and now they're trying to get away from the wall.
Punish that.
Down 1. Maybe it was crouch dash 1 and I missed input.
Could be.
Oh, the charge.
Yeah, full charge here. CBM had heat, and he has the step and a hop kick now.
Oh, not sure.
Chance for Molgold. Full cross big counter down back 3, 50-50. Bait the spring kick and the 10 frame punish will do it. Molgold, first round.
Okay, all right, wait a minute. Molgold already. Little down 4-1. I like how Molgold was trying to get away from that wall early on with a quick sidestep to the left, just walking. Heat activation for CBM. We've been seeing he's been cashing out really early. What a sidewalk by Molgold.
Yeah, Molgold kept it safe there, right? He knew he didn't want to swing into the multiple hits of the heat smash. So didn't want to overextend, just kept the blocks.
Oh my God, look at this series right here from Molgold. CBM still in there though.
Hey,
Heat burst. Actually gets the grab.
Yeah, pressure at the wall now. CBM backed up. Beautiful back Kenpo once more.
I like that. Down 4-3 re-wall splat. And the mid once again. Molgold. This Fang Wei pick looking like the solid one right here. Sticking to the character. Actually looking a lot better in this second game. 2 rounds up.
Yeah, it's making the commitment choice a lot better, right? Down forward there, avoids the grab. Forward 4 doesn't find a counter hit for CBM. Demon Paw sidestep. That is so hard to do.
Yo, how much sidestepping I've seen this weekend just in defensive situations has been amazing.
Oh, of course.
Keeps him close.
Wow, in the back.
Oh, wow. Finishes the string after the stance. Activates heat. Molgold trying to take the turn back. CBM playing very solid.
Yeah,
beats the down back 3.
He dashes off the shoulder. Now sidestep 4. And that should be game 1. He's got a balcony to break to as well. Hey, he doesn't even need a break. It ties it up 1 game each.
Okay, Molgold.
The young
fighting
man.
back. The retaliation.
Man, it's so cool, too. His first time traveling to America. 9th place at Combo Breaker last weekend. Now top 8. Looking to get a top 3 finish if he can take out CBM in the next game.
After that interview with Persia we saw from him yesterday, you could tell how excited he was.
Oh,
like,
of course.
Look, I'm really excited to be here. I'm just happy I can perform well. Trying to go further in this top 8 right here versus CBM. CBM has been holding it down with the Jin, though.
Yeah, and of course, this is a Tekken World Tour Challenger event, so points are on the line. Let's see who gets further, gets that top 3 finish. Final game in this set.
Little 2-4 punish right there. Blocks the low, little slow to the punish, though.
And the down 4 is coming out now. CBM poking away.
Oh.
Counter
hit. That has been getting progressively better and better. The hit rate is getting better and better. Wow.
Beautiful.
Gets out of the way of that down 4-4. Activates the heat. Oh, we're both. 2-1.
Yes, someone's going to pull the trigger. There's the heat dash. CBM has been using the heat smash, not a dash. Let's see what he opts to do here. Gets countered by down back 3.
I'm telling you, that hit rate on that is going up every round. And look at that. Just let the heat runs out. Knows Molgold was waiting on it. Didn't overextend. Trying to stay alive. 15 seconds left on the clock. Great sidestep by Molgold right there.
And the 3-3 gets him the round here. Takes the lead in the set finally.
Okay, here we go. First time with the lead. Sticking with the Fang is starting to work out.
Trade on the jab.
Oh, he is really starting to read that option to go low from CBM.
And again, that back Kenpo step, dude. Beautiful block and the punish. That down back dude was counter hitting a lot throughout the set, so finally CBM opts to get that block. It is launch punishable, full combo.
Oh, nice. While rising 2, full punish combo right here. Series full in control from CBM right now. Gets the wall splat. Back 1-2. This should do it. CBM ties up the entire set. 1 game, 1 round apiece now.
Very close match right now. Third hit catches him.
And he's really starting to let that 2-1-4, really starting to let it linger so he can get hit and trying to sidestep. Gets the wall again, full combo.
LLRK dangling that leg.
Oh, nice. The full crouch down 4-4. Not going to work. Full combo conversion again. CVM, here he goes.
Set point.
I like looking this way. I don't know why I keep looking at the screen. It's better to look this way.
Pressure's on. Molgold back to
down 2. I love using the feint. That down back 3 is not going to counter him. Back 1, shoulder. Oh, nice. Heat burst is going to interrupt the armor. Down back 3s are starting to add up. 2-4 for the punish. Goes in the stands. 1+2. Uses the heat dash on the follow-up.
Heat smash out of Molgold this time. He's going for the wall pressure. That wall didn't get a single break so far. Full crouch, mixed income. He's got a small life lead. CBM trying to close out. Finds the Demon Paw.
Oh,
the
wow.
throw, the counter it throw. 50-50 Molgold. Gonna stay down. He got the get up.
Oh my God.
The low parry into Rage Art.
Straight into Rage Art. Molgold.
Is it enough damage though? Off the low parry? It's gonna have some scaling. It might be enough. It's gonna be close. He's got it. Final round.
Oh my God.
Molgold CBM.
First match of the day for Tekken 8. We got a final round, final match. 4-4-4. I love that move. Oh, nice.
Beautiful parry on the get up.
The double chamber. Dancing a little bit. Goes in the stance. Uses the dive kick to keep the pressure.
He
gets
throws
a counter hit throw. Oh my God.
He beats the armor. That was well timed from Molgold. Activates his heat now.
Molgold with a slight lead. Demon Paw in the heat dash. Little down 4. He's teasing it back. Kimpo to build some space. About 30 seconds left on the clock. He's getting closer to that wall.
CBM's got
in control. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the electric!
And the wall dang doesn't get the tornado steam.
The down forward 4. CBM takes it over Molgold. He's going to be going further on that winner's side bracket. Molgold going down to the loser side.
That was so sick. The electric out of nowhere. He hadn't used it the entire
used it the whole time. That was so dope.
He's like, wait a second. I still have this execution.
You
Even
know
in the
what?
clutch. Boom.
I got this thing called an electric with hook fist.
That was awesome. CBM hanging on, moving into the winner final later. Top 3 guaranteed for him. That's awesome.
Well, look, we've already seen it before. I feel like we got a lot of team kills here, but I actually
Yes.
really like it. I love seeing the battle for dominance, even in the respective regions, but that's going to be our first game between these two. Korea versus Korea is what we got, but CBM going to be the winner. Once again, I just like seeing the gin, bro. I just like seeing the gin.
Dude, that was a sick set too, man. Down to the wire.
Yeah.
I questioned the Fang pick after the first game, and then he committed to it. Worked out in his favor until the very end, of course. But he could have won. It was just down to the wire. You know, CBM messed up the combo at the end even.
Oh, my
He had an
gosh.
opportunity still, but just didn't get the right guess at the end.
I think it's crazy that that wall stayed intact the entire time. They
Didn't
never
even
broke
touch
the
it.
wall. That's what's crazy.
Like, we'll just fight right here.
Just fight
you don't
right
worry
here.
about the rest of the
Don't
stage.
destroy the house, all right?
Yeah,
He
it's
invited
Lee's
us
house.
over. Don't destroy the house.
Good
But-
house guest.
But thank you guys for joining us. That was only the first set, and we made it down to a final game, final round. And, of course, we have Barrel Range 2 coming up. Team Yamasa Nobi is going to be the opponent in what? Age 30 versus age 33. Country of origin, of course, South Korea for Rungchu, but he now lives in Japan.
Exactly.
Right? So, and of course, Japan is going to be represented by Nobi and a legendary Tekken player, 33, known for the Dragunov.
I didn't realize he was that young. Damn, he's been around forever. Yeah.
Same.
I remember playing him back in like 2009. So wait, I got to rewind the clock here. What is that? 2009, 15 years ago, right? That's he was
Come on.
18 when I played him. Good lord.
Wow, my man's actually ridiculous if that's
Yeah.
the case, man. But we got Nobi versus Rongchu coming up. Two good friends between us. Both of these guys are good friends. I hang out with them when we go to Japan a lot of times. They've just been commentating their matches for years, so it's always cool to see them get to this level. Of course, in a brand new game like Tekken 8, right?
Exactly, and Rangchu, of course, a Tekken World Tour
Yeah.
champion back in 2018. Nobi, the first Tekken 7 Evo champion, also a global champion in Tekken as well for
that's
Tekken
right,
7.
That's
so
right.
definitely a legend of the genre, not even the genre, the fighting game franchise Tekken.
Oh, the bear is coming up. Here we go.
Of course it is. With Rangchu, you know that bear is coming. That's what he won the Tekken World Tour Finals with back then. And now that character's finally good again. But so is this character, Dragunov.
Yeah, Dragunov is definitely really good. Known for the offense, I feel like, man, him giving him a little sneak one now, it really does make him a completely different force.
I
He's
hate
scary,
that one.
man. All right, here we go. Game number 2 of this top 8. Nobi going up against Rangchu. Gets the tackle on a bear.
Hey. Little bear leg.
Little bear legs. Shout outs to Say Jam.
Hey.
Nice. I like that. Committing to the lows. Heat burst. Tries to make something happen. Running 2. Oh.
Good run and 1-2. Gets the pickup.
Almost got that pickup. That was ridiculous. Okay, spins the heat smash. Tried to go for a punch parry. Wow, what a backdash.
Yeah, that was really well spaced by Nobi that time. Still has the wall pressure, blocks the bear hell sweep. Gonna put him up on his wall right now, though.
Oh, he didn't even need the last hit. Dead.
Solid start for Nobi. There's that sneak one. And
Nice.
yeah, the pokes from Dragunov are just so annoying, right?
Yeah.
That down two's got incredible range. That down back keep it 4 once you got him cornered at the wall.
Nice
really
break.
hard to react to.
Nice break, activates the heat. Completely right. One of the reasons I feel like that sneak one is so effective is better than the down two now, but you gotta, sprinkle it in. Goes for the heat engager.
Yeah, Nobi seems so prepared for the Bears' charged attacks.
Oh, wow, look at the interruptions here. Nobi playing a very defensive-heavy game, and I feel like that's very uncharacteristic of him. Typically, he's the guy that's right in your face, hitting a lot of buttons, trying to get a reaction out of you.
Yeah, you can't really do that against the Bears, though, because they've got that one-on-one. It's a 10-frame interrupt. It's a full launcher. And the Bears in this game are particularly good at finding a lot of gray health and finding a lot of chip damage against you. You can see that gray building up on the side of Nobi now, but he finds that 1-2-1 counter hit, gets some of that gray back.
He dashed to get closer to the corner. What a block. Lets it rock. Gets hit by the follow-up too.
Full
Run2
charge.
trying to close out. Oh,
got
the
the
bear
defense.
hop kick, dude. He always does this. Life gets low. He's like, I know what you forgot about. I got a hop kick with these little bear legs.
That back 1+2, chipping away at Nobi. Man, but
Okay.
Nobi's patience and punishing is so good right now.
Okay, interrupting once again.
No, sir, third hit!
He finished the string. That's going to be a launcher, too.
Because it was unblocked, the second is also launch punishable, so, it's kind of this question mark of, was he going to finish it or not?
Just barely out of range right there.
Just
Look at
barely?
this offense. You caught that. That's great. Look at this pressure.
Look at the gray on Nobi's side.
My man-
Get him
Oh,
out of
yo,
here.
Hold this fish, though.
Final round, game 1.
Shout out to Kai Kennedy. My man said, you ain't never seen a
Cod
cod
like
like this. That was so good. Nice break on the throw.
Hey. Hunting bear stands big low.
I like how he uses that string for the charge move. Makes you want to react and makes you second guess it to keep
Oh,
the pressure.
no, he swung. No tornado. No combo extension. Chance, but not going to get it. Nobi hangs on to close out game 1.
Man, this stage at night looks ridiculous. But Nobi gonna take that first game. Of course, like we said before, this is best of 3, first to 2 in this situation. Pena up on the stage talking to Rong-Chu right now.
Oh, that's interesting. I would have expected him to go on the other side. I think we had Yamasa Yu coaching Nobi on the other side. That's sick, too. We haven't seen Yu in a minute out here.
He actually came up on the stage yesterday, I believe, to coach Nobi a little bit earlier, too.
Cool.
It's one of the things I feel like that's new to Tekken that I really enjoy is seeing like the players respectively go up and give like advice,
Eventually, they're going to have to start paying these coaches, man.
I'm about to say, man.
The sponsors, they're going to have to sponsor the coaches. It's the only way.
It's the only way. All right, here we go.
Game 2, Coliseum. Rang-Chu versus Nobi.
Nice trades to start it off.
Beautiful call out on the duck there. He's like, you want to use that back forward too for the little chip damage, don't you?
Oh, drops the combo though.
The little bare legs, bro.
Yeah, you got to have those specific combos sometimes. They don't always work the same. I'm a farmer bear. Goes for the heat activation. Once again, going more towards the defensive side, but interrupts. I like that. He's been charging it. Interrupts with the counter hit throw. Oh my God, kill, crush, destroy.
No, he's been doing a really good job of interrupting the charge up every single time, but there's the back 1+2 from Rang-Chu.
Oh. Nice.
Yeah,
No.
Nobi does not care.
Oh my God. Big
Hella
damage.
damage. Look at it.
And he's going to activate
Look
heat.
at the red. He hasn't even activated yet. Oh, there's the heat dash extension.
Oh
Bro.
my God, the damage. That is a bear. Get out of the ring. It's a bear.
In the Coliseum?
Who let a bear in the Coliseum?
Man, and now the charged up timing is throwing off Nobi.
This is exactly what I was talking about, though. You got to be careful using that because obviously you want to interrupt it, but if he starts getting wind of it, he'll start interrupting himself. But that's when the counter hits start to come in while Rising 2 coming in for Rong-Chu.
Yeah, big damage. Gets the heat first.
Oh, bear booty. Unscaled bear booty.
Unscaled?
Unscaled.
Never seen a booty unscaled. Oh my goodness, second it charged up again for the launch, and Nobi falling behind here.
Here we go. It's so stupid. Nice. Oh, tries to use that sneak, and now you see Rong-Chu getting a lot more confident interrupting himself. Goes for the slide. Free follow-up. Oh my gosh. Running 2. Catches him out of the air. Mini conversion. Heat engage, and man, Rangchu is ducking a lot. Nobi taking advantage of it.
There's the Heat burst activation. Here comes Rangchu with Heat and Rage activated.
Okay.
Nobi challenges with the Heat smash. Hop kick from the bear.
The little bear legs. The little bear legs.
Are we going to Rage Art here? Hell yeah, we are.
Hold my fish. I like how it freaks out and just flies. What the? Whoa.
You think Kuma knew that was going to happen?
Nah. He's a bear, bro. They never remember. All right, here we go.
Just had in Hiyachi's fridge. Damn thing flies.
Right? What the? That's
Ties
his
it
job.
up.
He just chases it around the world.
That's what he's been hunting the whole
That's what
time?
he's been hunting the entire time.
One apiece.
One apiece. Nice. See how they let it linger a little bit? They went over to just random. Now
Yeah,
they're
it's just dangling.
Yeah, just let it dangle, bro. Thinking about it. Rangchu with the water. I'm going to take that advice.
Great idea. Final game incoming. We're going back to the stage tonight. New York City.
All right, here we go. One game apiece. Only one winner to stay alive on the winner's side. Everybody else, down to the Sharks. Oh, nice. The slide, not going to do anything to interrupt.
Our crush? No, sir.
Great punish. Those hunting lows worked out in the first game, and now they're working out in this game.
Yeah, seeing that Dragunov down 2 whip in front of the barrier there because his legs are positioned a little further back. It's pretty funny when catches the 1-2-1, get the heat dash combo, a little conversion.
Hold it.
Oh
Yo.
my gosh, hella damage.
It's so fast. It's so fast.
It's so fast. Great damage. You get the wall booms off it too.
Great range.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of the best heat smashes in the game for sure.
Oh. While rising 4 right there. The jab to stop the pressure. Once again, going back to those hunting lows, trying to get a reaction out of Nobi. He's not taking a bait, though. Gets him out of the air. No combo.
Yeah, Nobi also now, he's not trying to interrupt against the charged up Gray Elk attack. Both of them heat burst same time. Rangchu wins out.
Oh, my gosh. The bear God fist. Oh, that's going to work. And
wow,
he made it
in
whip.
between.
The spacing. The bear is out of there.
And the low parry from Nobi.
Yo, you're going to the wall. Timeout, Mr. Bear.
We didn't get anything else on it, though. Nobi's caught up in the life, though. Heat smash block. Both players with rage. Throw break's good.
They trade. Back forward 2. 15 seconds left on the clock. Nobody wants to move, though. The low hits. 10 seconds on the clock and the low string to close it out. Nobi ties up the set. One game, one round apiece. Oh, back 1+2. Hold this.
Engager with the back 1+2. Rolling mix-up. Finds the slide. There's some booty. Unscaled, Steve. The electric gets stuck by the armor.
Tackle the bear. Get off of me. Oh, no duck. Takes the hit. The down 2. Finishes the string.
Good patience.
The armor to stop the approach. Stuck in the corner. What are you going to do, round 2?
Hop
the
kick.
Bear hop kick and the conversion, too.
The wall's in the way. Rage mode for Nobi here. Rangchu trying to close out. No heat available for either side. Two throw broken.
I said get off of me.
Double rage. Nobi looking for running 2. Down 2 is going to do it. And here we go. Set point for Nobi now.
I could have swore that was going to be a hop kick. I felt it coming. The bear lows. And speaking of the lows, Rangchu.
Oh, man. He didn't launch it. He could have ducked it. Armor's
the
good.
Back 1. Activate. Engage. And then low has been so successful. Never seen an unscaled one, huh? Rip?
Never.
Oh
But the rage art.
The rage art.
Beats out the heat smash. And that was a good call. Armor would have lost the heat smash, but the rage art beats the heat smash.
It's cold out here.
All right, Nobi makes a lot of health. Still has heat available too. Activates immediately from a distance to be safe about it. Now has that heat smash. But Rangchu trying to close out the round. Heat dash up and Nobi gets the up 4-4 to the wall.
Oh, big damage. Oh,
my God! The down jab missed from the running 2 and Nobi gets the game in the set.
Nobi going to winners finals. Rangchu going down to what I like to call the loser's lounge. Somebody else called it that. That's just funny.
Wow.
It's just funny. Somebody else called it that.
Getting to the winner final. What was that? The little gesture around his mouth? I'm not sure, but he gets it.
Oh, my gosh.
He's in there for the top 3 later on today against CBM.
Oh, wow. Match is going crazy.
Yeah.
Final game situation so far. I think it was because he did a quick sidestep left, and that's what made it whip. And then he did running 2. if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw a quick sidestep running 2. But hopefully you guys at home have been enjoying this Tekken 8 action. 2 matches down in this top 8. Yo, Dallas, you guys still with me? Make some noise out there. That's what I like to hear. They're still here. It's crazy. Once again, we are the last game today. I feel like it's going to be amazing when it comes to these matches. So many people here coming to see Tekken. A lot of people's first times here at a big fighting game event like this. And I'm telling you right now, you are welcome because the games are so good.
It's ridiculous. I mean, you've just seen it here. Back-to-back final game situations. It almost was final round situation too, right? Rangchu just fell apart a little bit at the end there. Nobi had that sick rage art into the heat smash pressure. Just well played, really.
The spacing, bro. The spacing that Nobi had to make God Fist with go into heat. That was crazy.
Dude, how sick is it to see Nobi back in a winter final?
Oh, man.
Right? Just that by itself was amazing.
Yeah. And the fact that he actually changed up his approach. Once again, I'm known for Nobi being more antagonistic. Like, yo, do something so I can get a reaction. Not this time so much, so played back a little bit and kind of like pressed and then kind of receded a little bit to kind of switch up the offensive and the defensive approach.
Yeah, I was looking at Rangchu's track record in this tournament, right? The players he had to go through, Spirojin, Yu, Knee, Arslan Ash, and then Nobi. Oh. That was his order. And he beat everyone except for Nobi.
Oh, yo, that's
wild.
Crazy. Oh. Well, here we go. We got to get back into it. Our next match is going to be a banger. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Arslan Ash going up against Farzeen. It's going to be Pakistan versus Pakistan, but age 28 and 21 between them. The younger of the two, Farzeen, he's a young gun,
He's
bro.
a baby.
But that Victor, I feel like I've learned so much about Victor this weekend just by watching him
I've
play
learned
this
that
character.
I hate Victor by watching him play.
You hate Victor even more now,
yes.
huh? But Victor has been, like, I feel like one of the name characters that everybody's been kind of, like, looking at. Still very strong. I feel like he really does make you play the meta more than any other character. But then you have Arslan Ash, who's, been bringing out the brand new Nina, right? A character of old, but a very simple Nina, but it's so effective. Like a real assassin. Simple, but effective.
And that's exactly, I ran into Arslan on the way over here for today, and I was asking about the character, etc. He thinks it's a top 5 character. Like, free. Like, no question about it. Nina's a top 5 character in Arslan's eyes.
I mean, if you think about it, I feel like Nina's never really been one of these characters that's been so bad. I think it's more locked behind, the execution part of it, right? And I feel like in this game, it kind of pushes that to the side, but also she just got some really good tools in her repertoire now. So
I was asking him specifically, because I have a hard time when I see Nina, I'm like, what is it specifically about this character that makes her a top 5 character? When you see, like, Azucena in the past, like, oh, the running 3-2 is obviously good. You look at Victor, you're like, oh, Expulsion, he's got the back 1+2 high power because heat engager. What is it about Nina? He's like, she's got really good heat engagers. She's got really good chip pressure, and her offensive pressure in general with heat causes a lot of chip damage by itself. You don't need the guns for it, etc. Plus, she's got the gray life extinguishers. Great character overall. Just solid over everything, basically.
Okay. Well, I completely agree with you.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if Arslan's going to be able to close this out. Arslan Ash versus Farzeen coming up. This is lower bracket. Somebody's going home.
Exactly. And this is a run back from the loser final at Combo Breaker last week where Arslan did take the set in the 1-3. This, however, a 1-2.
All right. Well, here we go. Somebody's going to be sitting in the stands watching. Well, that's a long flight back to Pakistan, I can tell you that.
Oh, hell yes.
Oh,
low
the
heat smash.
Needs to be careful. Of course, we're on a breakable floor here. 2 of them, actually. Heat dash.
Counter hit launcher with the trade, and Farzeen should steal the round.
Straight into the rage art. I don't blame him. Simple, sweet, effective. The rage art to close out. Dead.
Got him. Nice comeback there for Farzeen. He really brings out the counter at the last moment, right? Like, you don't expect him to use it because he's been poking you down so much.
I feel like he plays back so much. He kind of uses, I believe, his back 1+2 from Axel Victor as well. Kind of like Shotgun, where he's getting these big counter hits, makes you freeze up, and then he goes ham. Of course, the running.
Yeah, there's that up forward to just to track the sidestep.
No break on the 1+2 throw.
It happens. No one breaks all of them.
Nice, goes for the low this time around. Life lead now in favor of Arslan. Trying to get a reaction, interrupted with the jab. Cool glass.
Oh my
the
gosh.
running 2s, heat burst. Oh, the slide. The low to close out the round. Arslan ties up the set already.
Yeah, it's really interesting watching Arslan play. Gets the counter down before. I was going to say, Arslan really good at just using, like, normal safe pokes, right? He's playing Nina as if she's like a Tekken 5 character thrown away. And it's still so effective.
Oh, nice.
Oh, boy.
Gets the punish.
Tornado at the wall.
Big damage. Lots of blocks done here. There's the heat burst. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the full cosmic. Look at the heat dash, the amount of chip it did. Left in a pure 50-50 situation. Farzeen with the perfect there.
The down 4-1 to close out. Farzine down 2, gets the activation. And instantly uses all the resources.
Yeah, it took up like 35-40% total there with that exchange, but Arslan here chipping his way back in with the gray health.
I like this up close, personal fighting right here. Nice counter hit
Wow,
trade,
on the
but
trade
nothing.
doesn't get the combo, huh? I wonder if he could have maybe did down 4-2 after.
Maybe. Oh.
Yeah,
breaks
Farzine,
it 1+2.
he's doing a really good job of using the homing attack to stop Arslan from doing the decisive right, which is so effective against Victor.
It's the timing, man. It knows exactly when you want to do it. Arslan Ash ties up the first match, 2 rounds apiece.
Final round, game 1. Arslan and Farzine.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I like the challenge up close. Sometimes going for the low just in case there's a high, and that's Sway getting out of danger.
Damn, he pulled out the gun for the
with the backflip. That was OD.
Throw's broken this time. Floor 1 hit away from breaking here.
Cool glass.
Floor's glass.
Oh. Down 4-1, the
Sidestep
sidestep
2. Arslan should be able to close out here. Has the floor break available. He
Not
backdashed
close
out
enough.
of chance, but doesn't get it. Arslan happens to close out there. Man, that was a scary moment.
That was very scary. That was very risky.
Yeah, he had an option there to try to extend the combo, but he didn't expect to be out of range from where the wall was, I think. But Arslan getting game number 1.
All right. Saying a lot. Once again, I feel like Arslan, even going into Tekken 8, definitely has a huge target on his back.
Of course.
A lot of players really want to kind of, you know, aim at that destiny. And who is that on the stage?
That's Atif.
Atif. Coaching Farzine right now. Little words of encouragement towards the end there. My man is young, though.
You're still young. You got this when you're older. Don't worry.
Right. Look. Runs into the stage. No breakable floors. Just an odd-shaped stage here.
Yeah, when you get to the corners of the stage, especially, is when things get kind of wonky, right?
Gets a little funky.
Let's see what happens. So game number 2, Farzine with the victor.
Okay. Down back 2 right there. Like that. Has tracking properties on it. Looking for the sidestep from Farzine. Oh, trade once again. And still ready to get the follow of Arslan Ash.
And he just immediately keeps the pressure going. Not a counter. Farzine has the punish ready to go. Activates heat.
Oh, you can see Arslan looking for a counter hit right there. Not going to get it. Gets the throw on the wall.
Yeah, now 50-50 for the win here. Just gets him. Keeps it simple.
Simple. He's been doing this all weekend. Just simple. 1-2. Did you move? All right. 1-2. See how you look. 1-2. Did you move? Blonde bomb follow-up.
Yeah, one of the things about Farzine's playstyle we're not really seeing here is the success of his power crush, right? We haven't seen him hit one power crush heat engager.
No, that's facts. Oh, wow.
Floats him out of the sprint kick. A lot of sprint kick right now for Farzine, too.
Oh, wow. Big lead here for Arslan the Guns.
Yeah, he's starting to run away with it. Farzine trying to make it back now.
Okay. Blonde bomb uses the heat dash to build some space. Tries to sidestep the string. Keeping him in tow. No break on the 1+2.
He might be dead.
Yes, he is.
Rage damage on the throw there.
All right. Once again, 1 round apiece. Game number 2. Lead in favor of Arslan Ash. Oh, counter hit. Now we're seeing him start to come out. Going to get to the wall here. Or just wall positioning. Counter hit.
Yeah, found the down forward that time. And Farzine building up some momentum right now. Heat burst activation. If that was sidestep 2, would have been a different story. Nice block of the heat smash to get the full launch here. Arslan Rage now has heat available to extend the combo if he needs it.
Okay. No backdash this time. Gets the full combo. Takes the Oki. Runs up to try to close out.
Bombs!
Double blonde bomb. No rage. No heat left, excuse me, but rage on both sides. Look, tries to finish the string like I said before, but he's in trouble. He's in trouble. The jab. Oh, the low, that tricky movement up close from Nina. I feel like pulling it out at the last second is the smartest thing you can do because it really tests your opponent. But that was still scary to do.
Oh, yeah, the sidestep 1 canceled there from Arslan. Happened to close out the round, but Farzine's still back in it here.
Cool glass.
Not over till it's over. Arslan does such a good job of avoiding the power crush and the running 2s.
Oh, what a sidewalk. Farzine gets a little damage off of that part of the string. Stays ducked to get a follow-up as well. There's the heat activation. Expulsion.
And give me this gray. Building it up. Out of heat now, though. Arslan gets the forward 3 counter hit. Rainbow, the wall's there. Heat's on deck.
And getting life back as well. He
oh, my God.
Look at this damage. Blonde bomb for the closeout. Farzine in trouble, and that is going to do it. Farzine eliminated from the Esports World Cup. Arslan Ash stays alive.
Moving on to top 5 is Arslan Ash. You talked about him having that target on his back, and that's been the case for him for the last few years now, right? Tekken 8, obviously a new game, but throughout the end of Tekken 7, he was the guy still that everyone was targeting, right? He won the last Tekken World Tour Finals. He is still the guy to beat out here.
Yo, Dallas, do me a favor, man. Farzine's going home, but he put on an amazing show this weekend. Make some noise for Farzine!
Man, awesome to see him doing back-to-back top 8s here in North America.
He's doing a lot of work out here, man. I feel like definitely one of the strongest victors out there right now.
Easily.
And when I tell you, we've seen him go through some of the craziest instances in matches. Like, I wasn't sure how he was going to make it out alive. And still, Farzine persists. Stayed alive in the tournament, made it to this top 8. Goes down to Arslan, unfortunately, but still a good run no matter what.
No, absolutely fantastic run. So Arslan Ash is the one, though, who stays in to move further into this bracket, into the top 5 now. We still have one more loser-side match to go.
Oh, who do we have left
We've
again?
got AK.
Oh my God, versus
and Sephi Black coming up.
Man, that's
the
gonna be a good
Shaheen versus Shaheen mirror match. We got 2 Shaheens in this top 8.
So I know he was running the Dragunov for a while. Is there any chance we get that from Sephi
I don't
Black?
think so.
No?
I don't think so. I think he's pretty committed to the Shaheen.
Okay.
And Sephi's run throughout the tournament. Let me take a look at it in just a second. But, you know, he took out a lot of big names. He took out Tipitano. He took out Double. He took out John Ding.
Oh,
he took out Azim. He took out Joey Fury.
Oh, my God.
And the person who sent it to the loser bracket isn't even here. Book is the guy who sent it to losers.
Wow. Well, that lets you know just how intense the action is here. But that's why we were talking about all weekend. No matter what game you came here for, it has been a slaughter, and it continues right now. Sephi Black all the way from Germany rocking the Shaheen versus AK all the way from the Philippines, young 23-year-old, and I feel like this Shaheen is his Shaheen.
Oh, without a doubt. And Sephi Black, obviously, his character in the past game was Miguel. Past couple games was Miguel, but now having to switch characters here in Tekken 8, finding his footing. Done so right here this weekend at DreamHack Dallas.
You know, one of the things that a lot of the players have been talking about is how they have been, you know, kind of learning this game, adjusting this game, getting used to this game. Sephi is the perfect example, I feel like, because he's always been a teacher. He's always been one of these people that are fundamentally strong. So seeing him learning the game is really cool to see that, and still helping his community grow, empowering all of the other players around him, and just being like a class act.
No, yeah, he's awesome. I remember talking to him at Combo Breaker last week, and he was just saying he doesn't have confidence yet in the Shaheen. He's still learning things. And then the very next week, top 8, qualified. He's going to Riyadh. You know, it's crazy.
Well, we're about to get into it with this next one. Once again, the best Tekken players in the world. Germany versus the Philippines. You guys are getting a Tekken World Tour like final matches here this weekend, and it has been ridiculous, especially so early in the Tekken 8 season where you really get to know these players. And these guys are going to be playing for like the next, 7-8 years of this game.
And they're still learning the game currently, right? We're only about 4 months in. The meta is not solved, not by a long shot. They're going to run the mirror match here, and AK, of course, coming off his big win just last week at Combo Breaker. His breakout win, if you will, right? It's been so long. We've seen him get second place, finally getting that first dub, the first big dub at least. But here we go. Game 1 incoming. Shaheen versus Shaheen.
Rocking the classic outfit over here for AK. I know he loves to do it. Sephi Black with that new modern Shaheen, but here we go.
The modern Shaheen, one button slide.
Oh, wow, the pickup, full combo conversion. Yo, stage hazards right there.
Oh, boy.
Didn't even need to use it, though, but big damage on the table.
Yeah, and step down forward, too, from Sephi here. Wow, the wall in the way there interrupted his combo, too.
Oh, wow, gets the float, but no combo. Nerves, spaghetti everywhere. Surf on him. Full combo extension, going to use the heat.
There you go, AK with the first round.
Okay, all right. AK taking the lead. The Evil Arena, these stage hazards with the explosions on the side.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a rough start from both players there, but let's see if they can pull it together now.
Man, look at this offense. Slow, staggered offense from AK. Sephi trying to find a way in.
Yeah, and AK, man, he is fast right now. Defensively incredible. And that's the beauty of Shaheen slide. A lot of times it's slightly off axis. You cannot punish it at all.
Gets the counter hit, down 3 pickup. Oh, wow. I think he lined it up so he can get that boom off the wall into the heat burst. Oh, my God.
And the heat dash leaves him with the pixel. Sephi's got the sprint kick. He's got heat available. Finds the down forward, too.
Sephi not out of this yet. And guess what? I can do the stage hazard, too, off the wall.
Will we get a heat activation? We do. Look at the amount of health he got back.
Slide, get up.
Slide block. He doesn't do the right punish. 8 seconds.
Punish. Oh.
Heat smash.
Oh, orbital block.
3 seconds, Sephi. What are you going to do? Slide. Does he have life lead? He does
not! Oh
not!
my God, it whips on the last hit on the ground. That was so smart to stay down.
That was so crazy. And AK goes up 2 rounds.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Activation on the Heat. We're in there. We're in business. Ducks it.
No guard break for you, sir. Hop kick.
The hop kick. Right there next to that wall. Needs to be careful. Spins the Heat. Wants the damage. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Duck it? No, he just armor through it instead.
Wow, that was so
Smart.
good. That was so good. Sephi Black using the armor.
Yeah, he could have ducked it and got the launch instead. He just opted to use the armor.
Oh.
Heat dash follow-up instead.
Just barely close enough right there. I like that. Threatening with the slide. Oh, the hop kick. Sephi Black finding the perfect spot.
We're going this way.
That wall right there.
No more hazards available here, though.
Oh, big damage.
Oh, my goodness.
Little jab right there. Heat activation. Sliding.
Good.
Get up.
Uh-oh, backed himself to the wall with this, though. And just like that, AK's going to get the wall spat into heat dash. Off the wall for the combo.
Oh my God.
And closes it out. Well played.
That was scary, man. The fact that the combo even lasted that long.
I didn't even know he could take him off the wall like that.
That was crazy. And Tetsu, this is what I was talking about. These guys always talking to each other, always helping each other. Tetsu, another young, amazing player up on the stage. One of his training partners giving him some words right now.
Yeah, you talked about it. These guys in the Germany scene, very close-knit group of competitors, always coaching one another, training together. Tetsu also had a crazy run in this tournament as well.
Yes.
Took out Atif.
Yeah, man, and that was crazy. Trust me, I was like, yo, this guy's going to take out Atif. Not this guy like this guy, but yo, the young gun going to take out Atif. But also, like, that's very characteristic of him. I feel like he's one of those players, like, he sees you once, he plays you once. He's definitely going to go to the lab so we can find out how to stop your character specifically. But we go back in, it is still a mirror match, and we go into one of the dopest songs ever, bro. Oh, my God, it's so good.
You didn't even say in the game, just ever.
Ever.
All right, game 2, Sephi Black, AK.
Break his legs. Oh, there we go. Heat activation. Slide. Get up.
Yeah, it's AK's turn now. And
Oh,
see
nice.
AK just do one slide. It's like, man, kid's growing up. You know?
Look at him. He's getting more mature. Nice down 4-2 right there. Gets the wall. Oh, wow.
No.
Gets his back.
What?
Gets the crumple, too. Full combo. All of the hits hit that time. Look at the combo damage.
And he still has heat here. Doesn't get the extension. AK's combos, I've been told, are very, very difficult to do.
Oh.
And he's got the heat smash there.
Yeah,
apparently, AK's combos have like 3 drop points and incredibly hard to do.
No, for real. That one wall combo where he finishes the last hit of the string, you have to wait for them to fall before you actually finish that string, or else it's not even going to hit, so it's good.
Yeah,
oh,
slide.
hop kick. Once again, Sephi Black has been doing amazing jobs with the hop kick. On the wall you go. Oh,
Pressure.
Down 4-1. Gets the, oh my God, gets the wall splat and the heat engager. Re-wall splat, but
No,
the last
sir.
hit drops.
I
Orbital.
like the orbital attempt there.
The jab, gets the float. What's the combo going to be? Gets the wall splat. Heat
Beautiful,
activation.
beautiful.
That is ridiculous.
That was a smart option there to continue
Stand
combo
up.
off the sidewall.
Oh, down 4-4. They trade again. Go straight into the rage yard.
That was so smart from AK. And off the trade, recognize it's going to be hard to get a full combo. Rage yard, cash out, probably the best damage you can get. Surf on him.
Yo, you see all the wood just flying up around him? It looks crazy.
But just like that, it's set point for AK.
All right.
Sephi Black, tournament life on the line. Down
Nice.
4-2.
AK gets the launcher to start it off. To the wall. Oh my God. And just completely interrupted, trying to shut him down.
Hey.
Oh
Hey,
my
hey.
God. Oh my gosh, the heat engage on the wall, realigns to get the full combo. Sephi Black is on a run right now. Knows that he cannot lose this round. All right, it's over. He's going home, and once again, it's a long flight.
AK trying to close out here, trying to stay alive at the same time. The Pixel, nice block from AK.
Oh
He has
my
a chance.
God.
AK can still close out here. Sephi's got to be so careful. Cannot make a mistake.
Oh
he's
my
still
God.
alive. And
the
that's
down
going to do it.
The down 4-1. AK stays alive. Sephi Black is going home. And that was a crazy match. Yo, guys, please make some noise for Sephi Black all the way from Germany here. Making a
Seventh
great
place.
showing. That's a good 7th place right there. Already, of course, in the bag to make it to Riyadh. for the Esports World Cup, so that's still a victory in itself.
Yeah, and just that last spring he did left him vulnerable enough for AK to get the dash, and AK recognized, like, oh, man, you're doing that spring up, I see it. I can easily walk up here and get this down 4-1. Well played to AK, man. Got it done.
AK staying alive, man, coming off a crazy weekend at Combo Breaker, like we said before. So that lets you know just how good of a player he is, that he's here versus the rest of the best Tekken players in the world, and he's still fighting alive and strong.
No, that is amazing. So AK, though, the one to advance, Arslan Ash also advancing. Winner side, we got Nobi and CBM advancing to the winter final. It's been a while so far.
Well, look, we are not done by a long shot. This is the Tekken 8 Top 8 for the Esports World Cup coming all the way from Dallas. This is DreamHack. We got more matches right after this.
$60 million! You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in.
The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice. So we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man. There's your incentive. More clubs, across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
fellas, we are back for the top 8 of Tekken 8 here on our road to the Esports World Cup, Steve.
The road to the Esports World Cup. Thanks for correcting me, Rip. Yes, we got more matches left here for top 8 Tekken 8 action. Let's take a look at the bracket really quick just to let you know how far we've come already. Winners finals already set is going to be CBM versus Nobi. Nobi actually took out Rongchu in this winner's side, and Mulgold actually goes down to CBM. Both of those guys go down to losers. And then, of course, AK versus Sephi Black was 2-0 in favor of Sephi Black. And then Arslan Ash sends home Farzine.
Exactly. But that, of course, sets up our losers quarters match. We're going to be Rangchu versus AK.
Oh, my gosh.
And Mulgold versus Arslan Ash.
Wow. I think this is crazy. Rangchu versus AK. Mulgold versus Arslan Ash.
Oh,
but
boy.
We got that match setting up right
Yes,
now.
sir.
Mulgold versus Arslan Ash is the next match. Once again, from all the way from South Korea, Arslan Ash all the way from Pakistan, and 25 and 28. These guys are pretty close in age range.
Yeah, exactly. And, these are two players that really haven't met a whole lot. As I mentioned, I was speaking to Arslan on his way over here, and he was saying he hasn't really seen much of Mulgold before. So this is kind of a big test. This is one of these matchups that we're seeing early here in the Tekken World Tour that we're probably going to see a lot more of in the future.
Interesting indeed. So Arslan Ash with the Nina, the simple but effective Nina. And then, of course, we see the Fang / Claudio from Mulgold. But which character do you think we might get, though, if you had to take a guess?
I have no idea. I honestly have no idea. The Fang pick against CBM, I feel like might have been because they're teammates and, let me use the other characters not as familiar with.
Yeah.
So in this case, we might see the Claudio unless he feels like Fang is a better matchup for Nina specifically.
Got it. You're right. Okay, well, these guys are about to get into it for this next match.
He also has an Azucena.
Ah.
He ran the Azucena very heavily at first. I don't think we're going to see a martial law. That's crazy.
Okay, all right. Well, look, I'm going to make sure DreamHack Dallas is still with me. So I got a couple of questions for you guys out there. If you would like, all the way from Korea, young Mulgold to take the set, make some noise. But if you would like the champion of champions, the Tekken 7 legend, Arslan Ash to take it, make some noise, Dallas.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Dallas fans of Arslan Ash, duly noted.
Korea versus Pakistan. One of the best rivalries throughout the end of Tekken 7 as well.
Yeah, that's why I feel like this is important. It kind of sets the next stage for the next generation of Korean players to start trying to take out Arslan Ash.
And you talk about the next generation of Korean players, that's exactly what Mulgold is.
Oh, here we go.
And it is going to be the Claudio. Claudio versus Nina for game number 1. What did you call this place? Evil Underground?
The Evil Underground. That's where all the bad guys
Evil
hang
Arena?
out. Look at them, bro. Everybody there has red eyes. They're up to no good. Big counter hit to start it off Mulgold.
Hey. Wall carry here. No stage hazard on this wall. We're okay.
Oof.
That one might be dangerous. Yes, sir.
Oh, off the wall.
Still
Nice
has heat,
up.
too.
Oh, my gosh. Heat burst. Not to the other one.
Oh, my gosh.
Not to the other one.
The perfect. Mulgold, fantastic start out the gate.
Once again, this is losers' quarters. That means somebody is going home. 2 long plane flights, I can tell you that right now.
Beautiful sidestep there for the jab punish.
Wow.
Wow.
The third
Wow,
dimension.
indeed.
The third dimension. Wow, that was
interrupt.
brave. What the?
Got the heat dash, full combo conversion, and has rage available too. So the combo's going to do every hit does more damage. Plus the wall damage.
No, goes for the body. Oh, the body check not going to do it.
The block, he ducks the high.
And he stays low, knows the bullets are high. Yo, my man just walked up rocking the Tekken 4 Gen outfit. I see you.
She's supposed to be an assassin thief. She can't even aim a gun. Come on.
All right, here we go.
Back one. That's the mid check. In case you want to duck against Claudio. I see a lot of people on Twitter unsure about that.
So you're not ducking, Rip? You never gonna duck?
Sometimes you got it.
All right, here we go. The down forward ones, keeping him honest. Nice, heat burst hits. Arslan activates his hits too. Blind bomb. Tries to wipe the floor. Not today, you won't.
I'm only 25, kid. I still got reflexes.
There we go.
Heat dash to the wall. Rage
oh
art
my
doesn't even
God,
need it.
big damage. Yo, Mulgold 3 rounds straight.
1-0. Mulgold out here to make a name for himself today. Takes the lead on Arslan.
Okay, all right.
This kid's pretty good.
I like how he holds his back like he's going through a lot. He's like, geez, man. Oh, man, this Tekken. I'm 25, it's hurting my back. What's happening? All right, here we go.
Ass beans I've been giving out. Oh.
Man, I can't believe I'm beating the sleeves off these people like this. Oh, God. All right, here we go. Nina. Sticking to the character for Arslan.
Yeah, I love the Claudio pick from him, too. And yeah, that check for the down forward one from Claudio, that's what he's known for from Reeve.
Yeah.
And he's so good at confirming it, right? So he sees the whip confirm, sidestep, twin piston, full launch. It's a launch punishable move, so you can't just throw it out.
The thing is like I feel like he plays at this range where down forward one is always going to be something that you look for. Oh, nice. Gets the wall splat.
He's got the Starburst. Yeah, I feel with all the other system mechanics going on, you kind of forget about Starburst in this game.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Down 3-3 right there. Lots of pushback there. Whoa. Back one, not close enough.
Yeah, the double duck.
Oh,
low
the
heat smash.
18 seconds left on the clock. Oh, the hop kick. Oh, my God. Goes straight into the Rage Art.
Well played here.
Arrivederci. My man's a JoJo's fan, man. All right, here we go.
Oh, man, accidental jumping one there.
Wow. Back one, just in case there's a sidestep, fighting back. What a block. Okay. You got to feel good. You block something like that. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the moves you have to look out for Nita in Tekken 8. That's sidestep 4.
Yeah. Really close to the wall right now. Heat burst once again in retaliation. We saw that last time from Arslan. Oh,
hey, blonde bombs. Charge up the second one. Wipe the floor with them.
Oh, not sure what that was.
Wow. The pressure from Arslan a little too much there. Hangs on and closes out around to tie it up.
Okay. Playing back just a little bit. I like it.
Counter
hit. To the wall we go. Okay. Ends with the body check on the wall. Big damage on the board already for Molgold.
Yeah, that was a really nice spring kick from Arslan to interrupt there and change the offense and get
no
the throw.
Tech.
He's been landing that throw a lot. I wonder if he can still do the jump cancel out to make it come out faster.
Dang, that's throwback. I haven't heard that one in a while. Oh, I like the patience by Molgold. Oh,
counter sidestep 4.
Big damage. Was all that guaranteed?
Yes. Heat dash. Off the 1-2.
Oh.
Armor's through. Arslan trying to survive here. Doesn't want to fall behind here. He got the punish.
Oh
and
my
Arslan
gosh.
On game point here to tie things up 1 apiece.
They know somebody's about to go home. Delay on the string. Gets the hit for Arslan and the lead.
Dude, that was so sick. The backsway avoiding the Claudio back one.
This movement is crazy. And break on the throw. The defense from Arslan right now is crazy. The down back twos. Wipe the floor. Oh, that was definitely a drop.
He was working on it perfect. Doesn't close out here. You never know what's going to happen. Arslan Ash ties it up 1 game apiece.
Okay. Oh, it's because you're younger than him. He said, is it past your bedtime?
Oh, he's momming him.
All right, secluded training ground. Final game. Oh, my man Moogle. Jeez.
My back.
My back.
He keeps really good posture for his back dashes, you know.
All right, okay.
Going somewhere.
But all right, final game, multiple wall break stage here.
I feel like this very much is something that Nina excels at, breaking these multiple walls.
Yeah, crazy wall carry with their combos. Twin
pistons! Oh my gosh, you were just talking about that. Using it down for 1 to set it up, gets the full launch on Arslan and the wall break.
Hey!
No wall break.
Just give me the damage.
Okay. Heat burst right on time, scores a hit for both our players. Heat dash. Goes into the 1+2 throw again.
I'm telling you, he survives. Running to pressure.
What did he do?
The sidestep? He did. Oh, the sidestep 4 though, and just like that, Molgold gets the round.
Taking the lead in the set right here.
Back and forth. Not over till it's over. 1+2 throw, get off me.
Little back 3 to start off the pressure. Back 1 to find the hit and the knockdown. Oh,
doubles up the sidestep 4.
Offender.
The
nice
block and a slide. Full combo here. Wall is still there. He kept it in play from last time.
Okay.
Heat burst activation. Hella damage.
Oh, sidestep 4 hits on the ground.
The mid-mix. Claudio with the pressure. And just like that, it's set point for Molgold to stay in the tournament.
And send Arslan Ash home. Sidestep 4 to start it off again. The back 1. The lows are adding up and just goes for an armored blonde bomb. sidewalk. The third
Got
dimension.
him. Arslan fighting back here. Wall combo. Tornado. Extend this combo just a little bit.
Oh.
Solid lead. Keep the pressure on now.
Heat burst. No hit. Does keep the pressure, though. Gold fights back. Even though he's at this life deficit, he can definitely run it back.
Claw bomb. Takes some chip pressure. Finishes the string. Running 3 gets floated out.
Gold
with rage has a chance.
The back
one for the wall. Combo into rage might be able to be enough. Gold looks to eliminate Arslan Ash here.
And that might do it. Gold takes out Arslan Ash to send him home on the road to the Esports World Cup. Gold moves on and stays alive.
Man, just trying to sidestep or duck against that back one from Claudio. That solid mid, what are you going to do? The wall's in the way, combo in the rage art. Crazy.
It's really strong, man. The way back one works and just using it to take advantage, especially of the fact that you know your opponent really wants to sidestep. But Dallas, do me a favor. Please make some noise for Arslan Ash, one of the best to ever do it. I'm happy he came out to DreamHack Dallas, especially on this road to the Esports World Cup. It has been amazing, and the matches have definitely matched exactly what I expected out of the best players in the world.
I mean, when you get this much top talent in one place, the match is always going to be amazing, right? And the players here, dude, I felt bad for them. There's so many good ones. I was like, when I was seeing who was eliminated, I was like, wait, that entire group of players are all out? Like, what do you mean? That's impossible.
If there was a way to show the digital blood that's happening, been spilled over here, over these two fighting games, you wouldn't believe me. The best players, fighting game players in the world, I felt like, are here trying to claim a spot, and it has not been easy. And when I tell you these are matches that you typically only get once a year, you're now getting them at the beginning of the year, and they're ridiculous.
In 2 weeks, you're going to have it again with DreamHack Sweden, too, right?
Gosh,
a lot of players didn't qualify here. They're like, we're going to Sweden. But coming up next, we got another losers quarters match. We got Barrels Rangchu going up against PBE AK.
Oh, man. The age difference here, 30 and 23 between these guys. Rangchu, a new father.
Yes, sir.
I feel like he's got a lot more to lose. He's thinking
got
about
a lot
the family.
more to lose?
Yeah, man. He's
not playing for his kids.
Look, he's trying to bring
Literally.
home, he's trying to bring home this money to the family. So I feel like they get you a little more incentive to win. AK, however, is still riding that high coming from Combo Breaker. Can't state it enough how crazy it is that he was the last sole remaining player out of all those players that came to Combo Breaker.
I mean, think about it in the sense of when Arslan came to Evo Japan, right? He's the only Pakistan guy there, and he won that tournament. This time it's AK, 1,600 people Combo Breaker, only play for the Philippines. He wins that tournament. It's just such a sick history lesson.
Okay, well, I'm going to ask Dallas because I like how indecisive they've been being. I like how my man head perched up. He's like, what are we talking about, Steve?
What are we talking about?
I have
I
a
want to answer a question.
If you would like all the way from the Philippines to take it, young AK, make some noise. Of course, in Japan now, by way of Korea, if you would like Rangchu to take it, make some noise.
We got some Bear fans out here.
Everybody likes bears. Everybody like, not me though. I don't trust bears.
Why not?
I don't know, bro. Because they're bears.
You can take it, bro.
I don't know.
You go to the gym enough. You got them.
Listen, I don't look. I don't. I
They
wouldn't
ain't
do
that big, dude.
I don't. Have you seen a bear? Have you seen a bear?
Not in real life. You know?
I have, and look. We're going the other way. The other way. All right, here we go. Once again, these players trying to see who's going to stay alive here in the tournament.
Rebel
AK.
Hanger.
Rangchu. I'm about to say Hangchu. Rangchu coming up.
Round one. Fight.
Alrighty, game one. Rangchu looking for that running 1+2 immediately. Good chunk of chip. Also, it's a heat engage if it lands.
The clash of offense, I feel like, between these two. Rangchu always kind of sets the precedent by letting you know I'm going to keep you in check. And I feel like AK's always testing. Already, the gray life has been erased from the life bar by AK.
Yeah, I think only like 4 characters in the game have access to that gray life extinguisher, and 2 of these characters, these 2 are 2 of them.
Okay, to the wall. Already in heat. Down 1+2, no. Oh, the demon breath.
Oh my
gosh.
Through. Why is it always so damn close? The block and Rangchu
gosh.
gets the round.
Are you serious?
Sometimes you just gotta duck.
Okay.
Ooh, he had it.
That's what I was talking about, kind of just teasing you with it. If I catch you ducking, I'll let it rip. You'll break that bear's legs.
Messed up, man.
What's wrong? What do you mean? Breaking the bear's legs?
Feels different about a bear, you know?
Okay. Oh, I like committing to the lows. Heat burst, gonna catch him out of the air. Rangchu, breakable balcony right there. Big damage, tries to go for the hop kick. Hold my fish.
That is a punish on the hop kick. 13 frames started for that heat smash. Minus 13 on the hop kick. Perfect punish from Rangchu.
Oh. Break his legs. Back one activates the heat. Lots of blocks done. Goes for the low. He was probably paying attention to that earlier set. Saw Rangchu really like to go for that low out of hunting.
Ball lead for AK right now.
Counter hit. Commits to the 2-hit string out of hunting. Oh, they trade. Gets the launch. No
conversion.
Oh.
AK still has access to his heat. Plus the range, but gets caught by the running one. No sidestep against the charge attack, and the low will do it. Game 1, 3 rounds straight for Rangchu.
This is loser's quarter, so somebody is definitely going home because of this. First game going to Rangchu, though. I feel like it's one of those things where, like, we know AK is very kind of like antsy when it comes to the offense. Although collected, Rangchu really does play this game. He's like, yo, are you going to hit a button? Are you going to hit a button? And likes to play around that, makes you whiff, gets big counter hits because of it. And I feel like, personally, that's how he wins games. But we're going to go to the arena this time around. AK on the ropes, Rangchu with the lead. AK cannot lose this game.
All right, pressure's on arena stage.
Round 1.
Very, very small stage out here. Let's see what happens. Running through pressure immediately out of the gate from AK. Another one. Counter hit throw.
No break on the 1+2. Nice. Hunting stance gets him in this corner. Closer to the wall. No sidestep on the charge
no
again.
sidestep, no interrupt, nothing, right? He's just taking the chip.
But this is how I've seen like Rangchu actually open people up. He won't let it charge, gets you to swing, and then that's how he starts pressing on his offense.
Yeah, and AK is very content to just take the chip dance. But look at that gray on AK's side right now, right?
Uses the heat, not going to get much of it back. There's the God Fist.
Oh my damn
Doesn't need to charge that one. That's going to be a combo starter. Rangchu with a big lead here.
4 rounds straight right now for Barrels Rangchu. Hop kick, I don't think so. The Bears, bro.
It is a bear, dude.
And then back 1+2 safe heat engager mid. Hold this though.
Yeah, Demon Breath. And there's a sidestep this time
That
around.
was a beautiful sidestep. That was the correct direction and everything.
Oh, wow. Lots of chip damage here. The down back 4 to close out. And Rangchu 1 round away from sending AK home.
Could be a quick one. AK's got to wake up right now.
Down 3. Sidestep up close. Getting a little more active with the punishes.
Twin Pistons from Rangchu, the classic.
You're going to the wall.
Hey.
Down
Bear
1+2.
booty.
Oh
boy.
The interrupt. Wait a minute. AK
Give me that health back.
Gets a huge chunk of life. Back to back 1+2 from the Bear. That is a Bear. The low blocked.
Clutch
He gets
block.
a combo. Okay. AK needs to make something happen here. Big damage on the board. Oh, the double low.
Uh-oh, trouble.
Hold my fish. Oh,
AK got it back. He smashes in return off the whip, and AK still alive. Finally gets a round on the board. It's not done yet, but cannot drop another round in this game. Keeps the pressure on here. The hop kick from Rangchu. Just one of them. Tornado. Can we get this wall here? No, we're going to activate. Oh, my goodness. This bear damage into the booty.
Oh,
the block is huge.
The wall. Oh, my gosh.
I hate that combo. It always looks like it drops.
What the? Why does he have a combo for this? Slide.
It's amazing.
Get up.
Are we doing another one? Straight to heat smash. A lot of gray on the side of Rangchu. AK looking good, and the slide is blocked, though.
He's going to get, look at the gray life on Rangchu's side.
He's making it up, though. They're about even right now. Throw break's good.
Get off of me. Oh, my God.
Stop. Stop. Off the wall. He's still alive. The toe kick keeps him in it.
Oh, my God.
Double burn from AK.
Oh, my God.
Straight to Rage Art Steve. Is it enough damage?
I have no idea, but he is surfing on a bear. Oh, my God.
We're just bear surfing out here. Is it enough damage, though? It's not enough damage.
God, he's still alive.
The bear's alive.
Oh,
no, let's go!
The down 3, AK is still alive. He cannot lose another round.
Final round, game 2.
Oh,
engage.
Wow. Make it so. Challenging this time. The Bear God Fist.
The armor.
Oh, nice. The down 3 transition.
Oh, AK's going in right now. Rangchu still got their leg. He spends the heat smash.
Oh, stuck on this wall. Needs to be careful. Not sure what that was. He dashed to keep the pressure.
AK's looking good right now. Cannot make a mistake. Rangchu's still in it. One launch and AK's going to be out of the tournament. Cannot make any mistake right now.
Oh, Get off of me! Oh, back 1-2, no. He's trying to force him. Get off of me! Oh, the sidestep.
Holy moly. Didn't get the slide.
Oh, my gosh.
AK does it! Ties it up! 1 game each!
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my god.
Oh, my God. I told you they were ridiculous, bro. I told you. A TWT champion, a combo breaker champion. You literally get these kinds of matches once a year, and you're getting it at the beginning of Tekken 8. You guys are in for a treat.
Raichu had 5 rounds in a row, and then AK's like, hold on, bro. Hold on.
Hold on now.
I'm not done yet.
Hold on now.
We got another game to play.
Don't notify the
Regular
next of kin
arena?
just yet.
No thanks. Evil arena.
Give me the evil
Let's settle
arena,
it.
where all the bad guys hang out.
There's like 2 guys there, Steve.
No, look at all the red eyes. Look, it's at least like 20 dudes there. It's at least, look at that. They're
Throw the
all
stage light, Steve.
You're a stage light, Rip. Shut up. All right, here we go.
Hey, engage again.
There, God Fist. Oh, I'm
he's
out
out.
of there. Slide. Get up. Okay, the down forward 4 gets the float, catches him in the air,
Wow.
off the wall.
Beautiful conversion. Gets the tornado.
Wow, what
Rolls
a
it nothing.
sidestep. This dude, AK, is ridiculous. Gets the full launch to the wall, and the explosion, no way. And the explosion.
No, he wants damage. He wants damage.
Oh,
Low heat smash.
gosh.
Big lead for AK here to take the lead in the set. Raichu not done. Still has rage too, though. Oh, boy. That
had
could be
to
big. He ducked it high.
What? That
Raichu
was
to
so
the wall.
good. Full
Tornado.
combo.
The booty. Not enough damage to AK. Running 1+2, and Raichu takes it first.
Oh, my gosh, dude.
The swings in this are
These
crazy.
matches are actually crazy. The armor to go through.
Armor for armor right now.
The God Fist, the Bear God Fist. Oh, nice. Fight back against the wall, AK. Oh, jeez, wall splat. Nice. Oh, the trade, he gets the float, full combo.
That Bear
Run
Electric,
to-
pretty good. Wait, he dropped it. Oh my God, he
Wall's
lost
right
it.
there,
Launch
the
two.
armor. Down 3. AK's dead. 2 rounds down. Round 2 comes
Oh
back,
my
puts
God.
it to a squash instantly. Cannot lose another round. AK.
Got to do another 3-round tip, but Raichu gets the first launcher in this round. Not looking good for AK. Heat versus late.
Cancels it.
He had to.
Slide.
Running to pressure right now. Keeping the frames. The slide is blocked this time.
Full
Raichu
combo.
trying to capitalize. He uses the heat dash. Is this stage hazard available? He doesn't get it. The
Oh
full
my
launch.
God.
Tornado didn't get tornado.
The wall messed up the combo. Activation on the heat.
He's gotta
AK
do
in
it.
trouble. Oh, he goes
Launch
for it.
that.
Full launch. AK's got an opportunity. There is the wall, though.
Small combo though. Spends the heat smash. Raichu's got range. Ducks the high. Doesn't get the punish.
Oh,
Slide's
slide.
good.
Get up.
It's not over. It's still not over. The down jam and AK keeps it going. Round number 4 incoming.
This dude,
Final
AK.
game.
This young man, AK. Get off of me. I'm a bear, bro.
Oh, just crouching in his face, threatening that slide.
Oh, what a block. Slide.
Yeah, that's
Get
launch
up.
punishable too.
Whoa, wow. Charge it.
You got
I'm
it.
rich. Charge it.
Running
Get the
1+2.
engage.
The armor gets ducked again. Raichu looking good this time. He might be able to close it out. He's got the heat there too. Spends the heat dash into the bear booty. Raichu.
And that is going to be the set. Rangchu takes it, stays alive here in the road to the Esports World Cup. But look, Dallas, I need you guys to do me a big favor and make some noise for Combo Breaker 2024 champion all the way from the Philippines, Young AK. That's my little bro right there. It's crazy. I was commentating his matches when I was taller than him, and now he's taller than me. It's ridiculous.
AK goes out in 5th place here, but what an incredible set that was. Wild stuff back and
It was
forth.
ridiculous.
The whole way through. Raichu afterwards, you should have seen him. He was like, damn, man. It's like he's just like, whoo-wee.
Yo, shout outs to everybody out there enjoying this Tekken 8 action right now. Shout outs to Shake and Bake just pulled up.
Yeah.
But yo, Dallas, are you enjoying this good ass Tekken or what? Make some noise.
There you go.
This is what I'm talking about. This is why I'm here. I wouldn't even woke up this morning if they didn't promise me good ass Tekken. I don't know why I'm talking to you. The camera's right there. That's
I know.
crazy.
I saw Jake and I'm looking for Amaranth. I don't know what the hell's going on right now. Where are we at? We're at top 4 now? We got another losers quarters?
We got another losers match. Another one of these amazing players is going to go home. My name is Tasty Steve. This is Rip. We've been holding it down. Boom. Don't leave me hanging. And hopefully we have not left you guys hanging at home.
Bro.
It's been so fun talking about these Tekken 8 matches. I'm glad so many people are here seeing it with their own eyes. And this is only the beginning.
Only the beginning. We still got like half the tournament to go, right?
Ah, man.
That was a wild one.
That was crazy.
I don't know the last time we've seen AK versus Rangchu.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's been
so
a while.
Good. The Bears are still alive. I know we got a lot of Bear fans out there, but the Bears are still alive, Steve.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, this is definitely the most deadly Kuma ever. Like, it's already a bear, and it is deadly, but it's even more deadly at Tekken 8, bro.
Man, who do we got up there? I hear we got Nobi. Oh, boy. Okay, we got our winners finals setting up right now. We got Team Yamasa's Nobi from Japan going up against KDF CBM from South Korea.
Oh my gosh, this is, once again, like for a lot of people who don't know, one of the longest running stories is how strong, how dominant Korea has been in the world of Tekken, all the way up to Tekken 7 when we saw a switch of the power of guard when Pakistan came into the picture. But when I tell you Japan versus Korea has been one of the longest running stories in Tekken history, and you're about to see the next chapter of it right now. Korea versus Japan, and this is definitely the next generation of Korea versus last generation's Nobi. This is going to be ridiculous.
Yeah, CBM, we saw him come alive throughout the end of Tekken 7, but really in the early days of Tekken 8 right now is where he's really starting to claim his spot, right? Okay. So CBM with that Jin Kazama, and Nobi, you know, he's always around. Like, you kind of think, like, where's Nobi been? It felt like the last few years, but then he's always at the TWT finals, right? He's always qualifying at the very end. And now in the early days here, trying to get to that Esports World Cup, he's already qualified for it, but trying to get the dub here.
Yes.
At DreamHack Dallas.
Wins go a long way when it comes to pride and remembering you're going to run into these guys later on. So I have a question, Dallas. This is for a grand finals appearance, so I need to know what side of the fence you lie on. If you would like Nobi to take it from Japan, make some noise. But if you would like the next generation of Korean Tekken to take it, CBM, make some noise. Oh, wow. Yo, CBM's got some love out here.
They like those cherry berries and mangoes, bro. What are you going to do?
Who does it? Okay.
Man, we can be getting the stage a ton here today.
Oh, all the bad guys hang out here. Look at that. Those are people, dude. Get off of me.
Demon Paw denies the armor with the down 4. And the heat smash.
Jeez.
CBM round number 1. This is a longer set, though. 1st to 3 here, winner final.
They got 3 games to make it happen. Best of 5. You win 3, you go to grand finals.
1-2-1 heat engager.
Oh, nice punish on the hop kick. CBM playing a little reactively. Nobi taking advantage of it. Heat dash, running 2 on the wall. That's 1 round apiece between these 2.
Yeah, way to answer back to from Nobi, so quick with it.
Oh, what a block on the down 2. Wait a minute.
Yeah, impressive defense so far to Nobi. The down 2 is chopping away. I can't believe they gave Jin one of those too.
I know, right? I mean, look, he's a demon for a reason, bro.
Yeah, Jin's is a counter launcher. Dragunov's not.
Look, man, he don't deserve it, okay?
Oh.
A nice punish, that new Tekken 8 punish right there.
All those hits guaranteed off the punish.
Oh my God, and you get the combo conversion. Nobi, please.
He's dead, right? Tornado.
Off the wall.
Into the smash.
Oh my God. Did I hit you? I'm sorry.
You hell hit me. Here we go, though. Nobi up 2 rounds to 1.
Oh, a little 2-1. What a sidestep right launcher here from Nobi. Back to the wall you go.
Hey.
Oh my gosh. Takes the Oki. Oh my gosh, this is not looking good. Oh, he finished the string. This guy CBM is crazy.
It's been working out for him. He's called it out a few times with a few opponents so far.
Wow.
Heat burst combo for the extension here to the wall.
Look at the damage. Guard break into the Thunder Omen God Fist. Back 3. Full combo conversion. Oh my God.
Leaves him alive with a tiny pixel. The back 2 is there. Final round, game 1.
Damn, them last 10 seconds was ridiculous.
Low parry. Nobi starting off here. This stage hazard luckily gone for CBM.
Big damage. Get the bar fight. Let me show you something, young man.
Armor
oh my
through
God.
the Homan.
Don't step on him.
And there you go.
Again.
Run into Nobi getting game number 1.
Oh, man.
Yeah, such back and forth action again, right?
They were fighting, bro.
No one wants to get beat up. Just give me 3 straight. Nah, bro. I'm taking a round every time you get around.
No, we fighting, bro.
And we're going to the boat.
Oh, God, I love this stage, man. Oh. I'm telling you, one of the GOATs right here.
Just for the music, right?
I'm going to turn this up.
Here we go. Game 2, winners final.
Down 4-4, activate.
Not this time.
Oh.
Yeah, CBM getting a lot of early heat activations today.
Speaking of, right there. Tries to go for a slide, gets counter hit thrown.
Yeah, counter hit throws harder to break. You hear that big old gunshot go off.
Oh. Looking for a hop kick, not going to get it. Breaks the throw. 2-1-4, no sidestep this time. CBM tries to close out with the down 4.
The parry! Clutch parry from CBM there. Stop Nobi's dragging off in his tracks. Down is good. Waltz into, I don't think so.
Uh-oh.
What the? Unblockable? I don't know if he meant to do that.
I saw him hit a little head tilt right there, so maybe not. Full punish. Okay. Heat burst.
Armors up. Oh my gosh. Delayed wave dash for that hook fist. CBM with the Oki on pressure. Oh my goodness.
The demon hook. The demon hook.
It's a good hook.
Yo, this guy, CBM, trying to stop the run Nobi had in that first game.
The hop kick.
Finally.
CBM, here we go. All the way to the wall. Bop. Wow, beautiful back dash. Nobi arming through the power crush, finds the heat engager. Get some health back. Wall pressure now.
Oh,
woo, just do it.
The wall rising too. He can take it to the other wall right now if he wants to.
Easily.
Back to 1. No, back 3-2.
Hey. And the mix up and the down for 3 rounds straight for CBM. He got upset at me. Back forth, I don't think so. I want the 3 straight.
Nah, that guy's good. That guy's good. Back 3-2 to get to the wall. Full combo conversion. 3 rounds straight for CBM versus Nobi. Remember, this is first to 3. If they want to make it to grand finals, you got to get 3 games this time around.
What stage is coming up next on Random here?
Oh, yo. Yakushima, a big stage. Wall's going to be very far away at this point. So
yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, Jin had a lot of success with the walls there. Nobi had a lot of wall pressure that didn't capitalize on anything. So I feel like larger stage, maybe advantage Nobi.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
All right, here we go. Backing up, lots of respect. Oh my God, right in the side of the neck.
Crouch dash, wanted to kick things off. Let's see if Nobi decides to activate heat early here. It doesn't.
Wow. Little crouch dash into the down 2. Delay on the string to try to get a reaction. Ooh. Back 1+2 hits. Nobi with a big lead.
Just get up, man. They're swinging.
Oh.
Yeah, trade to the low that time. He smashed for the punish.
The whip punish.
That heat burst pretty far for CBM there. I think he had to cancel on it too.
Little 4-4 right there. 1+2. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Nobi looking much more comfortable with space.
Full punish once again on the down 2. Sidestep gets the activation.
Sidestep that Demon Paw, not easy to do. Heat engage here from CBM.
Blocks it.
Woo, don't hit nothing.
Uh-oh.
Yo, 3 rounds straight for me too?
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Like I said, large contention on both sides, man. Oof.
Oh my God, little jump on his face with a back dash?
Yeah, I'm trying to get him to do something so he can clip him with that electric. Oh, slide. Little down 4.
Yo, man, Nobi's spacing right now is ridiculous.
It's so good. And the move choice on both of these guys. Using a lot of tracking moves, lots of mids. The lowest parried Nobi on the offense.
He's got combo conversion. Gonna use the heat here to extend the low parry combo. Also gonna leave him in heat afterwards. Nice block and punish from CBM.
Oh my God, on the crouch dash 1. And he's still swinging on the wake up. Eats a heat burst because of it.
Heat dash here off the 1-2-1. CBM's got rage.
Oh wow, uses the armor on the follow up. The down jab breaks the throat.
Sometimes you gotta interrupt. CBM though still alive. Good chunk of health here. Rage art attempt. I don't know if it's gonna work out. It's not. And Nobi 3 rounds straight answers back.
What do you do now? CBM, once again, he's been running the gen very consistently. But, man, this seems like a wall he can't climb over right now with Nobi. Just seems like he had those 3 rounds straight, and then he switched it up. And whatever the adjustment was by Nobi, it really shut down the offense from CBM.
I think just having so much space there with the random stage select helped him in his favor there.
Yes.
He wasn't pressured at all. CBM's combos didn't take him to wall ever, even off the heat dash or the heat smashes. You'll see a lot of times CBM will just spend the heat. He'll get the heat smash. He'll be at the wall already, right? Didn't have to worry about the bigger stage. Coliseum here, kind of a medium-sized stage, right? So still plenty of space for Nobi. Let's see if he can close it out here. He's up 2-1 in the set. This is winner's final, and winner goes on to grand finals.
CBM cannot lose this game, or else he will be going down to that loser's side. Of course, still has an opportunity, but you're trying to get there now. Relax while you got the chance. Down 2. Oh, wow, that offense.
Yeah, and look at that lead from Nobi. There's just a couple of pokes to the down 2s. CBM answered back from down 4s of his own, and we're all evened up.
Heat burst. Wait a minute. I got 1, 2.
Now it's a game of chicken. Who's going to press the heat dash? It's going to be CBM. Nobi threatening. Oh my gosh. Heat smashed out of the crouch. A lot of health with rage. Oh my god. Dude, the damage is crazy.
He died?
I thought he was going to be fine. I was like, he's not a
he
pixel.
be all right. Yeah, he'll be okay.
Wow, just challenged the wild standing 2, and Nobi looking good right now.
Okay, full combo conversion here. Once again, we talked about how far the walls are, but gets another heat engager. A combo now will get you to the wall.
Oh, for sure. CBM, the low side step. Now, if he can get a launcher, he can find a wall himself. Blocks the heat smash. Down 1, the hop kick.
Oh, wow, he's going to get the rest of that gray life back. It ain't much, but the offense is in his favor. Activates heat. He's trying to get to that wall.
Yeah, not going to make him, but he will have some wall pressure here. Hits him while he's grounded. Blocks the wake-up attempt. Heat smash for the wall pressure.
Mixed here after the stand.
Good block from Nobi. And the punish was on point. Set point for Nobi.
That was the first time he used that option out of Zen the entire time, and Nobi was ready for it. Activate after Demon Paw.
Yeah, Demon Paw, no sidestep this time from Nobi. Armor through. Because he absorbed a hit, safe unblocked.
Down back 4. All right, now the lows are starting to add up for CBM, who cannot lose this round.
He's looking good.
Combo. Takes the Oki with the God Fist.
Oh my gosh, he went for Demon Paw and got counter hit. And the heat smash from Nobi. Tons of health with rage.
The sidewalk didn't believe in it.
Oh, CBM's in trouble. The 2-1 second hit lands. LLRK and the back 2 check, and CBM stays alive on the winner side of the bracket.
And still cannot lose this round, or Nobi will be going into grand finals.
Definitely slowing it down now. Great block and punish.
That was a great punish. Counter hit slide again.
Outer range for the stomp. Steps to forward 4. Gets him out of the air. Oh boy, CBM finds the hook fist.
Gets the electric. Big combo here. Gonna save the heat activation. Right now. Has an opportunity. They both activate heat.
Heat dash first from CBM.
Oh, what
he ducks the high heat dash combo. It might be enough damage. Nobi booking his ticket to the grand finals.
Nobi, hard-fought battle there. Young CBM was alive on the winner's side. Now, gonna be waiting. The winner who makes it through that loser side is gonna have to fight CBM. But of course, grand finals, Nobi awaits the winner who makes it out.
That is amazing. Nobi top 2 guaranteed here now at DreamHack Dallas. CBM been playing amazing the entire weekend. Now it's to face whoever makes it through that loser side.
Well, look, once again, we already talked about who's still down there. Arslan's still down there. It's pretty scary. Oh, Arslan's out. Oh, my gosh. We forgot.
Mogul's still down there, though.
Oh, Mogul's still down there. But still, a bunch of heavy hitters that are still alive and well right now in this tournament who still have an opportunity to make a grand finals appearance. But once again, the losers bracket is where they got to come from.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible. I mean, we still have, I think, Rangchu down there, too, right?
Rangchu, yeah. Rangchu there as well.
Ooh. That bear. The bear lives, dude.
But that does set up our next match. The bear is actually really strong. I mean, I just feel like Rangchu himself is like one of the main people that's consistently showing like how big of a threat the bear is.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. I mean, everyone, well, I say everyone, but I've seen other things online, but everyone should know the bear is pretty darn good right now. The bear is pretty darn good. Separate from Rangchu being a ridiculous player that's won a Technical Tour Championship and everything, the Bears are pretty good.
All right, we're going to take a look at our next match. Well, we said who was left down there. It's Bull Gold from South Korea, and of course, Vero Rangchu, also from South Korea, but now lives in Japan. And that's going to be our losers semifinal match right here.
Yeah,
and this is actually crazy.
This one going to be first to 2 games this time around. Not quite to the loser final just yet. So the winner of this one will be going up against CBM next.
All right, okay. All right, Dallas. You saw what CBM can do. He's waiting in losers finals. One of these 2 players will be moving on to fight him. And I want to know who you would like. So I'm going to ask, if you would like young Bull Gold to take the set, make some noise. Oh, wow. But if you would like Rangchu and the Bear to take it, make some noise. Oh, they really like the Bear.
Who doesn't like a Bear?
They really like the Bear.
Yeah, we got people all the way in the back right now. This is crazy out here.
I told you, man. We
Tekken 8.
A lot of people out here enjoying some Tekken right now. And we're still not done. We still got games to play before we crown a champion. All right, Rangchu getting set up here. Picking the Bear in the overalls customization. Man, I've really been liking what we've been seeing from Bull Gold, like successfully switching between these characters to like navigate the matchups. It has been really cool to see, especially how effective it's been to still be alive in this tournament right now.
Yeah, and no, I definitely love the Claudio. The Claudio's the main. I feel like we only saw the Fang because of the experience he has with CBM as being teammates and playing a lot in Korea, right? But in this matchup, I expect to see the Claudio. We do see the Claudio. And the wild thing here is if Bull Gold wins, he gets the run back with CBM from today's top 8, right?
Yeah,
so
man.
We'll see if he even gets that far, one set at a time. Bull Gold versus Rangchu, Claudio versus Kuma.
Uh-oh, into the stratosphere. Hold on.
Space.
Guys are worried about fighting each other and headed back down to earth in the worst way. Also, you, of course, got to watch for that 3rd level here, the 3rd part of this stage where the ground becomes lava. He engaged already for Rangchu.
Yeah, finding that running 1+2. A lot of success with it at the start of the round for Rangchu in general. Bull Gold got the sidewalk on it the 2nd time around, though. Rangchu, heat running out. Do we get a heat dash? Heat smash, we got the heat dash.
I like that, using the Demon's Breath.
Look at the gray on Bull Gold's side.
Oh, switch. All right, heat burst. Trying to get some life back now. Oh, back 1, stop that.
Oh, that was so good. He baited the get-up kick with a single back dash back in for the whip punch, the twin piston, first round to Rangchu.
Bull Gold starting off with the lows this time. Really trying to get a reaction out of him. The down back forward from Kuma.
Oh my goodness.
That is a bear, dude.
The Bear is having his way with him right now.
Oh. Oh, the cop kick right there?
He's like, I smell a low.
All right. Blue stuff already. Back 1 is blocked. Side switch. Even if you get the break right there, the side switch is actually important for Kuma. Now he's got the heat, and he's got the back at his wall. Now he's in trouble. Activation on the heat now. Bull Gold.
He's swinging back, Steve. Low slide good. Bear booty's good. Side roll on the running 1+2. The low heat smash gonna hit. Can we get a wall splat? Not a splat. The spin to be dead.
Oh my God, the slow-mo. Oh.
Bull Gold had the forward 1+2. He didn't pull the trigger, and Rangchu up 2 rounds because of it.
The floor is lava.
Floor blast available now to extend your combos. Rangchu, little jab out of the air here. Not gonna be a big damage to this combo. Gonna spend the floor blast though.
Yo, and instantly activates the heat.
Into the wall combo. The booty.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
The
chip was
charge.
crazy. Look at the gray. Look
Man.
at the gray right now.
Oh,
give me all that
it's a
gray.
bear.
You're dead. The perfect 3 rounds straight for Rangchu.
The Revenant. Leo DiCaprio get bodied.
The thing about it, right? The buff they gave him in the last patch was that bear grab where he bites and swings you around, right? It takes me your gray health. The thing is, people add him so much gray that when it doesn't, it always kills them. It doesn't even matter. They never survive with the gray.
Oh, man. Back to the Coliseum we go.
And this is just first to 2 here. Rangchu just needs 1 more game to get to the top 3 and face CBM.
Oh, here we go. Oh.
Back 1+2 stars around into twin pistons. Yo, Rangchu playing out of his mind right now. Making all the right decisions. Combo looks good. Heat activation. Rolling booty.
Unscaled. Oh, wow. 1+2. Get an opportunity. The pressure, and that's the first time that's hit. Gets the perfect Rangchu.
And Mogul definitely a little bit of trouble. Gets the low parry, though.
Full combo pickup. Gonna have a chance. Starburst active. What a block on the low already. The defense on both sides.
Yeah, a lot of high crushes coming out of Mogul right now. Back one there, just keep the bear in place. This time he's gonna spin him.
Full combo conversion. That wall is pretty far away. And still tries to get as close as he can. Oh, wow, catches you.
There you go.
Definitely looks like the startup of a sidestep 4, so it's kind of tricky right there, but here we go. Once again, 1 round apiece. Rangchu with the lead.
Little back 3 check there just in case he wants to try to duck.
Oh, they're dancing.
Yeah, Mogul keeping it way safer this time around. Just a lot of 4-4-4s, not a lot of running 2s. Gets caught, though, with the side step. And the counter right there in the back forward 2 and a full combo conversion. Look at this damage off of back forward 2 from Kuma.
Big damage. Unscaled. Oh, wait a minute.
Didn't
He
catch
burst. They trade on the Godfist.
God.
Yo, Kuma,
He's
you
done.
are a problem. Final round situation here for Rangchu. Mogul cannot lose another round.
Side step 4 counter. Give me all of it.
Wow, the follow-up after the get-up attack.
Tried to sidewalk the running 1+2. Doesn't get it again.
Observo. Running 2.
Oh, don't do it again. Why not?
Oh, get up.
Shore you off the ground. Mogul answering back. Good combo.
This combo. Still in heat. Uses the dash, and then there's the low.
Final round, game 2. Rangchu on set point. Mogul trying to stay alive and get to that top 3. Running 2 pressure again. Oh, he ducked it.
Wait, he ducked it?
That's unbelievable.
Oh yeah, this is what happens. They're trying to wait for a hit, waiting for each other to make a mistake.
Third hit, of course, it was coming.
That's Salmon Hunter. Charges it.
Oh boy, he didn't move. Big Gray, big damage. Rangchu in good position to close out right now. Heat activation from Mogul, not looking good. Spins it again. All the heat's gone. This is a terrible position for Mogul. Barrel electric. Beat the running 2. Is that what I just saw, Steve?
Oh.
Chance. Oh, Shoryuken with range.
He's going to get a huge chunk of life back off of this.
So as range art spent.
Okay. This gives you time to think. You
and
still
gets some health back. Takes off his gray.
All right, let's see what the next guess is. But there's still heat on Kuma's side.
Yeah, he's got to watch out. Oh, my.
Watch. Oh.
He spent the range. He spent the heat timer on it. That was so good. But the punish there. Rangchu gets it 2-0. Moving on to losers final.
All right, Dallas, do me a favor. You know I like to do this, but this is Mogul's first time inside the States. Only second time here. Can you guys please make some noise all the way from Korea? Mogul! Like I said, man, the next generation of Korean Tekken. You guys just saw it on the big stage and now going home, but still great placement, great 2 weekends here, especially when it comes to getting Tekken World Tour points and just making a statement to let people know young Korean Tekken is alive and well. Shout outs to Mogul.
Absolutely amazing. In 9th place, a combo breaker, 4th place out here at DreamHack Dallas, TWT Match event, TWT Challenge event. So as you mentioned, tons of TWT points, but most importantly, of course, qualifies for Riyadh. He'll be out there at the Esports World Cup in August.
Yeah, the road to the Esports World Cup has been amazing this weekend, man. The Street Fighter, the Tekken, the fact that I saw both of these groups of players going head-to-head to stay alive in this tournament has been ridiculous. And I'm glad you guys have been watching at home. Hopefully you guys have been following the bracket and how it's played out, because there have been some ridiculous matches all weekend.
Exactly, but we are down to our top 3 now, where the Bear will be coming back, Steve.
Oh, wow. Stand up on stage, the Bear Gauntlet,
Bear Gauntlet incoming. CBM going to be going up against Rangchu.
Man, it's so funny because obviously Rangchu, originally from Korea, now resides in Japan, and they're all still really good friends. But he's going up against one of his old countrymen in CBM. Once again, we've been seeing this guy around a lot. And I was talking about this with Justin and as well as Kai Kennedy.
It's so cool.
I have a 2019 picture from Evo Japan in my phone. And so many of those same players are now the most prominent and strongest players in Tekken 8. And it's crazy to see. It's kind of, you're looking at the next generation be built up, get better, get wins, and claim their victories, you know?
I mean, that's what we see, right? Time and time again, if you look through the history of Tekken, like going back to us forever ago, right? There's always a player who comes up in one Tekken game, and then the next Tekken game, they're like a little bit better. The next Tekken game, all of a sudden, they're one of the top guys, right?
Yeah.
Whoever sticks with it, it pays off in the long run.
That's why I say it's such an amazing thing to follow what these players are doing. You're going to see them here, and you're going to be like, hey, man, what about that Rangchu guy? What about that CBM guy? You know what I want to see who's doing? Mulgo. Let me check on him. Arslan was pretty good. Let me go see how he's doing. And I feel like where they are now and where they're going to be the next time you check on them is going to be completely different because the game is constantly changing, constantly being played out, and there's so many people out there vying for the #1 spot.
Yeah, let's not forget there's also another Esports World Cup qualifier out in Australia this weekend. You know, I'm not going to give you guys spoilers, but, you know, you can take a look online if you want, but shout out to those players that qualified as well. And shout out to the winner of that tournament, too, because that's amazing.
Yes, that's actually ridiculous. So you guys should go check it out, but we're going to get ready for the next battle as it says. Yo, Dallas, if you would like Rangchu to take it and go on the finals once again, make some noise out there for me. Man, but if you would like the young CBM all the way from Korea to take it, make some noise, Dallas.
They love the bear, Steve.
They love the bear.
Losers final, first to 3 this time around. And CBM with the early start.
Ow, the down 2.
Demon Paw blocked here.
Cool.
The bear can have a much harder time sidestepping that Demon Paw like we saw Novi do before.
And 4-4 works so well against the bears. Oh, high wall splat.
Yeah, but sidewall situation as well.
Oh, wow.
Wow. The pixel the block. Yo, Rangchu, he can make some of his gray life back.
Wow, look at how much damage that took.
Demon Breath. He's all caught up, basically. Throw break's good from CBM.
What a duck. Whoa.
Oh, boy. Beautiful patience and whip punish with the heat smash.
Oh, my gosh.
CBM round #1.
The 1, 2, 3. Whoa.
Wow, great answer and calls it out. Ducks and punish. Wall stand 2 all the way to the wall we go.
The down 4 went into the Savage Sword. Little down 4 here. Oh. Standing 4 counter hit. There's the activation with the 1+2.
CBM.
Counter hit down 2 to close out the round. CBM.
With the perfect. 2 rounds of low parry out of Hunting Bear Stand for Rangchu.
To the wall.
What, rolling sideways too.
Yo, the back 1-2 to interrupt. High wall splat once again to get the wall.
Oh my gosh. The pressure here, and look at him just electric his way through everything. Out of heat now though.
While rising 4-4. Stagger on the wall. Hell sweep. Down 2.
Big lead CBM. Rangchu Magic 4 with the Bears.
I've
Tornado.
never seen that.
Wait a second. Rangchu trying to secure a round here in game 1, and he gets it. This Bear's crazy, Steve.
What the? I've never seen that before.
I've seen the Magic 4 fall, but I didn't know you could go for a tornado after it.
Oh, the power crush. Not going to work.
Yeah, we're all learning still. Running 1+2 mix.
Nice.
Interruption.
Breaks the throw.
Good block.
Oh.
Rangchu stacking up some gray right now. CBM's got the defense, though, blocking a lot of these low pokes.
The down back 4. Breaks the throw again. Oh. The delay. Goes into the heat smash. Defense looking solid for Rangchu. Life lead in favor of CBM. The Godfist not going to hit. Needs to be careful.
He's got that heat smash ready to go, too. Gonna spend it on the roll mix, and CBM's got the block.
Nice. One hit of the Wild Rising 4. Gonna get the full combo conversion.
Hey. The third hit of the string. We doing strings out here on Bears?
Yo, man, he's doing strings.
CBM game #1. Losers final.
And that's actually a new transition string for Jin. It's down 3-4-3, but you do down 3-3, he does the feint.
Okay.
So, yeah. You gotta act out the move, or else that was the wrong
I would
way.
not have understood, Steve. Thank you
go.
for acting it out to me.
It's the Tekken player's universal language. You might not know what I'm saying, but you know what move I'm talking about. All right, here we go.
Randoming back to the same stage. Happens about 35% of the time, Steve. Here we go.
No.
Oh, my gosh.
Yo, multiple electrics.
So what are you going to do? Step this? You're a bear.
You're a bear, dude.
Better start ducking.
Uh-oh. And look
Engage.
at that. And got a bunch of that life back already, and the life lead is now in Rangchu's favor.
Yeah, if you got a lot of gray health, you need to find a heat engager to recover that gray.
Oh, my God.
Hella damage. These bears are wild, man.
All bears are wild, Rip. All bears are wild.
This one in particular. Extra wild.
Oh, extra wild, huh? Like
Something
Randy
off.
Savage wild, or
Extra.
down 4-4. Oh.
Nice try there. Had the duck.
Oh, that hunting low. Down back forward to challenge. CBM not letting Rangchu get comfortable. He dashed after the 1+2.
Yeah, pressure's good. Rangchu doesn't want any of it. Activates heat just to get him off him. Beautiful demon paw right there. And the electric goes through again. Still gonna have some heat timer left here. Oh boy. A little dangerous.
Jeez.
Oh, second hit.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa! Kick! CBM should be able to get this. Easy rage art combo. And CBM secures the round with it.
It's like catches it. Gives him an express trip to the corner. Ugh. The spin around poles. Watch this. Ugh.
That's
the power of the devil.
1 round each. Game 2.
Bro, is the fish still
Wow.
over there? Oh.
Just do it. Twin piston. Look at the combo conversion.
Okay. Oh, went for the throw. Not close enough. The down 2. Not going to be quick enough. Oh, the armor, the down 1 to get through. Lost a lot of life for it. Oh my gosh. And instantly goes for the blue stuff. The blue stuff. The rest of that heat gone.
The fish stuff. 2 rounds to 1.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's keeping them guessing right now. A lot of hunting bear stance mix-ups.
Oh, once again, countering that down 2 with the heat activation.
Good step from CBM. The electrics is still there, though. You got to respect it. Heat timer ticking down now. Gets the heat dash combo, and that's enough damage.
Oh my
Rangchu ties it up 1 apiece.
I was like, yo, leave me alone.
Oh, just trying to nap, bro.
Trying to nap, dude.
Damn.
Oh my gosh, the back and forth. This is exactly what I mean. You typically don't get these kind of matches until the end of like a Tekken World Tour, a Evo, and now you're getting it right now? Nah.
All right, a little change of scenery.
Stand true to the gen for CBM.
Oh yeah, I think these are the characters see the whole way through here. 1 game each, first to 3 this time around, loser final.
Well, okay, 4-4-2.
Engage, back 1, power crush, heat engager.
Blocks the low this time. Needs to be careful. Man, those trades on the God Fist have been so beneficial for Rangchu. What a sidestep!
Wow.
Can kicks, gets the full launch and the full combo. The wall is right there. Back 3-2, not gonna reach though.
Yeah, the axe kind of messed up his combo for the wall carry, but a little poke away here and double down 4, CBM, round 1.
Okay, wait a minute.
Dude, how does he do it?
I told you, he likes to tease the mid, make you think you're comfortable, and then lets it rip, gets the full launch, and now you're at the wall.
Oh my goodness.
My gosh. I thought he was gonna get a full conversion.
Demon Paw block. Rangchu jabbing his way out of this wall corner.
What a sidewalk again with the can kicks. CBM.
Yeah, looking good. Not getting full combo conversions here. Electric gets beat up by the armor. Rangchu, heat timer, God blocks the hell sweep, no launch! But the twin pistons are there!
Rangchu gets the big launch. He's gonna get to the wall. No, he's gonna take the damage.
Oh boy. CBM still has the chance here. Doesn't get the forward forearm block.
Oh my gosh. The nerves of Rangchu.
Yeah, perfect spacing there. And it's gotta be.
That forward four is just such a thing you gotta look out for. Gets the hop kick, doesn't take the combo, just a down 1+2. Engage, wait a minute. Rangchu starting to run away with this.
Oh boy. Man, that side of Rice been pinning off for CBM. There's the heat activation. And again, able to avoid the running 1+2. And he's not letting Rangchu force the heat, but he forces it anyway.
Oh, hold my fish. No heat on either side. Charges it. Oh my God. Uses the hunting bear transition, gets the hit. That's kind of high crushes too, so you really got to be careful.
And Rangchu up 2 rounds to 1 here, going to build up some chip here. Counter.
Oh, lots of blocks done. The low works this time.
Yeah, fishing for that twin pistons. Has had a lot of success with it against CBM.
Oh.
Yeah, CBM's in trouble, but he's got the heat. Gets caught by the fish.
Oh, Jesus.
We're up 2-1 for Rangchu.
Oh my gosh. Yo, Rangchu, fight back.
Undoubtedly one of the best heat smashes in the game.
Bro, it's so good. It's so fast. The range, it's actually super good.
Get ready for the next battle.
Going right back in.
Midnight Siege. Oh, we haven't been here at all today.
We have not. All right, here it comes. Here it comes. Another game. CBM on the ropes right now.
Again, man, finding all these engagers at the start of the round for Rangchu. Beautiful Punisher and the wall crush. Extra plus frames.
Oh, wow. Interrupts the low out of hunting stance. Goes for the Zen dive kick, and the Demon's Breath has been so good. Whether it just to be to get the heat dash or accidentally or purposely getting that hit and following up after.
And every time he blocks the Demon Paw, it's like I'm ramping back to the run 1 to our back 1+2. Finds the back one for the heat engager again. Rangchu finding all these first heat engagers gives him such a life lead to work with.
Oh, tries to sidestep the charge, catches a full combo here for Rangchu, and he is on set point to go back to grand finals and get an opportunity. We'll go up to this winner's side and get an opportunity. Big combo here off of the 4-4 counter hit.
Yes, sir. CBM looking sharp. Not done just yet. Don't count him out. Demon Paw for the engage. Look at his health.
Okay. Stagger on the wall. Dive kick, no break on the throw, and that should be it. CBM is still alive.
Got to take advantage of throws, right? You put those arms inside that bare body, it's hard to see him. Sidewalk's good. Didn't quite get his back, though.
Those side steps definitely starting to work out. We saw how well they were working. Still wasn't able to close out, though, but did get him a match on the board. Breaks the 1+2.
And there we go. Engager again. Rangchu looking sharp. Chipping away. More chip. More chip. Look at the damn chip.
Oh, you
the mix off the roll. Rangchu gonna win it 3-1 over CBM. Moving on to the grand finals.
Great games between both of these guys. Rangchu ready. But do me a favor, guys, before they leave the stage, make some noise for Cherry Berry Mango!
Third place finish here at DreamHack Dallas. Also got a ticket to Riyadh for the Esports World Cup. But right now we are going to be setting up, Steve, for the grand finals.
Grand finals here, going down to the wire at DreamHack Dallas. Rangchu making it all the way back through. This is going to be a crazy set, guys. You see Nobi coming up to the stage. It's been a while since we've seen Nobi in this position, but it's not too late. It's never too late, and I'm glad you guys have stayed with us this entire time. DreamHack is coming to a close, but man, these matches are ridiculous, and it's been good. It's been a while since we've been to a DreamHack, and man, they have really upped it here, and it has been ridiculous.
They got to have Tekken more often, man.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't be against it. I would love to come back and do this more, and just to hang out. It's been a good time.
And of course, Rangchu out now, as you mentioned multiple times, living out in Japan.
Yeah.
Nobi, of course, from Japan. Maybe Tekken 8's a Japanese game.
Ah, yeah. I remember when my man Nobi said this, man. I feel like he is like very, very like goofy and lighthearted, but a very serious competitor. But one of the things he said that sticks with me to this day is says, hey, I'm here to prove that Tekken is a Japanese game. And I love that competitor side of him because I feel like that's always on his mind when he's in these situations.
And it's so awesome to see him in this position on the winner's side of grand finals.
Of course, going to be best of 5, first to 3. But if Nobi wins 3 matches, at game, set, point, we will have a champion. However, if Rangchu wins 3, there is a reset in which he would have to win another 3 to become champion. Or Nobi can just stop him there again. So it's going to be a back and forth fight. It is going to, well, I guess it is Japan versus Japan, right? It's probably it's Japan versus Japan.
Bro, look at the amount of people here right now, Steve.
Yo,
without a seat even.
God, well, y'all just standing up watching this good-ass Tekken? All right, I need to make sure everybody here is involved. We got a lot of people standing up watching, and I'm going to ask you one time before we get out of here. DreamHack Dallas, make some noise! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Well, we're going to get to the last one. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying us. I've been enjoying myself.
I've been enjoying myself.
It has been amazing. So before these guys get locked in and make their decision and start to play these games, I got one last time to ask, maybe 2. If you guys would like Rangchu to take it, make some noise.
Oh, man, they're standing up to
They
cheer
are
for the bear.
standing up for the bear. But if you would like Nobi to take it, make some noise. Okay, okay.
Kinda
Man, we got
equal.
people all the way back over there. I like it. I like it.
All right,
Get
here
ready.
we go. Grand Finals. The Panda comes out to play.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. He's playing to the crowd. That's not fair.
The crowd
He's
goes
playing
wild
to the crowd,
for
bro.
the Panda.
Is that a bear in a bee suit?
A
Sign
bumble
me
bear?
up. A bumble bear. All right, here we go. Nice. Gets the Wild Rising punish. Oh, out of the air. I like that, the awareness to get the pickup back to the wall. Great
Oh my
conversion.
gosh.
Big damage. Blocks it though.
Damn, Nobi did not like you guys rooting for the bear.
Yeah. He's like, you like bears, huh? Uh-oh. He's like, well, I don't like bears. I don't
hate
like 'em.
bears.
I hate bears,
Especially
especially bumble
bumble bears.
Goes for the low. Oh, the slide. Bear booty.
Pressure now from Rangchu. Nobi armoring out of there.
Oh.
Good call out. Gets the wild stand 2 for the launch.
Do you spin that heat now? No. Oh
Engage.
my gosh, the engager. Oh, the low. Okay, Rangchu. Remember, loser's side. He needs to win 2 sets of 3 to be champion here. To be champion.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Uh-oh. Oh, goes for the slide. Wild Rising 3 right there.
Wow,
Oh.
heat smash just missed. Rangchu
The
still
tackle.
has an
Get off of
opportunity
me.
to spend his, though. Got to be careful. Heat smash with the balls.
We're going to the beach with a bumblebee. Oh. What the? We're going to
Roll
the
him up.
circus. Oh, he hit the cameraman. Oh, my God. Uh-oh. Part 3. The floor is lava. Oh, the charge.
Speaking of charge, sliding in there.
Okay.
Nobi's got the blocks. Are we taking the floor? We are.
Boosh. To the wall. No. Oh, wow. The lows are adding up again and then gets the heat engager on the wall. I hate beats. Big damage to heat extender.
Wait. Sidewalk, get it out of here. Low parry from Nobi. Give me this perfect. Final round, game 1.
All right, last round here.
Bro, with the down two, don't reach those bare legs.
Uh-oh. Oh, the armor this time. Uh-oh.
Out of the air. Combo extension from the heat burst.
Full conversion. To the wall we go. Oh, that's a big boy combo right there.
Good block and punish. Caught him with the heat smash. Rangchu still has this, but gets caught by the back one to the pixel. The block. Rangchu's still alive. The heat smash is gonna hit. Rangchu gets the game.
We're going to the beach.
The beach.
I hate this. I hate that outfit so much. I hate it so much.
The Panda getting game 1 for Rangchu out here.
Oh, man. Once again, a reminder. Rangchu needs 2 whole sets if he wants to be champion here. Just intro, bro. The hopscotch? Come on, man. That is a bear. That's what he said in his head, man. That is a bear.
Game 2, here we go. Grand Finals, DreamHack Dallas. Of course, Nobi on the winner side of things. Rangchu gonna need 2 sets. Wall pressure incoming though, engage with the wall splat, sir. Damn, that might be a perfect.
Oh my God.
Hey, perfect for Nobi.
Jeez. Okay. Running up, keeping the pressure. Oh, back one, the armor.
Yeah, he's had so much success with his heat engages in general. Back one, Demon Breath, running 1+2.
Almost got the conversion there. Oh, out of the air. Man, the calls to activate heat have been so good for Nobi.
No duck in the high, a lot of gray on the side of Rangchu here. Heat Dash can put even more gray on that
Oh
side.
my
Look at the
God.
pressure.
Repeat offender.
And now the running 2 mix. Rangchu's in big trouble this round. Throw, I don't think so. Flash duck and jab punish. Nobi, 2 quick rounds here in game 2.
Try to go for the throw. Nobi looking for it. Okay.
Yeah, just a little shuffle at the start there. Back one, not this time.
Nice. Okay. Goes in a hunting stance. being abusive with it.
Chipping away now.
Get
no
off
break.
of me.
No, sir.
Oh, they're respecting each other, too. There's the heat activation on both sides now.
Wow, what a down jab interrupt. Shooting star.
Oh
Another
my gosh.
one. The mix.
That's so cheap.
And Rank 2 keeps alive in this game.
Oh, my God.
That's the thing, right? People don't use Panda, so you don't see
They
these heat
don't. You
options.
don't see the
Back dash
options.
Twin Pistons.
Uh-oh, this is not looking good for Nobi right now. To the wall we go, and the heat.
Bing, bang, boom. The bear.
Bear booty. Oh, the ankle kick, trying to stay alive. Out of the air once again, gonna get a full combo here.
Yeah, that rolling state counts as an airborne state for the Bears.
Oh, look at this combo.
Beautiful.
Oh, we're going to the
heat
beach.
smash. The beach. He's back right back. All right, Nobi. Opportunity to close out the game and tie things up. Can the bear save it right now? The Pixel staying alive. Nobi closes it out. Stay solid with the mid. And we are tied up 1 game apiece.
Oh my God. I know you're out there watching. You guys don't think we're in a box? There's just people out there watching me do this, beat up this bear in a bumblebee suit? What's wrong with you? Why aren't you helping me?
Get ready for the next battle.
And we're going to the arena. Oh, man.
I wouldn't have helped him.
That's good. All right, here we go, guys.
Game number 3 here. Rain 2 and Nobi. Down 2's coming out. A lot more down 2's. You know, he hasn't had much success with this, so he stopped using it. This time answers back with a low parry. Nobi first is getting to the wall.
Look at this pressure from Nobi. This is what I was talking about earlier.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my gosh.
Yo, bear combos?
What a block. What a block. Oh!
It missed?
Not close enough.
The hop kick! Oh boy, all right. Big opportunity. Gonna recover a lot of that gray health. Still has the heat. Spends the rage art to make sure Nobi doesn't have any gray health and gets some health back for himself.
Yo.
Damn, Churchman Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh!
Yo, that was sick. Oh, I hate that. So stupid.
Oh, he's rolling!
Shooting star. Oh.
Man, Nobi's just blocking right now. Rank just so unpredictable. The hop kicks out of Thick Zone.
Oh, back 1+2. Do it again. The down jab. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, it's going to be close. The defense hanging on, but the back 4, and Nobi gets the round to the end.
Oh, my gosh.
The way he just stood there,
He just stood there.
It's like, do something.
I dare you. I dare you. Ugh.
Blue Star mix again out of heat.
Oh. Wow, look at this offense from Nobi. Oh,
Good
out of the
pressure.
air? No.
Oh my goodness, he tried to force the hop kick in between.
Oh, the low.
Oh, he's a bear.
Yeah. Runs up, blocks it.
Challenge. The 1-1-1.
Oh no, full launch. Look at this combo damage and look at the life they're gonna get back.
Ends the rage art again.
Send him on a spin. Hey guys.
Bring it back.
I like how she actually does Ling moves. That's so cool.
Right now, though, Nobi not going to be able to close it out. Range 2 ties up the rounds again. Man, this is truly back and forth.
It really is. Oh.
Lost and a 1 counter and confirm.
Oh,
I don't think so. Yeah, Nobi's been so good interrupting that.
Oh, not this time.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for a reaction. Nobi not giving it to him. The life bar, tug of war, the 1-1-1, the bear clef cannon. Can get to the wall with this.
Bear booty!
Yo! Range 2 keeping it together.
Rolling mix gets him to duck!
Oh my gosh.
Hey!
Oh, the
guard break!
Oh no, you're not dead, I don't think, but this is gonna hurt.
If we get to the wall again, another wall combo, doesn't get the other wall combo. The pixel for Nobi. 1 chance. A 4-4. Doesn't get to pick him off the axis. And Range 2 closes it out and goes up 2-1 here.
One more game, and we could have a reset, ladies and gentlemen. If Rank 2 wins this next game, we go into a reset. Nobi cannot let that happen. I feel like if it gets that way, it's not going to be easy to stop the Rank 2 run.
He had that up forward to side there with the wall, and he went for the while standing forward to pick him up. I don't know if it's a bear problem or if it's an access problem or what happened there, but he looked like he did it right, just didn't get the pickup.
I mean, look, it's always one of those situations where you got to be careful. One, in these situations on the wall versus the bears, it's just a very dicey situation. Back to the boat. Oh, it's such a good song. Okay. Rank 2, one game away from the reset.
Let's get it out of here. Down back 2, no sir. Low parry from Nobi, the wall's right there.
Man, the bear combo.
Hey.
Oh, the splat.
Doesn't get a full wall combo though. Could have had a lot more. Twin pistons again. He's done it out of a single backdash. Not even like a sidestep or anything. Just backdash, see something.
Yeah.
Twin piston confirmed.
And look at this damage he's getting for the payout.
Bear booty.
The spring, hold on. Oh, counter hit. That's going to be a combo. That's going to be the round. Rank 2 on a run.
Uh-oh. Nobody needs to pick it up. Double run into for the pressure. When's the mix coming?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're both looking for it. Rank 2 is fuzzy low parrying.
Get off of me.
Switch positions.
Oh, wow. No. Breaks the throw again.
Damn, switch it back.
Heat burst. Defense on the wall looking solid. Rank 2 with the life deficit, the 1-2-1 heat dash. Not going to get the kill, but that'll do it. Nobi stopping the bleeding. Putting a Band-Aid on it.
Had to there. One round apiece here. Yeah, if you're Nobi, you do not want to get this reset happening here. Counter into the last hit, giving his heat engager.
Gets a chunk of life back too. Oh, down 2. Fighting back with the lows, heat burst. Oh, the trade gets the combo though.
Oh boy, chance for Nobi now. Heat smash doesn't connect. Still has rage mode available. Went for the back four, doesn't find it. Rank 2 trying to stay solid here and gets the mid. It is reset point for Rank 2 now.
One more round. Oh.
That down back deep before hit hella far considering those bare legs.
Okay, ducks it.
Good interrupts. And beats the armor with the low.
Oh.
Yeah, Nobi going in. 10 seconds in his round. And Rank 2 already in rage. Engage.
On beat. Jabs out of the air. Nobi can close out the round if he does it right. And once again, stopping the run of Rank 2, trying to get this match. That'll take us to 2-2 with a potential final game.
Oh, the mix again!
God. On the beat, though.
And we're going to this wall right here, right? Might get a heat burst activation. Wall carry, bing, bang, boom, the bear booty.
Big damage. Oh, heat burst.
Duck. Yes!
Oh, we're going to the beach.
Oh, it might be a reset here. Nobi, though, has rage, and he's not going to happen. We got a reset.
Yeah. Hold on, while I got y'all attention, while I got all these people watching.
There's a million people.
This not some good-ass tech in Dallas or what? You think I come to play? These are intense video games. Lots of money is on the line. Points are on the line. Pride is on the line.
We got a reset grand finals, another first to 3 to see who will be the champion here at DreamHack Dallas.
Oh my God, these games are so good. It's so good. Oh my, I can't believe we just got this game this year.
It was just a couple months ago.
It's just game out, and these guys are playing like their lives depend on it. It's so sick.
I mean, there is a lot on the line. Your $50,000 prize pool for Tekken 8 here at DreamHack Dallas. Of course, all these guys are already going to be going to the Esports World Cup later this year in August. So, a lot on the line.
Shout outs to everybody joining us at home.
And right here. Look,
and right here.
people.
This is actually crazy. I know you guys can't make noise with the crowd, but do it in the chat. Overload the chat with noise for me. I know I can't see it, but I promise you, it still feels just the same. Lots of excitement here, lots of great games here. Man, and everybody around us is wrapping up, but I feel like we're still ramping up. That's crazy.
We got to reset, man.
Fallen Destiny. All right, here we go. Back at it once again. Switching to the old outfit. Okay.
Business mode. Reset Grand Finals. Rangchu versus Nobi.
Oh, the armor to get through. Stops the pressure. Shooting star, instant heat.
Nobi stays down this time for the mix. The low beats out the activation for the armor.
Tearing the
rolling
leg.
mix. Nice sidewalk with the wall. Oh my God.
How is he ready? And he still gets the back 3+4.
Bare booty.
Oh my gosh.
Rangchu looking good right now to finally take the lead in the set. Will he do it? He does. Oh boy.
Uh-oh. That's a lead.
He's
That's
got the lead
first
finally.
lead. Oh.
Down back deep with four. Look at this spacing for that wall standing too.
So far away.
This wall's kind of far though. Wouldn't have reached it anyway, I don't think.
In a bad way. Stuck in a hard place. That's gonna hit. Big damage right now for Rangchu. Look at the gray life that's gonna be recovered. Look at the damage. This is a good spot to be in if you're Rangchu.
Yeah, not just that, still has heat available too to find a heat engager and make even more of that gray life back.
They interrupt the down two. The wild rising forward. Now, and he's getting life back too.
Just a little bit, just a little bit. Shooting star mix now.
The low. The interrupt.
The running two.
Nobi tying up the set. We have a real tie right now.
And this is back and forth. Got him with the mix out of the sit stance. Rangchu looking to get into this wall right here. Wall carry is there. Bing, bang, boom. Okay.
Oh my God, the damage. That is a bear. Okay, heat burst. Trying to get a breather. Spends all the resources.
Spends his heat smash, gets some more gray as well. Oh, give me all that gray!
Yo, the Revenant.
Hey!
Oh my
God.
God.
The run and mix and Rangchu up 2 rounds to 1. Man, this is crazy close.
Oh my gosh, the back and forth. Oh my
God.
God.
Kick start of the round here. Rangchu doesn't complete the combo though, but still took out 55%.
What the?
Good lead. Heat activation first as well. Throw, no break.
The stone head.
Boom! The run and mix and the perfect.
Yo, I've never seen that win pose, but she can't. Oh my God. All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
For Rangchu.
I've never seen that win pose.
The
before.
running 3 and AOP for the Panda.
That's actually pretty good. So what do you do now? It's looking,
I don't know.
It's looking like Nobi is on the ropes, especially against the bear. And it has not been the best results. However, the lead is for Rangchu. 2 more games, and he is your DreamHack Dallas champion.
Yeah, but let's not forget, this tournament, this top 8 started with these 2 guys on the winner side facing each other.
true.
Nobi won that set, and very close throughout every one of the sets so far. Let's see what happens game 2.
Oh, down back 4. The lows are coming out in droves.
Oh my gosh.
Trying to hop kick it.
5 seconds, he took off over half his life.
Oh, the back 1+2 breaks the throw.
Yeah, Rangchu's playing ridiculous right now. Throw breaks are on point. Ducks the high, calls it out.
Gosh.
Full punish. Walls right there, no boom on this one, but extra damage incoming. Heat burst activation.
Oh, big damage on the bear.
Oh, rolling mix gets the tackle.
Tackle that bear. Not dead yet though.
Oh, the mid-mix heat dash 50-50 and Nobi getting the round 1 here in game 2.
Okay. Charges it.
Yeah,
Gotta hold it. 1-2-1. What a challenge. Finds the counter hit. Heat dash. Gets caught by the hop kick. And you're going back to the wall. Heat. Yep. Look at the damage. Look at the damage.
Pressure's on right now. 50-50. Guard breaks good. No wall in the way though. Shooting star kills him through the armor.
Oh my God. Those armor hits are crazy. Clang,
so
clang, clang, dead.
4-2-1 there. Nice punish from Rangchu.
Oof.
Good block, man.
What a block!
His low defense has been so crazy. I feel like he knows the backdash range, and when he's out of range of the mids.
Counter hit throw. No, exactly right. I feel like he's pushing back just at the perfect range to get these big whip punishes. Oh, no.
You'll get back up on his wall, though. What's the heat mix here for Nobi?
What a block.
Oh, boy, no interruption. That was risky from Rangchu. Gets his heat activation off, though. We're going to see some beach balls coming out.
We're going to the beach.
Oh, my gosh, it all whipped.
She recovered?
That was even crazier. The mid-check.
Oh my gosh.
And Nobi going up. Man, truly back and forth.
They are going round for round, pound for pound right now. Not even using the stage hazards, bro.
Don't even need them. Everything's so dangerous anyway. Caught him stepping. Doesn't get the combo on the wall.
Oh, wow. The position change. The charge on it. The heat burst.
Counter
the counter
it.
hit slide.
Nobi trying to tie the game count up here. Another slide.
Oh my gosh.
Stuffed out the roll. We got a full combo here?
It's scaled, but it's a full combo.
Yeah, we didn't get a wall combo. Wall distance just off there. Rangchu out of heat now. Has rage though. Throw break's good.
Switches sides though.
Oh!
Rage art's there.
He's still got tornado.
Oh my gosh.
The bear booty.
Not dead yet.
Running mix. And he stuffs it out. And just like that, final round, game 2. Nobi needs to get this round to tie it up, or Rangchu's going to be up 2-0 in the reset grand finals.
Oh, the down twos. The pressure on the wall is mounting. Rangchu has not been afraid to just answer back with that while rising forward in a lot of situations too. Has gotten them out of trouble a couple of times, but now he's stuck against this wall. Nobi not letting up.
Yeah, great pressure from Nobi here. Rangchu all backed up, gets tackled again. Punching the crap out of this B-Bear, and that is that. One apiece, all tied up.
Gosh, 1-1. Now it is a race to 2. It's whoever gets the 2 games first will be our champion. But neither one of them want to let this go.
No way,
This
dude.
is actually crazy.
This is so ridiculous. And in that first to 2, Nobi won it, but it was a close one there as well.
Oh, man.
But it wasn't against the Panda.
And now this time, the walls, not going to be a factor, I feel like, unless we traverse the entire stage.
Yeah, and that bear wall combo with the booty at the end has gotten Rangchu a lot of damage,
Yes.
right? Let's see if the open stage helps out Nobi like it did in the last one. Engage, back with 2. Salmon Hunter, give me that gray.
Uh-oh, down 2 this time. Tries to start the offense. Running 1+2, the slide follow-up.
Third hit, yes sir, duck and punish. Rangchu ready. He's alert out here.
The more games they play, the more familiar they get with the options. And Rangchu taking the first game gets the lead once again in this back and forth set. Oh,
wow, counter and throw, well timed.
Okay, stops the 1-2-1 just to catch the reaction. Great punish on the hop kick, fighting for offense.
Oh boy.
Oh, back 1+2 blocked. Oh, the back 1 gets clipped. Oh my God, what a duck Rangchu with the launch.
Calling out the highs, ducking and getting the full punish here. Still has heat activation. There it is. Oh my gosh, 50-50 time. Toe kick from Nobi, stay alive. Just a pixel, has heat as well.
Nobi needs to do something, and the low is gonna do it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. This is starting to run away with Rangchu.
That Bumble Bear, bro. It's out of control again, ducking the high, getting the launch.
Oh my gosh.
He's beginning to believe, Steve.
That's so stupid. Unscaled booty right there. Oh, the shooting star, the walk around using the 3rd dimension. What a block. Back 1+2. The down 4-1 lets it rip nothing. Oh my
no,
gosh.
he didn't punish it all though. Launch that. Oh my gosh, at least he got the heat dash combo.
Okay, okay. Big damage on the board. This will put
There's a wall.
Rangchu in rage. Oh my God.
They got to the wall.
Oh my God. Oh no. Oh.
Nobi on the board.
Oh jeez.
Man, this game to take the lead in the set. Nobi the low check to start. Hunting Bear stance makes, gets the gray.
Goes in that hunting stance low once again. I love him making sure that you do not forget about it. Just like Nobi's making sure you don't forget about the down 2. Finishes the string, gets hit in the down 2. Shooting star after the heat activation
Another
from
one.
Rangchu.
Still has a little bit of heat left. No time for the smash done, but he took out so much health off of Nobi in the back. That's a full launch. He's got heat and rage for the combo.
Oh, he's got a combo for that? Oh my God.
Look at the damage. 50-50. The rage art from Rangchu. He survives with a pixel. Rangchu gonna go up 2-1 here in the reset grand finals.
Oh my gosh. 2-1 right now in favor of Rangchu. Oh my gosh,
Wow.
potential. Last game coming up here, guys.
Rangchu The Bear with the lead just needs one more game to win the tournament.
All the way from loser side. Like you said, we
Nobody
started
sent
the
them there.
day. We started the set. The entire tournament today was started with these two going against each other. It's going to end with these two going against each other, but only one champion.
And they got the same stage again.
Round one.
All right.
Can Rangchu close out on it? Let's find out.
Oh, the back one
my
just
God.
completely gets crushed. The hunting low, the rolling launcher, excuse me. Saving the Bear. Slide. Uh-oh.
Counter into the wild standing 4. Spring kick's good for Nobi.
Oh, caught out
like
of the
that.
air. The rest of that heat for Panda. Full combo.
Mix up time, beautiful.
Oh, no more heat. That's almost a
wait.
round.
Not again. If he finds that twin piston, it would have been. Oh,
dude.
man. It could have been good if he found the twin piston.
It could have been crazy.
But Nobi playing it safe. Just gets the low poke there.
Okay, activate. Engage. Wow.
You back it up.
Jeez, the damage. Nice block on the down 2. Cancels. I like that. Cancels the heat.
Wow, empty jumps.
Low
Low parry
parry.
from Nobi.
Oh.
Dropping it. Little bear legs.
Lot
of gray inside of Rangchu. No heat to activate. No heat engaging to get the health back.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Back forward 2 blocks. That was me dodging it. In real life, the hop kick.
Oh boy. 2 more rounds and Rangchu's gonna do it.
All right, here we go. Nobi needs to stop this Rangchu
Good block.
run. But what a block launch on the low Rangchu.
Full combo conversion. Heat activation. Re-rolling. Booty.
50% more.
Yeah, it's a grip.
Looking for a hop kick.
Good down jab interrupted. Cast him out in the air again, but no, he doesn't. The damage on the shooting star goes through the armor. It is tournament point for Rangchu right now.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Nobi needs to make something happen if he wants to bring this back. He's down the game in 2 rounds. He needs
Don't
them
count
all.
him out. Don't count him out. Look for the CD1. Doesn't find it. Rangchu looking at the legs, though.
The down 2.
Beat out the bear hell sweep. Float
Gets the
conversion.
float off of the down 4-1. There's an opportunity. Lots of damage. Great carry, especially for a float combo.
And now the heat activation. Good block. Rangchu's been ducking a lot. Engage.
Uh-oh.
Run him up with 2. He's got the life lead. Nobi's in trouble. He's got range now.
The
Guard
guard
break. It's not enough. Rangchu to close it out. He's going to do it. Not just yet.
What a block and a punish.
Oh,
Nobi's
boy.
still alive. Oh my God. The
Oh, he survived.
Oh my gosh. The running 2 needs to be
Rangchu.
careful.
1-2-1. He's not dead. 50-50.
Oh my God. The slow-mo.
Final
Nobi.
round. Tournament point for Rangchu still.
Oh my God. How is Nobi still alive?
Finishes the string. Gets the low. Engage from Rangchu. The back one was 2. He's going in.
The bear lows out of the air. Going to get a combo because of this.
He's
we
been
saw
activating.
this being a turning point right now.
He's been activating every time he sees the bear roll just to catch him airborne and get a little combo conversion.
Oh,
He
we're
got
going
him
to
with
the
the
beach.
smash. Big lead for Rangchu. Tournament point again. Oh my gosh, sideways.
Jeez.
He still got heat smash. There it is.
No
They're
reset.
about even here.
Oh.
And you're right, no resources. Running 1+2. Rangchu with 1 more, he can do it. The
flow.
conversion.
Oh my God, he gets the flow. He's going to get the rest of that gray life back. Puts
Does he
himself-
get gray? Does he rage art?
Yes,
Smart.
the rage art.
Got a rage art here. Take away Rangchu's gray health. But
Not
now,
going to kill.
Not going to kill for sure. There's no gray health on the side of Nobi to recover either. So it's going to be a one-touch situation on both sides. Let's see what happens. Rangchu for the tournament. Nobi to close it out and send to a final game. Oh, the backswing blow. We're going to a final game of the Reset Grand Finals. The clutchest of backswing blows from Nobi. Oh my gosh. I don't even hear you anymore. Do you even have a cable? Steve, plug it back in. Steve broke his headset. Final game. Reset Grand Finals. DreamHack Dallas, if you're with me, make some noise. Here we go. Rangchu versus Nobi. Down back 2 to start it off. Combo conversion. Oh my gosh, the wall pressure.
I think I'm back. All right, I'm back. Technical
All right.
difficulties averted. We're back. Can't believe you recorded that. I'm never going to forgive you for that. All right, here we go. Oh my God. Oh, fighting back. Last game of this set right here. Oh.
Big lead.
Oh, the
Rage
Rage
Art?
Art?
I don't think he can block there. Oh, he did
my
something!
God.
This is crazy. Every time you think it's over, they pull something out of their pocket. So now, Nobi gonna make up some health here with his Rage Art and take off a big chunk of damage off of Rangchu. A lot of work to do, though. Sidewalk is good!
Oh, my God. Full back turn.
He's
no
got up.
combo. Oh, the sidewalk.
Oh, the down one. Nobi's got the lead back. Final game situation.
Wow, the back and forth. Now Nobi with the lead in the set after getting reset. Running two.
Drop the combo.
Oh, he let it rock. Finishes the streak.
Get back on this wall, though.
Big damage. Big bear combos. What?
Big combo.
1-2-1. The heat dash. Blocked, and then the down two.
Tournament point for Nobi now.
He turned this all the way around.
Rangchu needs 3 rounds straight. Engage. Back 1+2. Shooting star.
Oh, the slide. The running two.
Out of the air.
Big damage here, too. The conversion's going to work out just fine.
Get up on his wall. Oh, boy. Nobi's got the wall pressure. 1-2-1 and the heat dash. Rangchu's in trouble.
Uh-oh.
He smashes mid. Nobi can close it out. That should do it. Nobi wins. DreamHack Dallas.
Oh my gosh. Your champion. Nobi gonna take it. Team Yamasa's Nobi, your #1 champion here for Tekken 7 here at DreamHack Dallas. Man, yo, Dallas, before y'all get out of here, did you guys not enjoy that good-ass Tekken or what? Make some noise out there, man. That was ridiculous, bro. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and enjoying this Tekken 8. It has been a ridiculous competition for both games.
Damn.
But oh my gosh, oh my gosh, what a way to end it. We had the reset, the comeback, Nobi finally closing it out. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh.
And Rangchu came so close, right? He got the reset. Nobi took him to the limit, though. That final game, that Rage Art comeback in round #1 was so clutch. That one hunting bear stance mix-up that Rangchu went for. If he hadn't done anything, he could have blocked the Rage Art attempt, but because he hit a button, the Rage Art comes through, makes up the life differential. Then Nobi got the sidewalk, got his back. It was just so well played by Nobi there.
Oh my God, and think about how that came back. One of the ways he stayed alive was sidestepping the heat smash and getting all the way to the back. Got a full combo that first time. This time didn't work out the same, but still prepared to close out. And I'm going to tell you right now, I can't believe that Rangchu actually reset that. That was actually crazy, bro.
And he did it with Panda, too, right?
He did it with Panda,
like,
bro.
Surprise, surprise, it's Panda time.
You thought she was gone? I keep her in my back pocket. That was ridiculous. Oh, bye-bye. Oh, my God. I like how the kids are all stressed out leaving. That was crazy.
We got to go play some Tekken,
We got to go play some Tekken. I need Tekken, Mom. Get to play with a panda in a bear suit? You didn't tell me that was a thing.
A panda in a bear suit? That's crazy.
A panda in a bear suit. But, man, what a weekend to come to a close. It has been so sick, man. And I got to reiterate, man, Tekken's a brand new game.
Tekken 8.
And Tekken 8 is a brand new game. And a lot of these players who are seasoned veterans of the game franchise are relearning it for the newest time, for the first time, because Tekken 8 is a completely different game. And, man, they are still delivering on all fronts when it comes to these tournaments. It has been some of the most amazing matches. These last, like, 3 weeks. Like, Evo Japan. I mean, even, like, the Boz, like, Invitational Tournament. It's been crazy, man, and it's all from a brand new game. We're going to be doing this for years, bro. That's crazy.
Good times.
It's good times. Good times. Man.
Did that do it for us here, Steve?
No, I think we're going to do the award ceremony. I'm pretty sure they want to air that. I mean, unless you know otherwise.
I don't know anything, Steve.
Okay, all right. Well, thank you guys so much.
I'm learning on the fly here.
Okay, well, thank you guys so much for tuning in at home. Hopefully you understand what you get when you come to these big events, especially when it involves these fighting games. But once again, it's always a pleasure to be here, man. Always good to see these games played at the highest level, especially something like this, man. It's just been so much fun seeing.
I got to say, the Tekken World Tour is off to a great start.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Especially with the last 2 weeks between Combo Breaker and this event back-to-back with all the international competition flocking to get these points, to get these qualifier spots, man. It's been amazing.
Oh, my gosh. But I think what we're going to do is we're actually going to have an interview with our champion, Nobi-san. I got to talk to him just a little bit yesterday, but this is going to be a different situation. He is the champion of DreamHack Dallas, road to Esports World Cup, so you know he's got to be feeling a way about it. I mean, I don't know why he wouldn't, you know? Oh, jeez. But I think these guys are getting set up right now for this interview. just want to thank everybody at home for tuning in.
Definitely.
It has been such a good time.
Man, it's always a good time and always great matches here on the Tekken World Tour, man. In and out, no matter what event we're at, it always seems to end the same way.
Oh,
incredible hype and excitement.
And then on top of that, we had BAM this weekend that just happened once again.
As
Please go check that out. If you were excited at all by anything you've just watched here, go check out the results of BAM. Go watch that because once again, that does play a part in the Tekken World Tour. Maybe not the Esports World Cup, but it actually does because 2 qualifiers actually came from there. So you're right. Thank you for correcting me. But that's just another dope aspect of these tournaments this weekend and what's happening in Tekken right now.
Yeah, it's a good time to be a Tekken fan. So many players are now newly sponsored, etc. Everyone trying to get those championship club prizes. But I do believe we are ready to throw it over to Persia, who's standing by with Nobi.
Thank you so much, guys. What a grand finals. What a show. I am here with our Tekken 8 champion, Nobi. You are leaving DreamHack Dallas as the best Tekken 8 player. How are you going to prepare to leave EWC the same way?
わかりました。行きますそのまま。日本のおめでとうございます。まず EWC ごめんなさい。出場おめでとうございます。今回1位になってこの、全世界の鉄拳プレイヤーの中で一番強いプレイヤーとして今なることになりました。これからどういうふうに思って EWC に向けて練習しますか。ごめんなさい。
僕、鉄拳20年間近くやってるんですけど、一番今、自信がないんですよ。本当に鉄拳やってて、今、一番自信がない中で勝てたんで、今日のこれから先、いろんな多分辛いことあると思うけど、今日のことを思い出して頑張ろうと思います。
He's been playing 20 years Tekken, and this is right now. He's not really. He doesn't have. 自信ってなんてわかんないごめんなさい。He doesn't have confidence for himself. So now, whenever he gets nervous about himself, he remembers this time and yeah.
Amazing. And one more quick question for any other competitors who are still trying to qualify for a spot. Do you have any advice for them?
これからまだ EWC に向けて出場権を獲得したいと思っている選手がたくさんいると思うんですけど、そういう人たちに向けて一言ありますか。
練習はマジで絶対に裏切らないんで、皆さんもぜひ練習頑張って、サウジアラビアでお会いしましょう。
So practice never betrays you. So never like always practice and believe yourself. He said.
Amazing. Thank you so much and congratulations again. We're looking forward to seeing more out of you in the future. But for now, we're going to send it back to the desk before our top 8 ceremony. Take it away, guys.
This guy, Nobi, man, a champion. He wasn't that confident himself, but building up that confidence again here in Tekken 8.
I mean, look, it's one of those things like we talked about. Nobi has a legacy when it comes to Tekken. A very strong represent for Japan Tekken over the years. And I think him saying this being his big victory says a lot. And once again, it just proves a testament, man. Like these old players, these older players, these legacy players are still winning these tournaments. It's not easy.
No, not at all.
But it is definitely one of these situations where you're seeing these people still play the game. There's so many older players that came back to start playing Tekken 8 and trying to get these big victories. I'm happy that Team Yamasa is out here once again repping on the road because a lot of times we were only seeing the Nobis, but now we got the whole team coming out.
We got you out here. We had Take out here.
Yeah.
It's cool to see all the Yamasa boys back together again.
Saw a bunch of the Korean players. Pakistan came out in droves. The USA came out and did work as well.
EU.
Even EU came out, bro. So many great players. And like we said before, the most stacked Tekken tournament we've seen to date at this point. And it's because of like what's on the line here. Tekken World Tour points. Of course, you're going to the road to the Esports World Cup. That's another thing. And just like I said, the pride between these players that are going to meet from time to time down the line for the next years while playing this game. This is like also a part of the story.
Exactly. It looks like Jabali is ready on the stage, though. So let's send it on over to him to award these players their prizes. Prizes?
All right. What did you guys think of Tekken 8 at DreamHack Dallas? Amazing crowd. Thank you guys so much. First, give it up to Rip and Tasty Steve and the staff, everyone here that put this on together. Thank you so much. I love you too. Thank you. With that, let's give it up to our top 8, all of which have qualified for the Esports World Cup. In 7th place, give it up to Sefi Black. All right, forget what I said about my staff. Also in 7th place, give it up to Farzi. And 5th place, give it up to Arslan Ash. In 4th place, give it up to PBE AK. In 4th place, give it up to Mogold. Mogold, it's okay. Try living a day in my shoes. All right. In 3rd place, give it up to CBM. In 2nd place, give it up to Rancho. And your DreamHack Dallas 2024 Tekken 8, which was also a Tekken World Tour Challenger event, so they're all getting points as well. Esports World Cup qualifier in 1st place for this event. Give it up to Nobi. Give it up one more time to your top 8. And with that, one more thing. Let's hand over their Esports World Cup qualifying cards. These guys are going to Riyadh in Saudi Arabia in August to compete for $1 million. You guys get to keep these. That's a nice signature. There you go. Give it up one more time to your Tekken 8 top 8 at DreamHack Dallas. I need you all to look into that middle camera for an official shot. And with that, guys, thank you so much for coming out to DreamHack Dallas. I hope you had a wonderful time. Till next time, everyone, please get home safe and play some Tekken 8. Thank you.
Well, that's going to do it, man. We've awarded our prizes, the placement for the Esports World Cup, as well as Tekken World Tour points, as you heard Bailey say on the stage. And if you look at that top 8, you cannot say it is not a crazy time to be a Tekken fan, bro. It's such variety, such great play. I don't think you can ask it anything else. You had the reset, amazing matches.
What more could you ask for?
I don't know if you need anything else, so...
I think they wanted the Bear to win, maybe. That's all they could really want.
That's what the crowd
That's what they wanted, but
the crowd really wanted.
You can't really get much better, good-ass Tekken than that. That was incredible. And we're just getting started, as you've called out multiple times. We're like 4 or 5 months into this game. It's like people are still learning it. They're still learning the meta. Everything's not solved yet. There's so many changes still coming. There's a patch coming in June.
Well, look, there's lots of Tekken left to be played. Of course, like we said before, there's plenty of tours. The Tekken World Tour, we got the Esports World Cup. It's actually about to be an amazing year for Tekken and Street Fighter as well, man. You're going to be able to see these games in a lot of different places. I'm happy that I'm here to talk about it. I'm happy that you guys had a good time. I'm so happy that Dallas was the home of this because it's been a while since we've been back. So
you're so happy. I'm so happy. We're getting out of here. You guys have it going. Hope you're happy too. Peace.
So happy.
$60 million! You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in.
The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice. So we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man. There's your incentive. More clubs across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.